headphones on. I put headphones on and that song was like, wah, 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 back and forth. Absolutely not. Good morning. How are you doing? I hope you're well. Today's going to be a long one. So I was nice to myself. Hello, little sister. I'm so excited to see you. How are you? I hope it's warm there. It is here. I don't know why I put on a hoodie. I think it's just like routine at this point. I like live in them. It was okay. The weird like wah 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 wah. I don't like that. It makes me feel like my headphones are breaking or something. Low 70s. That's nice. It's 90 here. It's lovely, but man, we really don't get a spring. We get no like acclimatization. Acclimatization, that's the word, right? Acclimation? Acclimatizing time? Acclimatization, is that a word? Yeah, I don't know. We don't get spring. So it like goes from, 50 degrees and raining to 90 and just hot all of a sudden. So I had to water all my plants this morning because they are thirsty. Do you think the person who came up with Dick as being short for Richard just hated the name Richard so much he wanted an opportunity to call everyone with that name a dick? I want to say no. Like, my instinct is like, oh, well, Dick probably didn't mean dick like all these years, right? But like the Maleficarum, that fucking witch hunting book from what year was that book? Like dick is used as a dick joke there. So maybe. Hold on. Year the Maleficarum was published. I don't even remember the name. The Malleus Maleficarum, 1486. So, in 1486, we were making dick jokes. So I'm gonna guess that maybe, yeah, like why? I've never understood it either. There's a lot of nicknames like that don't make sense to me, though. 60s and rainy when you're here. Oh, lovely. I mean, that kind of checks out. It's kind of like, it's like self-affirming when that happens, Sarah, because all I do is bitch about how much Seattle rains. So, the fact that I'm visiting in the summer and it's just gonna rain really solidifies why I fucking hate rain. I had an Uncle Dick. He named his some after him, but we called him Rick to be able to tell them apart. He named his children Dick too. Peggy from Margaret's one that doesn't make sense to me. Yeah, I was trying to think there, like, honestly, Bob out of Robert. Robert does it, like, what? That didn't make sense to me. I don't know. There's a few like that don't make sense. Once worked at a bank switchboard and someone named Richard Head introduced himself as Dickhead. No, and you were at a bank. That was a real, wait, that was a bank switchboard. That was a real name? Oh, those are mean parents. They have to know, right? What up, Solipsis? How are you, my love? They have to know. Come on. That's fucked up. To name your kid Dickhead? What? No, that is, I mean, I hope they own it at this point. But my God. Imagine being a child and like, attendance being called, or like I don't even know if they do this anymore, but the loudspeaker, like, Katie, please come to the office. Your mom is here. Dickhead, Mrs. Head's here. I hate that. That is weird. Wait, side note. Has someone ever said, why is Dick short for Richard? And someone responds, because he's white. Wait, I don't get it. Is it me? I have a theory that's like Cockney with wordplay. Meg to Peg to Peggy. Oh. I'd believe that. Like, what was Muffy a nickname for? To be fair, it will only be spring when you're... I'm just saying. It's solidified. Like, what I usually say to bitch about Washington is like the only guaranteed days, maybe, I mean, not even guaranteed. The only days that you're probably maybe going to get sun is after July 4th and before September 1st. That's it. That's sunshine of Washington State. And then outside of that, it's like, oh my God, gray. Side note, I got bit by a fucking mosquito this morning on my leg. They're out and I hate them. My ex was once asked to put out a tonoid call for Mike Cunt. Wait, Mike Cunt, like the thing we used to call people and troll them with? Summer starts in 10 days. Okay, then summer officially starts while I'm there, and it's going to be raining, Sarah. So, it's whatever. Rain doesn't freak me out. I just fucking hate it. With the amount of forest fires we had the last few years, can't be too mad about the rain. You know, I said the same thing, and Scott told me that it's actually bad. Because basically what's happening is all the rain we're getting right now causes everything to blow up and grow really fast. And then once the hot of summer hits, it all dries out and it becomes an even worse fire risk. I never thought about that, but he's like, no, this is horrible. You want it in the winter, you want the snowpack, not this spring rain, because this just makes everything blow up and then it dries out and then it's just a matchstick and it's just waiting to go up. Which is, I guess, literally, he brought this up. This is literally how Estes burnt down a few years ago. Estes Park. We had a spring just like this. Well, a spring where it just poured rain. Everything grew. Everything was so green and glorious. And Scott was like, it's going to go up. It's going to light. And Estes Park literally burnt to the ground. Like, it's crazy. So, I don't know. But that's Colorado. Like, we're a lot drier. Cheers, Najeel. How are you, love? Dick Trickle. Is that real? Was that a real name? My neighbors had a little spaniel named Muffin. Pretty sure it was short for or Muffy, short for Muffin. I've known humans called Muffy, though. You know, like, like a lot, not boomers, but like their parents, like my grandparents' era. There was a lot of like Muffy and Miffy or Patties for Patricia. But you know what I mean? Lots of those cutesy names. And I, like, a lot of them, I was just like, where the fuck did Muffy? Like, are you named Muffalata? The fuck is your name? Dick Trickle's real? Oh my god. That's mean. Everything's worse when you're Scott, though. I mean, he is a miserable creature. This is true. I learned the snowpack's the real water gains, not the random 100%. The snowpack is what we need. And so, like, I was actually reading something recently that the amount of water that Colorado will be supplying to Nevada and Arizona is being cut by a certain percentage this year because we're lacking so much snowpack. Like, I still feel like I'm waiting for winter. This was such a weirdly mild winter. We had maybe 2 snows. I mean, they were big, but that was it. It was real weird. And then this weird spring of just like nonstop rain. But yeah, apparently this is the bad. This is what just makes everything grow really fast and become like a major fire. But climate change isn't real because I get cold at night, Sarah. So, can you just grow up? It hurts to say. It hurts to even fake it. I hate it so much. Dude, Cocky, that's what Crispy was saying. Like, trees were literally being uprooted, which is crazy. Good morning, Carnage. How are you? Dick Trickle. Oh my god, that is... So, like, his Richard Trickle. What the fuck? They had to know, right? I don't know what to do with that. As a Las Vegas boy, please send more water. We need it. You will not have water. That's facts. Like, it's so, like, I genuinely, and I don't say this as like, well, kind of, like, I don't say this as like, you should be scared, but genuinely, Nevada, Arizona, California, all of your water comes from Colorado. Comes from the fucking Colorado River. And when we don't get snowpack, we're not sacrificing our water for your asses. I know that politicians say it all the time. Like, we're eventually just going to cut you off. Global warming is going to make it so y'all are fucked. You should move. Move somewhere with water. Because you're not going to have any. Like, in the next 100 years, I'd put money down if I lived that long that we'd be cutting the water off by then. Because literally, I went to the Hoover Dam, and this was like 8 years ago. And you can see where the water line of the Hoover Dam should be and where it is today. It's miles down the dam. Miles lower than it should be. It is crazy how much water we do not have anymore. Like, I was talking about this recently, but Misty was telling me up in Aurora, if you're building a new house, if you have a house built after 2024, I believe, it's illegal for you to have a lawn. That's how serious we are getting about the water. And, like, I know, like, people are people. Colorado's not going to be like, you know what? we'll give up drinking for y'all's states. They're not going to do that. They're just going to be like, you know what? Sucks to be you. It's going to be scary. Like, I joke about it, but like, I genuinely wouldn't want to live in a state without water. Like, that's actually a big concern, is like aquifers are emptying faster than we can replace them because people are watering lawns, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Like, it's pretty wild. I'd want to live somewhere with water. Because lawns genuinely slips us. They are the number one biggest water waster. Lawns. Like, think about it. Colorado, like, this is what kills me. Everybody thinks, if you've never been here, or you just like, you know, I had this misnomer of Colorado too. This is why I know this is a thing. Everybody sees the mountains and they see Telluride and they see Vail and they're like, oh, Colorado's very green and beautiful, isn't it? No, 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 no. 10 miles towards the mountains and the mountains can be green. The rest of our state is just high desert. It's just like, it's high desert, but there's the plains. It's just plains. It's just brown. Grass should not grow here. We don't have the rainfall for grass here. So if you grow grass here, you are watering it daily. And that water coming out of your hose is coming out of underground aquifers. Like, that is being sucked out. That is our drinking water. Really, like, it's kind of freaky. Happy golf. Fuck yourself, dude. Get out of my head. Literally, the first thing that comes to mind all the time is golf courses. And I'm a golfer. But fuck them. Because what? Like, the fact that Arizona even has golf courses is fucking crazy to me. What? I've been there. That's not where grass should be. No offense, Arizona. Water's super important. Yeah, and we are genuinely running out of water as a planet. Like, you can look up, if you don't know what aquifers are, they are the underground water supply that we tap into. Like, if you've ever heard of someone being like, I live off well water, they tapped individually into some sort of well or aquifer or something like that, whereas, like, city water is tapped into an aquifer, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And we are draining them faster than they can replenish exponentially. That is fucking scary. Like, we have to have water. We literally are water-based creatures. Can't live without water. It's very frightening. See, and we get the snow, we have lakes up in the mountains and stuff like that. Like, Colorado will be fine. But those hot states, like, I worry about. I have family and friends there, and I do worry about them. Underground aquifers that we're also poisoning with everything we dump into the ground. That is facts. That's facts. I was just talking to this about Scott, but there's this study going on. This has been going on for years, actually. It's been going on probably as long as I've been streaming. But I think I've talked to you guys about it, but there's like this whole concept. It's not a concept, it's a fact. There's a lot of drugs that we take through our orally that come out of us, i.e. in piss or shit, in the exact same form they go in, versus there's a lot of things that we take in and our body breaks it down into a different molecule and then we pee out different molecules, right? So a couple of those things that go into us and come out exactly the same molecular shape, size, action, methamphetamines, Adderall, birth control, hormones. And so there's this big, long study going on right now about all of the hormones and the birth control and shit that we're pissing into our toilets that is then going into the groundwater. Because you guys know this, I've talked about it, there's no mystical magic filter in water treatment plants that can filter out dissolved molecules of medication. Which is why we do not flush pills anymore, yeah? We do not flush medications anymore. You take them to a pharmacy, they can safely dispose of them. But all of that is, we've officially hit this like circle of time, you know, where it's like we can look from when oral contraceptives first were introduced to now when we're testing aquifer water and we're finding scant traces of hormones like progesterone and shit in our aquifers, because that's how much time has gone by. So now that groundwater has officially touched the aquifers. So now we are drinking microdoses of progesterone and methamphetamines and all of these. Like, think of all the pills you and I dumped down toilets throughout the years. Up until my early college, that was just normal. You had a grandparent die, you dump their pills down the fucking toilet. That doesn't go anywhere. There's no magic treatment in a water treatment facility for molecules. You know what I'm saying? It's very frightening. Oh, no shit, that comes up here all the time. The salmon are full of opiates. Shut up. Oh my god, is that why everyone loves salmon so much? Water's turning the freaking frogs gay. Real men only drink things that isn't water. I mean, sure. Yeah, you're right. They've even tracked COVID through the wastewater. It's true. It's pretty gnarly. England is predicted to run out of water by the mid-2030s. Jesus Christ. I have a bunch of old meds I need to get rid of. Take them to a pharmacy. It's totally free. Like, they have a disposal system where they can safely break down medications and not, sorry, burpee, dump them back into the wastewater system. It's smart. Where's the great filter? I know. What if we're the filter? Our piston boys and kidneys is us taking out the microfilters and stuff, and that's how we filter water. Literally. Like, our kidneys and shit and our liver are the most phenomenal filters that could ever be imagined. That doesn't exist in a water treatment facility. Like, there's basically a sequence of screens that catch sequences of smaller and smaller particles until microscopic, and then imagine, like, squeezing broth through a cheesecloth. It's like that. But that broth coming out is still brown, right? Because there is a certain size of molecule that we can't do anything about. So then we treat water with chemicals, more chemicals, to try to neutralize the chemicals that we're pissing into our water. You guys know. It's pretty wild. Water's a little freaky, like, if you really get into it. I'm sorry to nerd out on it. Let the frogs be gay is was the message today. Let the frogs be gay. Get yourself a cloaca cup. Sendable to lightning, very, very frightening me. Mamma mia, mamma mia, mamma mia, Figaro. Magnifico! New science movie plot. We start farming humans for the sake of filtering water in a water-starved world. That's frightening that could happen. That's alarming. Like, Tank Girl, yeah! Or, I mean, I was thinking of, like, Dune. You know how they, like, recycle their sweat in their whatever suits? No crying. You just, like, reabsorb your piss. Just free piss in your suit. Because you can't waste water. You know, it's wild. The pharmacist says to bring the medication and packaging that you need to get rid of to them, very much so. Yes, you want to bring all the labels and everything, 100%. So oddly relevant since I've been playing Dune and getting water in that game is, yeah, Dune. Yep. But it's kind of scary concept. Tank Girl's great. I haven't seen it in years. There was a vampire. Wait. Oh my God. Glut, why is that so familiar? Was it like a circle of vampire, like people being like farmed for their blood for the vampires or something, and they all had like IVs coming off them? I'm having this weird like image in my head, but it's very fuzzy and I don't remember what it was from. Do you remember? Yes, it was like a blood bank, like a body bank. Oh my God, what was that? I've seen that. That is frighteningly familiar. I totally remember that and I cannot. That's weird. I don't know what movie that was, but I've definitely seen it. Whatever the fuck that was, because that's fucking familiar. England didn't get the good deal when it came to the UK for water, so Loch Ness has more fresh water in it than all the river and lakes in England and Wales combined. Wow. And that's protected, right, David? Is that water source protected? Is it like a reservoir, basically, for you guys? Was it Blade? I was going to guess Blade, or I was going to guess, there was a, oh my God, was it Daybreakers? I've definitely seen Daybreakers. It's just been years. I was going to say, there's a season of American Horror Story that does something similar. I think it was Hotel. Did anybody see Hotel? With Lady Gaga? And they like, I don't know if they farm people though, but they definitely had people like up in thingies and tubies and stuff. It's just been forever. Literally, it's the cover of it. Shut up. I'm going to look it up. Hold on. It's called what was it? Daybreakers. Oh my God, it is. Dude! I'm going to rewatch that movie. I haven't seen that movie in ages. That was a pretty good vampire movie, to be honest. If I remember correctly. It just kind of like flew. Yeah, it was pretty underrated. I feel like it flew under the radar for some reason or another, and I can't remember why. It literally has fucking Willem Dafoe in it. Yeah, why? It was cool. That's so weird. I haven't thought of that movie in ages. I think there was like, correct me if I'm wrong, I feel like there was like an era of movies where there was just like so many vampire movies coming out with different spins on them that they all kind of got lost in the jumble. Like it was an era of vampire. And like that one up in Alaska went down like whatever Days of Night or something like that, where like it's the Days of Night in Alaska and all the vampires come out, blah, blah. There was that one, and then there was Daybreakers, and there was another one, and then there was a shit ton of zombie ones that, and they all kind of have like similar fucking names where it's like Daybreakers, Night Munchers, Bloodsuckers. Like it's always this like, you know what I'm saying? Like what, like ugh. Blade, it's always that. And I feel like they just got jumbled up to the point where I could look at that cover and be like, I'm pretty sure I've seen that. And I probably maybe have not seen it. I've definitely seen that. I'm not talking about this one specifically, but you know what I mean? Like, there's just so many that I'm like, I think I did. And then there's all those zombie movies where it's like 28 days later, 29 days later, 30 days later. And then there's like 30 Days of Night or 28 Days of Night or something like that. There's just too many and they're all similar. And they all came out in the same like 10 years. And my brain just kind of compiled them into one movie. Because they're all kind of just the same plot of like, oh my God, darkness is coming. What do we do? But there's a lot of good movies in there, like a lot of really good ones. You know, another movie that I thought really flew under the radar was there was two magician movies that came out. One starred Edward Norton and one starred Wolverine. Oh, it's right there. Oh my God. Help. Hugh Jackman, Jesus Christ. There was two of them, but they were really good. And for some reason, because there was two of them, there was like The Illusionist and then the something. And you know what? Those were The Prestige, the Prestige, and then what was the other one? And The Illusionist. Those were really good too, but I combined them into one movie in my head because they came out like almost the exact same fucking time. And they were like, it was just really weird that two magician movies came out at the same time, like placed in kind of the same era and had this like complicated love story or whatever. But they were good. I liked those movies. I think I actually owned The Prestige for a while on DVD. The Prestige and that other one. I liked the Prestige is the one with Hugh Jackman, right? I like that one better because it's not like so much just a love story. And also, what is that bitch's name? She's an anti-vaxxer, so fuck that hoe. I think it was The Prestige. The one with Hugh Jackman was the one I liked better, where he just like kept making, I don't want to spoil it. If you haven't seen The Prestige, no one spoil it. You should go watch it. That's one of the most unique concepts for a movie I've ever seen. And I'm sure you know the exact scene. I'm just going to say that scene sticks with me. Can you imagine? It's in, like, that movie stuck with me pretty hard. Just the concept of it is pretty wild. But you should watch it. What up, Stage, and how are you? It's fucking intense, right? You should give it a try. Yeah, it had Christian Bale in it too, right? Okay, so this is no shade at all. I don't understand why that you see me, do you see me, you don't see me movie, whatever, just keeps going. Why is that still happening? The first one was like, okay. And then the second one was like, oh, and then what? We're still happening? It makes me feel like the fucking Dark Crystal gets canceled, but we have 9 different shows about housewives of rich men all over the world. Like, I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't get it. Not my jam. I don't know. It was so cheesy. Like, the corn was so chewy, it became popped in my mouth. It was okay. The first one was entertaining. Same with that. I don't know. I think that's because I grew up in casinos, but these movies that try to make, like, badass casino gambling scenes, I can't. 21. You guys remember 21? I can't. I don't know. I don't know if I'm just old now and I'm like, no. But the corn is too strong for me. I can't get into it. I wasn't really into those ones. It's one of those where you have to watch the ending a few times to catch everything, very much so. And I still don't think I've really caught it all. Like, I think the first time I watched that movie, Sarah, I didn't really understand yet. First time I watched the entire thing through, I was like, is that really what's happening right now? Is that scene I'm talking about, is this really happening? And then you see the under the stage and you're like, oh yeah, it is. And then you watch it again and you're like, oh my God, it's wild. It's a really good movie. You should watch it. It's no new ideas. It's like, I think they just follow trends, which is fine. I like the first one, but the ending was like, this makes 0 sense, 100%. The first one, it's entertaining, right, Rod? Like, it's entertaining corn. And then they kept making sequels, and I'm just like, what is going on here? Why did anyone do that? Okay. They did the same, like, I'm not hating on these movies, I actually enjoy them. The Kingsman, is that what it's called? I really liked the first one. No, they're coming out with another sequel, Rod. They just announced another Have You Seen Me, Do You See Me, Don't You See Me, whatever the fuck that magician movie is. They're just announced a third. Which is why we're talking about this, because, like, really? Okay. The first one was so much fun, but it was like those kind of movies are very much one-off. I don't know what you could do with it. Like it just becomes kind of like childish 007 after the first one. The first one of like establishing the character and him getting into his classy whatever, and that was really fun. I really liked the Kingsman one. And then they just kept going with it, and I was like, there's really nowhere you could go with this. Side note though, a movie I watched really recently that was really good. Oh my god, what was it called? It's starring that guy from Kingsman, but it's about the TSA. Did anyone see that? Oh my god, what was it called? It was good. Wild, but good. It was really well done. And it had, I'm so bad with names. The main guy from Arrested Development. Oh my god. Jason, yeah, it had Jason Bateman in it, and that kid. Oh, it's really good, Rip. You should watch it. Like, at first, it was one of those movies that Zach put on, and I walked in the room and I was like doing laundry or something like that, and I'm like, are you genuinely watching a movie about the TSA right now? Because I'm thinking about leaving you. And he was like, shut up, it's good. And I sat on the corner of the bed for the entire fucking movie. It was one of those where I was like folding casually and getting up to go and just kind of like drifted down on a corner and just kept folding and just... It was good. It was genuinely very good. It was weird. Carry On. Thank you. Carry On. Really good movie. Like, shockingly good. Was that the Magician movie? The Magician movie with the card heist and stuff? Yeah, Now You See Me? Yes. It had, I just know what movies they're in. And I can't, the names. Isla Fisher, I know her name because she is really pretty naked. I'm a fucking sleazy gay. Oh, God. That's it. There's all the famous people. The main guy from Zombieland, thank you, and I cannot, it's both guys from Zombieland. It's got the young, dorky kid that's, like, in the Facebook movie, and then it's what, oh my god. I just cannot, I don't know their names. It's so bad. It's so bad, and I hate it so much! I hate my brain. Woody Harrelson, Jesus Christ! Columbus in Tennessee, thank you, yeah! Fuck my brain. What the fuck, Peteskies? Thank you for those biddies. I'm a fortune teller first. Katie's gonna yell at me and call me a bitch. You bitch! Then Rod is gonna yell at me because I'm spending money instead of saving for the move. Did it happen? You are a little bitch, but I love you. You fucking... Get your black magic out of here. The ending of Now You See Me reminds me of the end of High Tension. It's that kind of movie break. It was very breaking. Like, the end, I was just like, no. No, I'm good. Jesse Eisenberg, thank you. Woody Harrelson, Jesse Eisenberg are in it. And it's actually entertaining. And there was a couple other people that I just can't remember. Those are, like, the main people. And it was entertaining. I'm into magic. That's fun. But going on with that, I really don't know where you're going with that. I do have a bow in my hair. My hair was so, like... staticky this morning that I literally tied it down. Like, all the extra hair sticking out from my bun was like this. So I fucking raked it down with a piece of... Actually, this is... Thank you for the compliment. This is a piece of lace from 1912 that I bought off Etsy to put into a dress. This is an extra strand. It's very old. And I just fucking tied it in my hair because that's the kind of person I am, I guess. I look very cis today. What does that mean? Like, feminine? Thank you. I don't know what that means, but I'll take it. Is it a compliment? Is it not? Wait, is that a compliment? It's great, but that ending, I agree. That's kind of how I felt about that book I was telling you about, Rod, the one I read recently, Lamb. I don't know if I told you guys this. I think I just told Movie Night, but I finally finished that book I was telling you guys about. It was called Lamb. Who is it by? Hold on. In case anyone wants to read this. I don't know if I would suggest it to people who aren't into, like, some pretty gnarly horror already. Because it's pretty gnarly. Like, if you've, I don't know, what would be an example? Like, it's kind of on the same note as, the Hendrix guy. Oh god, what's his name? Something Hendrix? I just blanked on his name. It's on the same kind of like nasty, like hyper real. Nothing, no cherry coated words. You know what I'm saying? No cherry coated words. What's Grady Hendrix? Thank you so much, Cocky. I knew you would know. I just blanked. Christopher Moore's Lamb? I don't know if I've read that one. Hold on. I'll write it down. Lamb by Christopher Moore. See, Viata, I was thinking the same, and you know what's funny, though, is the more girly I dress, the more I get hit on by girls. I don't know what that is. Because if it's not apparent, I'm not the femme in that relationship. It's called The Lamb, excuse me. The Lamb by Lucy Rose? By Lucy Rose. And it starts out very fast. It is a story about a mother and a daughter, and I believe they live in Scotland somewhere because of the way that they talk and the language used and the areas they're talking about around their house. But they're a mother-daughter cannibal duo, but the daughter's really young. She's like 12 or something. So the book is almost like a coming of age for the daughter where she's like starting to come of age and realize what her and her mom do is wrong-ish. But like, how do I explain this? Like, the book is very much about cannibalism. It's not just like this back end of like, there's been cannibalism happening. No. The details of butchering a human hung on a hook are pretty wild. And I'm saying that just to warn anybody if you're like icky, gurgly about shit like that. Like, I wouldn't read this book. And like, the ending just kind of, it was very unique. I'm not going to spoil the ending. If you like books like that kind of make you like, huh. That one, huh. What the fuck, man? There were some wild connotations in there. Oh my god! My dudes.
This is important. Listen up. Listen, Linda. Listen. Y'all.
I'm gonna cry. I'm not gonna cry. So, y'all fucking know I talk about this a lot, but there are a few people in our community who have genuinely been holding my hand through this chaos shitstorm for 10 years. That's how long we've been here, and it's crazy, I know. Wild. What the fuck? What am I still doing here? I still don't know. I genuinely have no idea. I think I just enjoy myself, which is weird. And I've told this story many times, but there is someone in our community who not only gave birth once, but gave birth twice in our chat. And by that, I mean, we were streaming very late at night. It was like early hours of the morning, and said beautiful human, a bro to the past, aka Sarah, she literally got her epidural, got bored, and decided to pop into chat and hang out with us, and literally announced she was giving birth. Her child, her eldest, is quite literally the extent of my Twitch career here on Twitch. His birthday is my fucking anniversary. It is insane that you have a 10-year-old now. Sarah, do you remember when we were all little fetuses with Moose and Sammy just playing Mario Kart and cussing? You have a 10-year-old. That's insane. The happiest of birthdays to my precious angel baby. That is what, I mean, same, Cocky. What else do you do? I probably would have done the same. Like, Sarah knew I was live because this was when I worked night shift, so I would just be live all night long. And she was like, whatever, I'll just come hang out. And just, that's amazing. Like, we were babies. I still feel like a baby, but now you have them? Like, I mean, you borderline don't have babies anymore, which is even weirder. That's so weird. It's just amazing. The Chosen One, seriously, The Chosen One at 4:01 a.m. June 11th. That is insane. 2015. The world is truly magical. It is magical. Like, I don't know. Like, your kids may never have any idea who I am, but the fact that, like, that is just so cool to me. I don't know. I love it. I literally talked about this yesterday, like how the world works, that I joined Twitch to watch Max with my brother and to hang out with Sammy, and now I watch you and Beth play games together. 10 years later, isn't that weird? Is that not the weirdest shit? That's like Beth and I just being friends. Like, Beth and I have known each other literally since the dawn of time, since the creative years. And then Max and I did a lot of shows together, and then her and Max get together, and it was just like this beautiful kismet of everything happening. And you're just like, wow, that took 10 years, but man, did the bread turn out good. Like, the crumb is sweet on that one. Yeah. Good morning, Rabbit Ray. How are you, my love? Junior's going to high school. Do we call, like, is he junior forever? Yeah, he's junior forever, right? It's like how your puppies are puppies forever. Like, I promise I'm not crying. I'm on the verge. Like, it's just, it's weird because, like, I can still cognizantly remember being young and not being able to remember 10 years ago. Do you know what I mean? Like, I can remember being 15 and someone being like, yeah, that was about 10 years ago. And me being like, I have no cognizance of 10 years ago. And now I can very clearly remember 20 years ago. Like, not even an issue. I remember, like, things viscerally. And I can fucking remember, like, sitting here playing Skyrim or ESO or something and having these conversations. And it's just like, the time. Where did it go? It's gone. It's just gone. It's so bizarre. How it's just, I mean, you have a 10-year-old. You have a 10-year-old son. That's insane. I remember being 10. My teacher was named Mrs. Adams. She was 80 years old. And she had the most crazy, gnarled, like, arthritis hands. Like, that fucking big knuckle, you're kind of stuck like this, arthritis. And she was one of my favorite teachers I've ever had in my life. She's the one who brought owl pellets to school and let us dissect them and pull all the bones out and then create, like, the skeleton of a rat or whatever on a piece of paper. She's the one who taught me to make those little, like, paper stars. 4th grade. Like, I still remember this, though. Like, those are formative years. You will remember when you're 10. And it's wild, because I'm so far from 10 now. So far from 10. Her baby can't be 10. That makes the rest of us old, right? I know. We're those people now, and it's weird. I had a 10-year-old 10 years ago. That is insane. That is insane. It's so weird to think about. I know. Time really just flies. It really, like, puts into, I think that's the one thing. I'm glad I have friends with kids, because hearing about your kids and watching them grow up genuinely helps reestablish in my mind how fast time is going by. Versus when you're just an adult and you don't have kids. Zach and I don't change. We don't change. We just look the same all the time. There's really no, like, we have no tactile sense of time passing at the rate it is. And when I see a 10-year human, you're just like, oh, time did things. This human learned how to human in the past 10 years, where I'm still, like, struggling with audio settings on my PC. It really puts into perspective how fast everything is going. I've been calling Kaki's son kid for years and I refuse to change it. Well, he's always a kid to you, though. That makes sense. I'm 41 and I barely remember 10 years ago, but that was during my divorce and whatnot. That's stress. That's understandable. Yeah, that's like, I can't remember my dad's voice. I think, like, anxiety and stress can protect you. My FO was still called Junior at 70 and by his 90-year-old mom. Of course. Yeah. No, that makes sense. In case anyone else has the mental splinter of, do girls use junior and senior after names? I've never thought of that in my life. Huh. I've never thought of that before. But yeah, right? We don't, like, if I was named after my mom, there's no junior or anything. It's just, like, my Nana named one of her daughters after herself. Ethel and Ethel, which my Aunt Ethel fucking hates, by the way. Just so everyone knows. Yeah, people named Ethel don't like their name. But it was a family name. I feel like there's a fuzz stuck to my mouth. And they tried passing it down. It did not get passed down any further. Yeah, I've never, like, I don't think there is a junior or senior. Like, the only way women change is if we get married and just become our husband. That's about it. We get to be absorbed or not at all, which is bizarre and gross. My son was 10 when I started watching. It's fucking weird. I will always think it's weird. My VTM campaign was 6 years old when I followed you 9 years ago. Time is gone. It's just leaving. And what did I do? I painted I finished my rainbow, though. Can I tell you guys? I know. It really doesn't, like, even just looking at it, I'm like, did I? I don't know. I've spent days on this rainbow. Days of time. And it is exhausting. This painting is fucking huge. That rainbow's longer than my arm. And it's so weird to say, but my shoulder is so fucking sore today from just doing that all day yesterday, like all night after stream. Just that. That's it. I put a picture in the Discord. If you look up my messages, I put like a close up. It's just the rainbow, but it's huge. And I literally meticulously had to, because I'm me and I'm type A, I meticulously had to go through and blend every single fucking line and every single fucking everything. So it's perfectly blended and perfectly artistic looking and blah, 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 blah. But it was like doing this for hours. And my fucking rotator cuff today is so not okay. From painting, is this age? Like, I painted a rainbow and I'm in pain. Can anyone relate? Ugh. Good morning, Zoe Love. Wait, which Cocky, do you mean the picture of... Do you mean that picture? Okay. I have to find it. Hold on. Let me see. I can just search me. Oh God, we talk too much in Discord. Oh wait, maybe I'll find it. Hold on. Oh, come on. Oh, there it is. Found it. Maybe. This picture is so stupid. I know, Viata, I thought of you the moment I said it. I thought of you the moment I said it out loud. Please. I thought of you the moment I said it out loud. Literally. So what I was trying to do is, I was so proud of my rainbow that I was trying to take a picture of it with my arm for scale. Because this is huge. It's literally 5 feet across, and the rainbow's longer than my arms. I'm 6 feet tall. For the record, I'm huge. And my arm was so fucking tired. I just wanted to be like, guys, I finished the rainbow finally, and my arm hurts so bad. So I tried taking a picture, which it's very clear that I'm not tall enough to take selfies. I need some sort of selfie stick or something. But I like, was holding it super far away as far as I possibly could and hit like the timer and then laid my arm out on the canvas as fast as possible and just tried to take the picture so it's kind of blurry. But I accidentally caught my face in it. So like, this is all I can't stop cackling. I just wanted to show off my painting. But I did that instead. I know. I've been among my reptiles too long now. I do threat poses when I'm nervous. That's my painting face, I guess. Sure. No shit. This is just a taste of movie nights in our Discord. I know I say it every day, but if you didn't know, every single night we watch either a show or a movie or movies or shows or something in our Discord for hours. Oftentimes like 3 to 4 hours of just like us chilling. and we have a little chat where we just bullshit back and forth about our day, and we just unwind for the day and complain and whatnot, and it's fun. And a lot of us are like painting while we're watching the shows or whatever, so we'll post pictures, or like Rod will post a picture of his dog. You're missing out on a lot of dogs and cats, by the way. We post a lot of animals in there while we're hanging out. And so I was doing that, and I was just wanted to share it with everybody. But the nonsense, like, I don't want to show you the rest of what happened last night. You have to go to movie night. You have to join my Discord. You have to go to the movie night text, and you have to scroll. Because the rest of what occurred from this photo, literally, I was standing at my desk, heaved over, just wheezing, laughing. Some sort of photo editing software was utilized last night, and it was glorious. Glorious. It involves Rod. You should go look. This one, Besso. It was an accident. We're in there fucking every night, Super Bob, if you ever want to hang out. Genuinely, like, it's such a nice way to unwind at the end of the day. Really? Oh my god, are those... Wait, which ones are these? Hold on. Oh, that's the Discord. Okay, yeah. You have go join our Discord, and then you can see. We have event timers in there and stuff like that. It's a good time. It's just totally random. Yep, it's from 7 EST until around 11, depending on what we watch for the day. But we always have movie nights, and they're a fucking kick. We do there's shit happens. Cocky, I was fucking cackling. Dude, Farscape is so good. You know what I was thinking about last night with Farscape? We just entered into, let me see. Oh, yeah, there it is. Yep. Just a teaser of what happens. This is what happens when you post a photo in our Discord chat. You just never know who's going to get a hold of it. And stick Rod in your nose. We have a good time. And then we got Rod no sleep out of it. We got some fucking golden content out of movie night last night. Like, movie night, I feel like it's even more unhinged than stream. Because stream, like, most of you are at work or you're doing something, so a lot of you are lurking and we're just hanging out and it's a little bit more calm. Nighttime is when everyone's had their work day and they're at the end of their rope. Like, nighttime is when we're all sitting there like, well, this is how my day was! And we all commiserate on how your day, but the unhinged nature of it goes a little, it can be absurd. It's great. We have a good time, and then Viata comes in and sprays us with spray bottles, because sometimes we're a little mischievous, whatever. Yeah, we do. We get a little nutty during movie night, and I think it's just because we're chatting so much. We just type. Because we're watching a movie, like, that's literally, like, the name of our text channel is shh. Because if you unmute your mic, we perma-mute you. It's like an unspoken thing that we genuinely don't want to hear anybody talking. We're there for the movie. Literally, it's called shh. So if you ever want to join, the text channel for our Discord is shh. And that's where we talk during the movies. It's because we're really, like, watching movies. We're watching movies and shows the whole time. And I think most of us are universally those people that get very annoyed by people that talk during movies. I've been perma-muted once. It happens to everybody because I joined and didn't realize I was unmuted. Like, I joined and then walked away from my PC, just completely unmuted. So whatever was coming out of my speaker was feeding straight into my mic, feeding straight into the movie night, and Glut fucking went whap and perma-muted me for the night. Deserved it. I deserved it, and you do too if you do that. It's fine. But it's our quiet time. It's our quiet time. It's our time to, our movies at whatever volume we want. Like, literally, sometimes people aren't even watching the movie. They're just hanging out with us in chat. And you chat? Oh, God, I couldn't do it. I think, and this is genuinely, like, a big part of it, why I really value the solace of no talkie time at night, because I talk for a living. Like, my entire day, my entire life is neurotically talking to y'all. So once I'm done, I'm done. I got nothing else to say. Like, I feel bad if someone tries to call me in the evening and they're like, how are you? I'm like, jeez. Have fun today. I'm perma-muted and I don't care because I hit buttons. Same. I do not care if I get perma-muted because I've never unmuted on purpose. I would never do that. So if any of the mods are in there and you need to perma-mute me because I left, I would never. My mods know that, though. None of us would ever unmute ourselves on purpose. We know. We're all in there to calm down and just chill. But I mean, Viata, what's some of the biggest numbers you've seen go up in our Discord chat? Like in just 2 hours, like in an hour, would you say? Because sometimes Viata has to go do human things, so she comes in a little bit late, and she'll come in and just post a screenshot of how many messages we have typed, and within an hour of movie night, it's sometimes in the thousands. We talk a lot. It's just not out loud. We are, though. It is wild. Like, we are nuts in there. We talk a lot. Like, it's a lot of fucking messages. I know, I'm curious what our record is for a night, because we can get absurd, and it's like, it doesn't matter if the movie's good or bad. It's just like, some nights we are very talkative, and we have a lot to say, and we're all just in there like... Those messages get up there, dude. That is easily the busiest Discord channel of my Discord, bar none. I'm a devil spawn. I'm a talker during movies. Oh man, you know what the best this is something I learned growing up around movie talkers, i.e. people that like don't pay attention and then ask questions. You hit them in the fucking face. I'm just kidding. Don't hit people. Pause the movie, turn towards them and go, yes. No, it's okay. I just didn't want to miss the film. Please go on. Yep. Okay. We're good? Are you done? Actually, it's this, because who the fuck has a remote? It's a computer in my room, but you know what I'm saying. That's what I do, because no. What? I do it because I am interested in what you're saying, but I'm also interested in the movie, and I'm not physically capable of consuming both at an adequate level. Like, it's a respect thing. If you're going to talk, I'm going to respect your talk time. And that really annoys movie talkers. Because, like, I sometimes think they're just nervous in the silence, so they're not actually looking for conversation. They just can't stand the emptiness of conversation. So when you pause that movie and give them your full attention, they, like, freeze up, like, and I'm like, oh, did you just not pay attention? It's just because I can't. I'll pick, my brain will like subconsciously pick one or the other. So like you'll be talking to me and I just won't respond and then I'm a dick, or you'll be talking to me and I'll be responding and I will get nothing out of the movie. And then I'm just nowhere with it. It's literally like we have movie theaters, Besso, in the US that have taken this like no talkie talk during movies so seriously that they literally verbally give you one warning and escort you out of the theater regardless of age, status, etc. And those are my movie theaters. They're my favorite movie theaters because no one has their phone out, no one's talking. But I love them. Oh yeah, the Alamo. Go to the Alamo. So serious. You pull out your phone once, within 5 seconds, there is someone tapping on your shoulder. No. You pull it out again, someone tapping on your shoulder, come with me, and you're not allowed back. It's very, very serious, and I love it, because that's not what we're there for. If your phone's more interesting than the movie you just paid $20 to sit and watch, what are you doing here? That's so much money. Like, movies are not cheap anymore. What are you doing here? Oh, dude, Allie, the Alamo, if you ever can go to an Alamo, they're all over the US. They're really special, though. They're actually really special. Like, the whole concept of the Alamo experience is that they want you to, they're all about the movie. You are there to have a movie experience. So, like, the theaters are fucking luxe. Like, you get your individual recliner with a motorized recline. You get your own little tray. You get your own cup holder. You have huge double arms between you and whoever the fuck is next to you. So whether it's someone you know or not, you are not touching or fighting over an armrest in any way, shape, or form. You have your own personal space. And you get to just enjoy the fucking movie with a reclined seat. It is amazing. I bring a blanket and I just like snuggle up and watch a movie. I love the Alamo so much. But they, like, the whole theater is really cool. Every Alamo I've ever been in, the halls are decorated with like giant old movie posters and stuff. And then they play previews, but every Alamo, what they do is they create a unique pre-movie preview for every movie that goes through their theaters that is themed on that movie. So for instance, when the new Godzilla came out, they made a pre-movie movie about all the other Godzillas like mushed together. But during it, they would have little blurbs that were like, turn on your phone, you leave. Talk, we escort you out. Do you want to go? Open your mouth. Like, it's all these like little quippy, sassy, like shut the fuck up messages intertwined into all the different Godzilla movies. And then they start the movie. And they get famous people to do these fun little speeches before the movies, like literally Job from from Arrested Development. I always forget his name, but his name is Job in the show. He does one, and he's such an asshole about it. It's so fucking funny, but he genuinely was like, if you talk during movies and take your phone out, I just genuinely hope you go home. Go home sad. Go home crying. Like, it was fucking hilarious, but I Will Arnett, thank you. I eat that level of, like, petty sass. I'm very much into it so much. Oh, the Alamo's incredible. I would take anyone there. It's so much fun. Which one is this? This is a PSA that I found. Hold on. Wait, is this real? Wait, Rodney, I have to hear this. Hold on. I'm sorry, I just called you Rodney like you were in trouble or something. Oh my god. I really hope they do so, because they're amazing. I have like 3 within driving distance of myself, which is crazy. I feel very spoiled about the Alamo, but man, is it nice. There are other theaters that do similar concepts to the Alamo, where like you have assigned seating, you have a nice recliner, they're very serious about people not talking, like, and bless, I just don't, I mean, I know a lot of you have children and babies. I don't know why anyone would bring a screaming baby to a movie. I would not bring my dog to a movie theater. Regardless of how bad I wanted to see that movie, I wouldn't do that because that is going to be clearly very disruptive for everyone in the theater. I don't know why anyone, like a baby's not getting anything out of the movie. I don't know why anyone brings a screaming infant to a movie, but you just can't at the Alamo. Like, they won't let you, which, like, I hate to say is cool, but you shouldn't be doing it anyways. What are you doing with an infant in the theater? What if the movie was about screaming babies? I mean, I'm sure I don't even know. I wonder what the Alamo did about that. Did you hear about all that Minecraft movie bullshit people were doing? I don't know if any of that went down at the Alamo, but I remember that happening. Like, I don't know what happened, to be honest. Like, people were bringing chickens into the movie theaters, throwing things at the screen, screaming weird things. Like, the Minecraft movie, I don't know. The Minecraft movie was such a weird little bubble of, like, people went and said it was chaotic. It was other theaters throwing popcorn, fighting. What was it, like Minecraft? Like, why? I guess we probably don't know, right? Well, there's no, yeah. That it would be immersive. It's one of those 4D shows. You get to smell the vomit too. But like, yeah, why? That's what I don't understand, because I've played a ton of Minecraft and none of that makes sense. I don't know why you would. We don't throw popcorn in Minecraft. I don't know. Like, none of this is Minecraft things, so none of it makes sense to me. I'm just like, the chicken would make sense if it's a Zelda movie, maybe like Cuckoos or something, but still, why are you bringing a chicken in a movie theater? Like, just so much weird that just did not make sense to me with that one. But I want to hear this. Hold up. So, you guys just heard me talk so out of regular. That's the word of the day, y'all. Can we just get regular with each other? I feel like lately it's been a little odd, and I'd feel so much beater if I was regular with you. We have a local canoeing company on a local river, and they're very pride friendly and have a flag outside the premises. Well, an icky local called them to say they were not going to visit them anymore because of it, and the canoeing company went, okay, bye. She said regular. Reglear. Regular. The United States of America magnited What did she say? The magnited, oh my God, the US of A of magnited states of America. Help. The education system hasn't been good for a while and it's not getting better. My God. Oh, really? I think the first Alamo opened here in 2013, so that was even before that happened. Damn. Freedom of speech this, freedom of speech that. I want freedom from that kind of stupidity. Same. Yep, make sure to eat your fibers so you stay nice and regular. That's importante. Was it just the magnited states? I've texted in every theater in Austin. I've texted in every normal theater out there, and you guys are just out here making me feel like a customer. Thank you for taking my money for the service you provided. I am so upset. I will be never patronizing your service again. I'll be going to them regular movie theaters. I'm fine. I bet their parents are proud. Mag, I didn't know you were the United States, though. The Magnited States. Like, Mag, congrats. Where ham is eaten all day. Amazing. I am going to show that to Zeke. He will love that. That is glorious. In, like, the worst way. You know, like, that was 14 years ago, so I would go so far. That person sounded either real young or real uneducated. I would go so far as to say that person is probably MAGA now or dead from COVID. I hate to say that, but they just didn't sound like the type to go be getting vaccinations to protect their fellow man. You know what I'm saying? They sounded young, whatever that. The Magnissimo State of America, where ham is every day. And Hall & Oates is illegal. I don't want to hate people, but they do make it tough sometimes, you know. 100%. Honestly, you know what I read something recently, and I've said this a couple times on stream, so please disregard if you've heard me say this, because it's probably annoying. But this has helped me get through a few weeks, a bunch of this year, is like whenever you just kind of feel shitty, and you're just like, is it me? Remind yourself that you got through your education, whether that was college, high school, elementary school, whatever, without Chat GPT. And suddenly, you feel a lot better. I'm not saying I'm any better than anyone else, but like, you and I had to read books with paper. You know, I didn't like just scream at my phone and get a prompt for a paper. So that helps me sometimes when I'm feeling a little shitty and I'm like, wow, the youth. I'm like, oh, that's fine. I graduated college. I have a lot of degrees and I did it all without ChatGPT. Yeah. Same. I think about the age that I did get the internet and I still think that was too much. Like, because I don't know. When you're that age, like, the things that you want to look up are not things you should be seeing. So, of course, and I know I'm not the only one, but when the internet, like, became a thing, because people my age, we literally went through that, you know, no internet, and then suddenly internet, and it's fucking weird. Rotten.com. Yeah? Don't even know if it's real anymore? Do not go there. That's what we did with the internet. MSN chat rooms, AOL chat rooms, Cyberset, ASL, and bra size. How we were young. That is not, like, even at the age I got it, I shouldn't have. Or like the things I stumbled on accidentally. And I know I've told this story before and it sounds crazy, but it was legit. Like, I figured out, I don't even know how I figured this out, to be honest. Probably just clicking random things until it happened on my computer, because that's the kind of person I was as a youth. Still kind of am. But I figured out how to torrent things. How to, like, Pirate Bay. You know what I'm saying? It was Kazaa or LimeWire or whatever version of that. The first version, I think, was Kazaa, like after Napster. And I was desperately trying to get Britney Spears music videos. I know. You can't even make this shit up, because who am I? I love Britney. She's a master. And I was trying to download, like, a Britney music video for Britney Spears. And this was back in the day, and a lot of you will relate to this, but on a different note, because I know y'all were trying to get porn instead. But, like, you would start your download before you went to school. and you would turn your monitor off, and by the time you got home from school, like, chances are it might be done, or at least halfway done downloading, because this was the days of dial-up, you know what I'm saying? So, like, first thing in the morning, I'd be like, oh my god, Britney Spears had a new music video, and you all know my mom used to block MTV and shit from me, because, I don't know, god, what the fuck was I watching on those that was so bad for me? I have no idea. So the only way for me to see music videos was to torrent them that I knew of, because YouTube didn't exist, which is weird to say. So I would torrent them, but, like, what started happening, and I couldn't figure out the way around it for years, was that, you know, you'd search Britney Spears toxic, and a million links would come up that were like Britney Spears toxic, but they would have like 50 different, like, you know, amalgamations of different forms of punctuation from your keyboard. What is now emotes, emojis, emoticons, the originals of those, the things that you and I invented. I know, you're my age. I know, you know what I mean. The things we invented. You're welcome if you're not my age. It would be like a shit ton of that on either side of Britney Spears toxic music video, whatever. So me, like, first thing in the morning would just be like, click, download, yes, I'm gonna be able. And then when I would get home from school, I'd have my Britney toxic video, right? Or you would have your porn, whatever. And 9 times out of 10, it was some of the darkest, most fucked up porn to this day that I've ever seen in my entire life. So, like, my giddy ass self would be like, I'm going home from school, I'm gonna have that Britney Spears music video, I'm so excited, I'm gonna learn the fucking moves, and yas, and like, let's do this, and whatever. And it would be like a donkey fucking somebody. Or like a little person, like, being spanked ruthlessly. And it just, I think, I feel like maybe these are formative years in the establishment of how dysregulated my nervous system is. Because, like, that level of excitement, it's like your parents being like, we're going to Disneyland, we're going to Disneyland, we're going to Disneyland, and then driving up to a dump and dropping you off. But no one says anything. No one's like, by the way, it's not Disneyland. You're just like, maybe this is Disneyland. Maybe this is just my life now. Did I want Britney Spears toxic? I guess I'll just watch this donkey have a good time. And you're 11 when it happens, you know, like, teachers in chat, you know the brains at that stage. Like, that's not what we should be absorbing. I'm a miracle that I ended up okay. But, you know, I think about it, like, and then the unbridled, unrestricted access that is available nowadays is even fucking scarier. And the internet has had so many years to compile so many years of bullshit. Like, you think about it, when you and I were doing that, getting into trouble in the internet when it first came out, there was barely anything even to look at yet. Like, there was nothing out, there was not the internet, you know what I mean? It was like building a library. There was 3 books on the shelf. So we just all stared at the 3 books that were like Rotten.com, something else, Pirate Bay, and something else. That's all we looked at all day. And it's had so many years to ferment in itself at this point. Like, fuck, I have no idea what's even out there anymore. Me, I'm out there. I became that internet person. And then at 2 Girls, 1 Cup, 1 Man, 1 Jar. I could go on. We all saw it. And, like, we're doing okay. And I feel safe in saying that I'm pretty sure the vast majority of us are not out there shitting in cups and on ice cream cones and sharing them with each other, right? I think about this shit a lot recently because there's so much of this stupid political rhetoric that's like, you know, if we have gay representation in TV, our kids will be gay. I'm going to tell you right now, I had 0 gay representation growing up, ended up gay anyways. Like, pussy is pussy, we like it or we don't. But, like, you know what I'm saying? Pirate Bay still exists. That's still a thing. When I was leaving high school, the internet was littered with porn sites that would virus up your PC just by hovering over the banner ad. No shit, my first year of college, I had a MacBook just because Macs couldn't get viruses yet. Like, there was not enough Macs out there for people to write viruses for them, so you were pretty much virus safe if you had a Mac. That's the only reason I had one, which is crazy. They just don't want their kids to be able to figure out they're gay, 100%. But I think about that, and they're like, oh my god, but if Elsa from Frozen is a lesbian who never finds a partner and just stays an independent woman who, like, enjoys her own company her whole life, then my little girl won't marry a man and have babies. And so I look at that logic and I'm like, all right, by that logic, I should definitely be spanking little people, getting fucked by donkeys, be 2 girling, 1 cupping, be 1 manning, 1 jarring. Like, if media is truly that, if representation is all it takes is to get me to do something, I should be a broken human by now, and I still shit great. So, it's just so idiotic. Idiotic. CK's mom kept her from Video Killed the Radio Star. Dude, if my mom knew how to use the computer, I don't even know what she would do. These days, we just get traumatizing AI videos. Yeah. I hate AI. I feel, though, it's a good topic starter sometimes. Not necessarily to stir the pot or to start some shit, but it can be helpful in that, like, you bring up AI, and anyone who gets really excited about AI art, I can immediately filter from my personal circle of conversation. You know, like, you just bring it up, and if someone's gonna get excited about it because they probably like to make it, they're gonna make that clear really quickly. And then I could just be like, you are the worst of us. You have yet to experience true human creation, and that fucking baffles my mind. Yeah, it's like a litmus test. Thank you. That's the word I was looking for. It's like a litmus test of just like, we're just not gonna get along, are we? It's not gonna happen for us, is it? Why would anybody pick to be gay or being a different or to be different from everyone, especially as a teenager? Because at that point, all we want to do is fit in 100%. And I think that's pretty pervasive throughout most of our life. Like, there's always this core part of us that's like, instinctually, you know, like animal instinctually, it is safer to blend into the crowd and to not stand out. Because if there's a predator around, if you stand out to that predator, you're the one that's going to get taken down. Just like a cow in a herd, right? We're just animals. I think that's very natural. Right, exactly. Oh, you're a big fan of AI. You use it all the time. Oh my God, you have a YouTube channel based on the AI art you make? Oh, you're selling it on Etsy. Oh, yeah. Your AI art that you're, okay, yeah. I suddenly am shitting myself violently, so I'm just gonna go do that on your bed instead. Bye. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that. Yeah, that. That's my favorite. You make AI art, you make AI music, I'm good. I'm good. You're a theft. You're a thief. I'm so sorry. You're using stupid loopholes and workarounds to be a legal theft of art, and I fucking hate it. Good song. Cheers. The fact that women still date straight men is proof that sexuality isn't a choice. I don't mean this as a dig towards straight men, but like, it's truly awful how delicious cock is. Fuck all of you. Cheers. Oh, are you dead? I thought about cleaning her and refilling her, but I don't know. Cheers. Allison, I literally I think of that exact thing all the time because same. Like, I originally went to school for art. A lot of you know this. I went to college for art. Eventually did chemistry and medical because I'm an insane person. But I went to school for art, had to make a whole portfolio of all these paintings and sculptures I made and apply to an art program at a college, whatnot. And I only lasted a year in the art program because I realized that the only future in art to make money that they told me was digital. And I had no experience with digital, and I had zero interest in digital at all. And to this day, I like physical tactile media. I want to touch my paint. I want to be in with my art. That's my jam. And what's a killer? Those cups are empty, don't worry. Stay. I'll kill you. What's a killer is, that now people are using that digital art skill to literally just create art that's not theirs, and it drives me fucking crazy. Don't eat my cups, okay, guys? There's nothing in them for you. That one did. You know what I'm saying, though? Like, I gave up art. I mean, didn't give it up, obviously. I still make art, but I gave up doing any art with that because there was no future in it, but like there was, but the future in it was just stealing art from other people and making a collage of it and like calling it yours. I don't know. Oh my god, I almost slept in long enough for my apartment complex to tow my car today. You know, something similar like that happened to me back in the day. I went like on vacation or something. And the apartment complex decided while I was on vacation, I think I was only gone for a week, but in the middle of that week, they decided they were going to repave the entire parking lot, but they didn't tell anyone until 24 hours before the official repaving, so I was not home when they repaved. So they literally repaved around my car. It was fucking hilarious. Like, there was an empty car spot, like, of new pavement, of new whatever, asphalt, and so when I left, they just, like, patched it in, or when I got back, they patched it and fixed it. But I was like, it seems kind of ridiculous that you just decided to repave your entire parking lot. Like, this was a 6-building complex, like a very large apartment complex. Very odd you decided to do that and just give us 24 hours notice. That's very odd. Did you bury a body? That's not something you just decide one night and call someone like, hey, can you come repave my parking lot? Yeah, I'll be there in the morning, Jim. That's not something that happens. And they were like peeved at me about it. I was like, bitch, I don't want to hear it. I ain't got time for you motherfuckers. Those cups were going to bother me. This is a decent mix. Okay, we need to take our first break of the day. I'm all thrown off. So later today, this is part of the reason I wanted to start early or start late. So like, I don't mind doing extra long streams, but you guys know, like, this weekend I had a really, really bad migraine and I'm still in the process of trying to like re-regulate my body. So doing a 12-hour stream just seemed like a terrible idea, but I was invited to play Repo with friends tonight and I can't say no. I can't say no to playing games with friends. And so I figured we'd start 1 hour late because that makes a big difference, Katie. Whatever, start late and hang out. Yeah, I don't fucking know. Why? 1 hour, Katie? I don't know. That's me trying to be nice to myself. Give myself an hour. Look, my complex is constantly pushing those announcements and aware of my issues, so they try to keep me in the loop. That's really nice, because mine did not. If I need a cello, can I hit you up? Wait, a cello? I mainly do video game lo-fi, but it'd be awesome to have some real cello in there. Who plays cello? Kona, do you play fucking cello? That is so cool. Dude, take it from someone who played piano growing up and then didn't touch a piano for like 11 years and then picked up a keyboard. It's literally like riding a bike. It's crazy. Like, I don't know if I could really read music very well anymore, but my hands just went and I just started playing shit from like 5th grade adjudications and stuff. It's really wild. I bet you could still jump on that fucking cello. I know, Elspeth started playing cello, last year or something? Which, good for her, dude. You should do something at any age. I've never been able to play string instruments because I got all that double-jointed bullshit. Is it just over a year of doing it? That's so fucking cool. That's so cool. Like, I feel like because I've dabbled my dick in so many things, I'm running out of hobbies I genuinely want to try at my older age, and I'm having to, like, search outside, or, like, revisit. My arm is so sore. Okay, break time. I gotta pee. Kid. But also, yeah. I remember, like, one of the things that drove me nuts as a kid is trying to have a late night call with a friend. And I swear to God, 1 a.m. out of a dead sleep, my mother would wake up 3 floors away from me and pick up the phone just to check if anyone was on the phone late at night. Katie, go to bed. What are you doing? Mom, oh my God, why are you awake right now? I had a feeling. Oh my fucking God. No privacy. None whatsoever. None. Oh, Jenna, I'm sorry about the licking of the nipple. It's actually a lot better than that. I just haven't been able to fix it. Dude's been up since like 2 to 3 a.m. looking at Instagram. Has been up until, oh my God. I was like, since? I mean, I do that too. It's replaced reading. Like, I guess that's what it sounds like to me, because I did, like, if I couldn't sleep, I'd be up with a book until like 5 in the morning. It sucks. The nipples a lot, I understand. There's an older Amazon show, Mozart in the Jungle, really accurately portrays what the music world can be like. Oh, I've never even... Mozart in the Jungle? I'll write it down, I'll look for it. I haven't heard of it before. I would never change it. I just want it to be back what it was supposed to be, where it's a ton of the licking ones. Like, that graphic is so much bigger than what it shows. It just will not let me resize it no matter what I do. It's, like, stuck at a certain resolution, so all you get is, like, this one zoomed in. I just want it to be the full one again. That's it. It just gets better. Oh, my God. Side note, I forgot to post. Crispy, I want... If you have time, if you look at the Discord, I'm going to post a picture in the Discord, but I swear I think I have squash coming up already. I've never grown squash before. And I was looking at my plants this morning and I was like, are those motherfucking baby squash? I really thought it would vine, because I told you guys about this, I think. I grew a pumpkin on accident once. It was like a compost pumpkin or something, but I let it go. And the plant got huge. It vined across my lawn, destroyed my lawn, by the way. The vine actually, like, roots into the ground. And then, like, per pumpkin plant, you get one pumpkin. So, like, for 10 square feet of killing my lawn, I got one pumpkin. So I was thinking all these gourds plants would do this, but it looks like they're coming out of the base. I'm going to post a picture. Hold on. Where? Yeah. It's just, it looks like a little yellow wiener. Discord. Why won't you let me send? Oh, I just sent it like 4 times because it said it wasn't sending. Oh my God, I literally sent it 4 times. We'll just ignore that for now. But it's these little, like, yellow dicks sticking out of the core of the plant. So, like, you know how the plant's got the big guys coming out the bottom, and then it's got some smaller ones? Well, I didn't even see flowers. That's the crazy part. I never saw a flower bloom. Like, that must have been just a random rainy day that I just didn't go outside. I have no idea, because I never saw flowers. But if you look, I'll pull it. Let me see if I can pull it up and show Shad. It's just these little guys. Where's the garden? There you are. He's so cute and little. I can't tell if it's gonna be I think it's a squash. I think I have a little squash. So you know what I'm talking about, like the root of the plant coming out of the ground and all the big leaves. And then there's that little guy. And there's another one. So was that the flower, and is that my squash, or is this the whole flower? I'm genuinely asking because I don't know. I've never done this before, but I planted yellow squash. But I also planted zucchinis. Little yellow dick sticking out of the ground is my Coldplay cover band. This is going to be the flower. And that's the blossom. Cute. I'm so excited. I'm so happy I did it. And so these are blossoms. These, like, green guys. These are going to be more flowers. It's really sunny today, and I watered this morning, so I'm hoping they blossom. But I haven't seen the flowers yet, and I'm so excited. I have so much crap in my garden right now. Like, crap. I have so many things. Like, this is so early, though. Like, I guess squash and zucchini like a summer vegetable? Is that a summer thing you harvest? Or it's been so long since I actually had a functioning garden. I've completely forgot, like, how things grow, when they grow, how long they take to grow. I have tomato plants now that are like this high. They have nothing on them yet, but I have jalapenos already. Like, I have actual jalapenos growing off my plant. The flowers, they were like one day, and now I've got jalapenos. I've got blueberries. My pepper plants are coming up. My basil's coming up. My dill came up. And Scott brought me 3 new plants because he's an angel fuck. He pretends to hate me. But he brought me 3, maybe Bree brought me the plants, I don't know. But they brought me 2 more tomatoes, like a big tomato, and then one of those tomato plants that, like, I can't remember what it's called, but you probably know the one I'm talking about. It basically does, like, one branch of all cherry tomatoes on it. You can buy them at the grocery store. But it's, like, a perfectly symmetrical line of, like, double cherry tomatoes down each branch. They're called something. They're pretty common. Pretty common. They're not, I don't see them all over, but they're great. Those little tomatoes are so sweet. I got one of those. And then Brie brought me a tomatillo that she grew from a seed. Like a tomatillo plant. And so I'm like treasuring that thing. I'm like, oh, please live. I've never grown a tomatillo in my life, but I could make some. I've got almost everything in my yard. I'm not growing onions this year, but everything else I've got to make salsa. To make salsa and to make tomato sauce, because I've got basil and shit too. I'm real excited. Are they? Oh, I'm so nervous because it's this, literally, like, they brought them all to me in red Solo cups. And I went to, like, pop the plant out, you know? And the root was, like, that long. All the dirt just fell away, and I just had, like, this plant with this little root on it, and I was like, oh my god! Oh no, it's naked! And, like, very delicately set it down and started packing dirt around it to try to, like, prop it up again. It's the tiniest, but it's still alive, and it's been in for 2 days now, so... Pray for my little tomatillo, but everything's blowing up. Like, my zucchini is blowing up, my cucumber, my acorn squash. I'm pretty sure acorn squash will vine up like a fence, right? I have one acorn squash plant, and I planted it right next to my fence, like a few feet from the fence. But my goal is to... Because I think gourds definitely... Like, I'm sorry I'm such a gardening nerd, but this is my joy recently, and I'm trying to return myself to things that bring me joy. Gardening has always brought me joy, so this has been a big goal of mine this year. But I thought that I would get lots of vining tendrils off of these squash and zucchini plants, and then those tendrils would start producing fruits. I had no idea that literally the core stalk in the ground produces the fruits. Am I weird? Am I crazy? Are they really fast? Okay, that makes sense then. The cucumbers I actually got for free. They were going to throw them away at, like, wherever it was, Home Depot or something like that, and I asked for them. These ones I grew from seed, though, and, like, I had no... So is it just going to be, like... Is it like a fan of squash? Just, like, poking off of it? It's so unique. I had no idea. Acorn squash is ground squash. It's too heavy to trestle. Good to know. Because I have a, like, a low trestle, you know, where you can, like, control it, but it's not going to climb or anything like that. Super Bob, and no shit, I've been talking to Beth a lot about it. We text at night about this stuff, but it's something that, like, I don't know what happened. I think a lot of us get caught up in the rat race a little too much, and, like, we just end up just, like, focused on just relaxing. Like, we work, we do the things we have to do all day, we do the adult things, and then when we get home, it's just, like, relax, chill out, let your nervous system get back, and we forget hobbies that are, I mean, hobby almost sounds like a chore at this point, right? It's like things just used to be something that you looked forward to doing, like looked forward to reading. That's why I've been really pushing myself to, like, finish books, because I have always been a big reader. As far back as I can remember, I've always had a book in my hand. I'm a fucking book nerd. I love to read. I love painting. But for somewhere along the line, it started to feel like a chore. I don't know why or how. It's still, I love it. I love making stuff. But for some reason, I started putting it aside and just hyper-focusing on just, like, make money, I guess. And, like, bringing myself back to, like, things that genuinely just bring me joy, the smallest things. It's really, like, I started it with doing those book nooks. If you've never heard of a book nook, or, like, these adult 3D puzzles, they are so fun to do. To just, like, sit and listen to music and just pop. I do them during movie night sometimes. Just pop pieces out and glue. It's like building models. If any of you here paint models or build models, like tabletop models, exact same zone, where it's just like little work and you're just like reading, like, and the instructions are really easy. They're like Lego instructions. They're great. Those are so calming. But I don't know, we, like, lose that as an adult. And, like, I've watched my parents retire, and now that they're retired and in their 60s and 70s, now they're looking at things that used to bring them joy and trying to bring them back into their life. And I'm just like, oh my god, I really don't want to wait till I'm in my 60s to try to bring things back into my life that bring me joy. Like, I'd like those things never to leave. I'd like those things to be fun. And, you know, there's always things that come and go throughout our lives that give us, like, insta hits of dopamine or whatever, but they're not, like, long lasting, you know? It's just like, oh, this was a fun thing, like a video game or something. You know, you play a video game, you finish it, that was your dopamine hit with the video game, but you're probably not going to return to it. Like, we return to some video games, but a lot of them we never do. There's a lot of hobbies like that in your life, but I tried looking at things I did as a kid. Like, as a little kid. Things that I just genuinely loved to do. And that, I remember so fondly sitting in my bed with this huge picnic basket that was just mounded with every like art utensil you can imagine, like color pencils, color crayons, chalk, whatever. Tons in this huge basket. And I would sit there and just color for hours alone in my room. Like when I was real little, like 7, 8, and I loved it. Like, I think these are my first formative memories of like what that is, that zone you get in where you're just like time flows and you're just having a good time and you're not really thinking about anything else. So I've been really focusing on like, what did I do just naturally flow towards as a little kid before people like commented on it and started forming my opinions for me on it, I guess, because there's a lot of that. You know, I'm sure all of us deal with little things like that everywhere, but it's like, I've always done this and I've always read. My mom has drawings from before I was like a cognizant human, like trying to draw. I have always loved creating art, and so I've just been trying to push myself to do that, and it really does give me joy. Like last night, just finishing this rainbow, taking a picture of it, showing it to movie night and being like, guys, I finished the fucking rainbow, gave me such a hit of just like satisfaction. Like I had a good hour of just like, I feel like I did something. Like I did that, and it's been haunting me for weeks because it's a pain in the ass and I'm too much of a perfectionist. But it's like, I've been trying that. Or like literally the littlest things, like sitting in the grass and watching bugs. When I was a kid, I remember so clearly laying in the grass like this at eye level with the grass and waiting for the bugs to come back out and just watching little potato bugs or watching a little ladybug or whatever for hours. And now I do that, but it's also been incorporated into my adult activities, which are gardening. Whereas before it was like my mom was gardening and I was just hanging out and watching bugs. Now I watch the bugs while I garden. And I love it. I love it. I love to watch the bugs. I don't know. I don't know what happens that stuff like goes. I've never had success with doing my own starts. I don't know what that is. No more success than just planting them straight in the garden ever in my life. I think I have much more success with planting them straight in the garden because I feel like they develop a root structure better, like a natural root structure as opposed to getting bound up in a pot. But I just don't have luck with starts at all. I feel like I had a point where I decided not to allow myself to experience joy. Yes. Oh, 100. Yeah, it's terrible. I did that in college. I'm not kidding you, Super Papa. So like I was saying, I went to college for art, right? Applied, got into the art program, whatever. It was very cool and I learned a lot. But what I learned was I didn't want to do digital art, and that was the only kind of career to look forward to. So basically, when I changed my major into chemistry and started on that medical path, I brain fucked myself into believing fully that if I took any time to myself to do anything pleasurable and didn't get an A, that was why. Anything. Literally, even just working out, which has been like my one stress relief my entire life is running. Even that, I convinced myself that if I was getting and I'm not an A student no matter what. I am a strong CB student. You guys, I've talked about this for years. That's not my learning style. I'm not stupid. School is really hard for me. Some people, it's really easy. It was really, really fucking hard for me. I felt very stupid all the time because I would literally like see my friends who could still go party and enjoy themselves and go do fun things and have excursions and whatever, and they could pull grades, and I lived in the library 24/7, cut off every human being I knew in my life, and stopped creating, drawing, painting, making anything of any artistic value whatsoever, or reading for fun for 9 years straight. Because I just could not, it was like someone kept giving me a recipe for cookies and a steak would come out. And I was like, you are fucking me right now. What's the wrong with your recipe? I was really undiagnosed mentally spicy. I think that's very clear now. Take your fucking joy. But without any diagnostics or any help or anyone in a psychological circle looking at me and being like, hey, nothing's wrong with your brain. You're just different. And you could study 3 hours or 12 and you're going to get the same grade. And that's what fucking stings, is I could have had the time of my life. But I killed myself trying to get those perfect grades that, again, nobody gives a fuck about once you graduate college at all. But I literally deleted joy from my life. And then when I graduated, it was so weird. I went through like at least a year of my life where I had to like rewrite my personality and remind myself, you enjoy reading. You enjoy painting and sewing. I had to like convince myself of that and then go and do it to like reestablish it. And it was so weird for at least a year. And I still feel it sometimes to this day. I have this constant, like, I should be doing something productive. And this isn't it. This is fun. Fun is never productive. If it's productive, it can't be fun. If it's fun, it can't be productive. And my brain still does this to me all the time. And I have to genuinely hit myself and be like, stop it. You would never do that to another person, would you? Would you ever look at someone you love and be like, yeah, it's totally cool you erased joy from your life. Continue. No, you would never do that. So why would you do that to yourself? I have to have these discussions with myself every day. And I'm literally 97 years old. So it never stops, I don't think. I think we just got written weird. Mish, I was so nervous. So like I was saying, the cucumbers I got for free. So I was looking at all the starts, like all the starts at Lowe's or Home Depot because they had a sale, like tons of them were on sale. And there was one that was like sideways, all the dirt was pouring out and they were going to throw it away, and it was cucumbers. And it was because it was like 5 cucumber seeds that had all like twined together, all the roots had. So all the sprouts were coming out of the same hole and it looked really funky. And one of the employees was like, we've already cashed it out. You can take it. It's garbage. It's not going to grow. And I was so scared to separate any of the roots at all that I literally just like set it in the ground and sprinkled dirt around it, and it's growing. I have like 5, but they're all literally one will probably live, but their root structure is so sensitive. Like you root bind a cucumber, you're never getting that to grow outside. If it's root bound in a container or something, those roots are so fucking sensitive. My ADHD's been killing me over work lately, and then I wake up anxious in the middle of the night, and then my shit sleep is even worse. You know, I sometimes wonder, Rod, if it's the weather change that we have, because I have the exact same shit right now. And I know you're like me in that there's not a trigger. It's just like, oh, I'm waking up covered in sweat and feeling like shit. That's lovely. Guess we're in an anxiety attack, body. But for some reason, I feel like this happens at the beginning of the summer every year. And I don't know if it's just like a sudden overload of vitamin D or if it's being warm from going and being like that dormant cold all the time. But I swear every spring, like I am the same. I am sweaty palms and just like I have this weird nervous ache in my chest that is that anxiety ache all the time. I don't know. It's like not an anxiety attack for me, at least. It's just like pervasive. This like constant hum of like, something's wrong. Master Gardener. Oh my God, I missed that, Crispy. Bless you. Oh, the Master Gardener spoke. Let's see. I consulted the Master Gardener regarding your squash. The buds you see that have squash and a blossom on the end are the female parts of the plant, but blossoms that are connected to the base and don't have that yellow bit are the male blossoms. Shut up. We're learning sex of plants today. I had no idea. Nuh-uh. So this, wait, let's see. So the Master Gardener says, the buds you see that have the squash, that's the female, and these are the male. So I didn't know there wasn't female-male plants. I didn't know that squash created both. Can they self-fertilize? Do they self-fertilize? Dude, I had no idea. Oh, one of my dogs just farted. You smell like ass. You. She smelt it. No, you smell. I love you. So that is fucking cool. So this is our female plant, which makes sense because the fruit of the plant, i.e. the squash, that's the ovum, right? So this will hold the seeds if it's fertilized. I don't know if this is pre-fertilization or post. I have no idea. And then these guys are the males. That's fascinating. Goonies, thank you so much for subbing to the class. Keeping the class alive and giving a fucking anus swings for 79 months. God damn.
I said goddamn. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways, because nothing in this world is sexier than pure sober consent. I appreciate you.
I'm gonna burp. To quote Family Guy, you have both? Yeah, doesn't everybody? Apparently squash do. I had no idea. That's so cool. They can. They suggest to have several plants so they can pollinate each other. I have so many in here. I think I posted a picture because I wanted to show Crispy. I was actually asking everyone in chat. Mishy was helping me out too. A lot of you are wonderful gardeners and a lot smarter than me. This is actually kind of nuts. This is kind of a cool comparison. So this was my plant, what, a week ago? Same plant. Literally exactly 1 week. Oh my God, that's so weird. They're literally exactly a week apart. So this portion of the plant right here is literally what we're looking at here now. That's the exact same plant. But that's how many plants I have going right now. And I was doing my hand for scale because the leaves, I mean, they're so much bigger now, which is crazy. The leaves are enormous. But I was like, should the leaves be this big, guys? The leaves are like growing over the edge of my planter and over all my, like, I have marigolds and everything, and I don't want their sun blocked out. So that's where those little babies came from. That's so cool. No, I planted lots because I want nice, I mean, it's fun growing your own food, but at the end of the day, the main reason I want like a food forest in my yard is pollinators. Like, we as a community, as a people, desperately need to come together and support the pollinators, because without them, we don't have food. Which is, you know, like, we've gone from the terror of no water to the terror of no food. Like, without pollinators, we don't have food. And that's just facts. That's crazy. Like, we have to do that shit. You know, I've already been thinking, like, to put a table out on the sidewalk in front of my house and just, like, free squash. You think people would take squash, or just, like, give it to my neighbors? Because I'm going to have, this is, and genuinely, this is only one of the boxes. Did I post the other box? Yes, I did. So, this is the squash box, which of course I didn't know until those baby squash started showing them their little faces, because I did that ADHD thing of like, I'm going to plant these seeds in this box and these seeds in this box, and I'm totally going to remember what seeds I planted where. No. ClassyKatie is here because this is a learning place. I'm here to inform you, you will not remember what you planted. Please label them. Just do it. Don't be me. Don't wait till it's out of the ground. So this is the squash, and then this is the zucchinis. Zucchini plants, which look really similar, but I guess a zucchini technically is just a green squash, right? So I've got 2 beds, and that's just 2 of my beds, and then I've got cantaloupe plants up the hill, and I've got, like, I'm not even kidding you, like 10 tomato plants right now. I went overboard because in my experience growing things here, and granted, my yard has been an absolute shit show for years because you guys know, like, hoarders living it and shit like that. It's been terrible. Growing things in my yard has been a fucking nightmare. Nothing grows. And normally what happens is, you know, you plant a bunch of seeds, like a baggie of seeds, and then you end up separating them out, and you usually get, like, what, 4 to 5 good plants out of it? Everything germinated. Everything. Everything germinated this year. Like, that's great, because I've done a great job at mulching my yard. It means my yard is finally a growable place. Like, you guys can see the grass and shit out there. Like, it's an actual living organism now, when it used to be just mud. Like, literally just mud and clay. It was so fucking bad. But, oh god. I'm gonna have so much, like, what do I do? I'm gonna make so much zucchini bread. All of it. Don't be me. You did that too, Goonies. I'm so glad. Because it's obscene. I think I got it from my mom. She used to do the same thing when I was a kid. She always planted too much, and then we just, I mean, I think I was telling you guys about this, but one of my, like, formative memories from childhood is we had a huge kitchen. I mean, it was enormous. Our kitchen was probably, like, half the size of my house, and it was, like, half of, like, a hexagon, and it was, the entire thing was countered, and it was all windows, and I fuck you not, at least half of those counters would be covered in zucchini as big as my thighs all summer long. It was insane. And my mom, every night, it was like we had to figure out something to do with the zucchinis. She would, like, slice them into discs, because they would be this big. I mean, sometimes they were this big. You can't really eat them at that point. They get woody. But when they're, like, this big, she'd slice them into rounds and make pizzas with them. She'd core them and put, like, meatloaf in them and cover it with cheese and bake them. We ate so much goddamn zucchini. We had so many zucchinis, and I just did it to myself. Zoodles, we did a lot of zoodles. Zucchini, she, like, incorporated it into a lot of pasta bakes, which was actually fucking great. Like, incorporating zucchini and squash into pasta bakes was really, really good. A lot of stuff like that. But it's just, food tastes so much better when you pick it off a plant. And that's just real. That's not a pretentious gardener thing. If you've never tried a fresh tomato, you don't understand the candy that is a fresh tomato versus the hell that is a store-bought piece of shit. I love zucchini bread so much. I'm very excited to make some zucchini bread. Oh, VR. I've found so many, definitely not human bones, in my yard I can't even explain to you. I found an entire front end of a little girl's bicycle with the handlebars and the destroyed, like, rotting streamers. I found glasses. I found a fishing reel. I found a tuna hook. You know, like the hook that is this big. I think I threw it away, but it had 3 hooks on it. Like one of those giant fucking deep sea hooks. I still have it in my yard actually, an unopened jar of that like pink gross fishing bait that looks like eggs and it's in fluid. It's sealed and still fluid on the inside, but like rusted to fuck on the outside. The amount of weird shit, all the G.I. Joe dolls I find in my yard. I found Olaf, like, it was a hoarder's house. Someone who was a hoarder decided not to pay for a trash service and literally just buried their garbage in my yard. And it's taken me 5 years to get it to a place where I only find broken glass once a day now. Sometimes twice, but most of the time just 1 broken glass a day now, which is nice. Is a big ol' hook. Home gardens are just fucking nice. And it's a weird sense of like accomplishment, you know? Growing something. You should get streamers for your fucking handles. Why not? When I was little, I used to go to my uncle's house a few houses down and would eat his strawberries. Yes, he would find me covered in red juice sitting in his garden. I'd literally do the same, but it was blueberries. My Nana had this huge tree, and like for some reason, a lot of blueberry bushes in the Pacific Northwest like to grow off of like dead tree gunk. I don't know if you guys know more about plants, you let me know. But this blueberry was like growing out of like a dead portion of this tree, but it was behind the tree. And I would sit back there and fucking gorge myself. And my mom would just find me all purple faced. Or raspberries, fresh raspberries. Oh my God. But they're actually different. Like I used to hate tomatoes up until like my mid 20s. I was just self-professed tomatoes are disgusting. I don't want anything to do with tomatoes because my mom hates tomatoes. So she didn't grow them. So I'd never had a garden tomato. I only had store-bought tomatoes, and store-bought tomatoes taste like fucking vile trash, right? So someone I worked with at Lowe's, I still can't even remember who to this day who did it, but they brought in a bowl that was like this big, mounded with not cherry tomatoes. They were like those little gooseneck tomatoes that are yellow. I don't know what variety they are, but they're yellow, and they look, you know, the little gooseneck and then the bottom. I cannot remember what the fuck the breed is, but they brought in this huge bowl of them. Monstrous, and just put it in the break room for everybody to just feast off it because that's how many tomatoes they had at their yard. And everybody was taking fucking handfuls of tomatoes and just eating them. And I was like, this makes me anxious, but I kind of want to try one because this is weird. Like, I've never seen people just eat tomatoes like they're strawberries out of a bowl. I ate one and it changed my life. I literally grew tomatoes that year on the deck of my apartment building because I had to. And I was like, oh my God, there's something. And you know, you go into the research of it. You don't have to. It's not that interesting, but it's kind of fascinating. Tomatoes are actually one of those weird fruits that actually like molecularly change on the inside if you keep them in the refrigerator or you pick them when they're raw. Pick them when they're not ripe, etc., etc., etc. So there is something absolutely scientifically true about letting a fucking tomato ripen on the vine, plucking it and eating it. The sugar content is off the fucking chain. It actually tastes like fruit, which we all know it is a fruit, but it actually tastes like one. Versus that sad, pale pink thing you're buying at the grocery store that claims to be a Romano or something, and you slice. Shut up! Why? We're looking at your shame. Ah! They scare me every fucking day. Anyways, the sugar content's off the hook and you should eat them. And you shouldn't put tomatoes in your fridge. It fucks them up. But that pale pink disgusting on the inside. Why? No, today it's not Dad, actually. It's that annoying neighbor I have now that from 7 a.m. until midnight likes to walk on the sidewalks and talk on his phone all day. On speakerphone, mind you. Like, I swear to God, first thing this morning, I'm out there at 6 a.m. and I hear... Y'all, man, sup? Oh, it's whatever, you know. In the backyard. It's fucking 6 a.m. You're going to talk on speakerphone in the backyard. Like, who the fuck? I would kill you if you called me at that time. This guy is never off his fucking phone. And they can hear him. And sometimes he starts to cackle. I honestly, like, I'm such an antisocial person that I'll probably never say anything. But if I knew that someone was listening to every fucking conversation I ever had in my life directly through their bedroom window, and they knew every moment, they knew why I just got out of jail, I would probably change my behavior. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, this guy has no concept that he's literally 5 feet from my bedroom window, exploring his deepest, darkest desires on his phone all day long. Fiata. Does it make me a total bitch that I absolutely have started letting the dogs out every single time I hear him on his phone, so they just start barking maniacally and he goes inside? Am I like 100% of a cunt for that? Because it doesn't feel bad. Cool. I'm not sicking my dogs on him, by the way. You all know that my dogs don't have a mean bone in their bodies. They would just lick him to death. But from behind my 9-foot fence, they sound like Rottweilers. They go full bore at that fence and slam into it. They've actually knocked fence panels out, like the entire 6-foot panel. They slam into it and whoa, 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 that big, deep, scary bark. And he goes silent every time. They'd literally lick the flesh from his bones. They have not a mean, they just sound big. You sound very big and scary sometimes, baby girl. Come here. You want to snuggle? You do. You sound scary. What's crazy is she's got the scary bark. She's the one with the big, like, you guys don't hear it in here very often because she's just barking to announce that there's dads here again. But she has this, like, woof, like this deep shit that is her actual scared bark, and that's what she does. They're big, right? I know. I forget that, like, they look big when I hold them, and then I have to, like, remind, like, I'm 6 feet tall. So, my dogs, like, are as big as Vissy. Well, you're perfect. But you do sound scary, and it gets him to shut up. She's the protector. You guys know that, though. She's the dominant bitch, 100%. She's the family protector. She's the one that, like, if someone actually knocks on the door, it's not that that cute howl shit she does. That's just her being her. It's a deep, like, whoa, and it scares me. It gets me to my core when she does that because it's so rare. But she's a good guard dog. No one would get in. I would know. You wouldn't do anything to them, but you would bark. How are you today? Good. You're very hot. Is it warm outside? You feel very warm, baby girl. Last night and last Sunday morning, there's been this lady also walking by, maybe drunk, screaming songs as she walks by my condo. What? Hubby heard her the second time and went, what the fuck? She sounds fun. They would love you to death. Lilith's favorite thing in the world is if I lay down somewhere so she can lay on top of me, full body. She splays her torso out on me and lays her face on my face. Just. And if I let her, she'd just die there. It's her favorite. If I lay down on my stomach, she crawls on my back. It doesn't matter how hot it is. That's another picture I posted in movie night a few days ago. You're missing. Movie night is fun. There's weird shit in there, but the dogs were literally laying on my back. they just are a little clingy. It's okay though. You're cute. Like when she protects Trick from Zelda, she does. I've told you that she does that at the park too, right, Rod? Like she has no interest in playing with the other dogs. She's very much a people person. She just wants to hang out with the big kids. She reminds me of that kid that's like, I'm just gonna stand with the big kids and like be one of them. Like she just wants to be with people and sit with the calm person. That's her favorite person. But if Trick goes and plays with other dogs, she will try to referee. Like she will get in the middle of them like, that's my brother. Only I'm allowed to bite him on the face like that. And she tries to do it with Zelda, and we literally hold her back. Like, if Rod and I and Zach or any of us are standing in the yard, we hold Lilith. Like, not, like, restrain her, but we just pet her and give her attention. So then she feels like she's getting something out of the moment, so then Zelda and Trick can play. Because otherwise she comes in, she's like that, I know we all knew this kid. God forbid you were this kid. Everyone else is having fun, and I don't like it. I'm not having fun. Make it stop. They can't have fun. I'm not having fun. Did anybody else know that kid? I swear to God, they were always an only child, which is wild because, like, theoretically, only children get more attention than any other variation of children in the world, and yet they seem to just want more and more and more and more, and like it's never enough. They can't have fun. I'm not having fun. You can't be her friend. You can only be my friend. That's what that sniffs of. That shit. I mean, Karen before Karens were real. I'm talking like little girls, like like when we were like 5 going to birthday parties, like in preschool and shit. This would come out of children's mouths. And even as a child, I was like, oh shit, you are not right. What? You want us to stop having fun? Oh, okay. Sure. You kind of smell like farts, bud. Have you been farting? Where did your sister go? Where did you come from? What happened? When did I trade? All right. I had a woman cawing at crows at random outside of my apartment the other day. I had to go and look. Okay, I might have done that. My hawks were back this morning, circling my yard. I'm so excited. I just hope they kill every squirrel ever and no squirrel ever comes back to my neighborhood. I hope the hawks build a nest in my neighbor's tree and live here forever. It's been delightfully squirrel-free since the hawks returned. I love it. That being said, I'm sure my neighbors are nervous because I think my neighbors have an outdoor cat, which is not smart. We have coyotes up and down our roads all the time. I don't think it's smart to have outdoor cats in this area. I don't fucking know. But they do, and so I'm sure they're nervous. I hope they bring their cat inside. I don't want any cat getting scooped up. I have Willard out there, but Willard will survive anything. I don't think they're going for Willard. It was just so random. My place is normally quiet, and then boom, caw. And it was a human. It's because they weren't denied the attention, so they didn't understand when they aren't the center anymore. Oh my god. You just like clicked. I've never thought of that before. Holy shit. I've literally contemplated that concept so much in my life. Because I'm just like, man, and it's bizarre because like as one of 8, I just crave I crave privacy. I want to be alone. I want to be in my special bubble where no one can perceive of me ever. It's so bizarre. And you would think it would be the opposite though. Like you would think like the second youngest of 8 would be attention. Well, I do this for a living, but like beyond starved. But I just don't. I'd just rather curl in. I like our little hole of Holios. You're just trying to lick my armpit, and I put on deodorant, and I don't think that's good for you. I'm sorry. I know. He just desperately wants to lick every pit on my body, and that's deodorant. I don't think that's good for you. I love you, though. I'm sorry, Bubba. You're the most beautiful boy, and I love you so much. We realized the rabbit had disappeared, babies and all, but then we heard about a coyote. Oh, I mean, she might have moved them. Like, that's possible. Rabbits do move their babies, like, if there's a danger, so we can hope that's best case scenario. Maybe she moved them somewhere safer. Yeah, we're in the desert. We get coyotes, definitely. And I've seen them. I've seen coyotes. I've seen foxes. Like, if I had a cat, I would not let it go outside here. Like, not on a leash. If I leash trained a cat or something, I wouldn't. There's just the hawks, let alone, man, they'll take a cat away easy. My queen cat, 21, damn, was only attacked one time that we were aware of by another animal. And we were pretty sure a predator bird tried picking her up, and she disabused them of that. She was an 8-pound beast. That's fucking sick. I remember, I used to be scared of that with Millie. Like, granted, Millie was like 20 pounds of thick pug, but there are big birds out there. And I remember taking her to visit my parents when they still lived in Eastern Washington. And they lived in the middle of bumfuck nowhere on the river, and I would go down to the beach with Millie, and she'd just be running up and down the beach, and I'd see these big eagles start circling, and I was like, I don't think eagles eat land animals, do they? Just kind of get a little closer to Millie. You can't get got. You're literally like 80 pounds. You're very cute, though. I know, it's just his demeanor. It's his calm demeanor just makes him the most handsome boy in his little milk chin. We still never reached a limit on kisses, by the way. Is that the limit? The limit does not exist. Hello, my son. You're very precious. He's like, my turn. Oh. He will. He'll take kisses forever. I've actually tested it. Like, if you weren't around, this was Faded Fridays ago. I don't remember. It was a bit ago. We watched... Hello, Safi, my love. I just unplugged myself. We watched this chick on, I think she was TikTok or Instagram or something like that, but she has this beautiful Persian cat. and she does the love test. She's like, let's see when he can't take it anymore. And I think about that a lot, and I try it, and I genuinely just, my mouth gets tired. I'll just be laying in bed and be like, and he just wants to join in. He's just love. A limit of 5? Oh, you take I don't think there's a limit. I think the limit does not exist for you, my son. You're so cute. Thank you for joining us today. Trick will accept all the kisses. He does. Lil doesn't mind either, but she starts to paw at my face because she's a psycho. Wait, Disney and NBC Universal are filing a lawsuit? Glut just gave me this link and I forgot I even pulled it up. Walt Disney and Comcast Universal filed a copyright lawsuit against Midjourney on Wednesday, calling its popular AI-powered image generator a bottomless pit of plagiarism for its use of the studio's best-known characters. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say you don't survive getting sued by Disney, do you? I mean, good? Is that fucked? Good? We used to have a Chinese crested, oh my god, ham dog. A Chinese crested hairless dog, and one day while walking him, a hawk swooped down, oh, shut up, and tried to grab him? Oh my god, that's real? Luckily, he had a shirt on, so I grabbed it instead of his skin, and my wife was able to kick the hawk. Shut the fuck up. Your wife kicked a hawk in the face? That's some badass bitchery right there. Like, bitch, what? And your dog almost got taken away by a hawk. You were walking it on a leash and the hawk was ballsy enough to try to come get it by your feet? That's fucking epic. That's like shit out of a movie, like, not little ham dog! Hawk goes flying, like literally bowling across the yard. That's metal as fuck. I genuinely hope I have your wife's instincts if anything ever happens to one of my animals. Like, I pray to fuck that whatever kicks in my body is kick the hawk! I don't know what I would do, but I hope it's that. Cause what the fuck? I'm glad the dog was okay, dude. Can you imagine how traumatic that would be if the dog got taken away? Oh my god, I don't even want to. Let's not even. Not unless you're really well funded or beyond right. Yeah. You'd survive in the same way as you would survive getting sued by Nintendo Japan, right? And I don't think you do. Like, I can't think of... It's one of the most powerful global, super shits. I genuinely can't, like, conceive of that. Glut. So for those that can't see it, it's Hella, but she has Midjourney on her face, and it says, "You can't defeat me." And then there's Thor, "I know, but he can," and it's fucking Mickey Mouse bursting out. That's... you guys know I talk about it here all the time. I won't even put an emote in that even resembles a Disney anything. That's actually, like, for as, small and we are nobody as Twitch is, there have been, I know at least 3 streamers, I should say, not personally. I know of at least 3 streamers who Disney tried to sue because they had emotes that look like Disney shit, or like they used sounds, alerts that were Disney sounds. Disney doesn't fuck around. They don't care what size you are. You don't use Disney. I wouldn't. Oh, dude, Chronicle. That sounds actually really good. Or it sounds like a good thing. Look what happened to Power World when Nintendo sued the shit out of them. I don't know what happened. I had no interest in Power World. What happened? Did they die? They just fell off the map as a game. Bummer. Bully for them. It sucks because I love the concept of the game. It just, like, I wish, and this is just personal, and genuinely it's probably because I just don't have any nostalgia for Pokemon at all. I wasn't allowed to play as a kid, so, like, I still don't know Pokemon, really. But, like, I feel like there's a ton of creature collector games out there of various different subgenres, and they just love a kind of digital, like, all Pokemon skin on everything. Like, it's Pokemon, it's Digimon, it's pals, it's whatever, but they kind of are just goofy looking. But, like, not even in a creative, interesting way, just kind of like, it feels randomly generated way. Does that make sense? And I just kind of, like, want something that looks like not a marshmallow or like a peep. I think so, as long as no one's profiting off of the Disney anything, Molly, you're fine. So as long as it's not like someone's paying to use the emote. So like the people I knew that got sued, for instance, one of them, they very much had a very heavy Star Wars theme going with their channel, and they were very much on the evil side, and they like the sub badges were the you know, like those Empire badges that just look like little strikes of shit or whatever and dots and whatever, but it like meant your level in the military, blah, blah, blah. Like that was the sub icons. So basically you were paying for that. They had emotes that were like, you know, Vader and shit like that. And then their alert when someone subbed was like that whoop, whoop, like alarm from the Death Star or whatever. Do you know the sound I'm talking about? I'm so sorry I just imitated it. That probably wasn't very good. But that was their sub sound. So, like, everything that they got in trouble for was because it was being utilized as, like, you can't hear this, you can't use this until you give this person money, and you were giving a person money to use the thing that they did not own legally. Does that make sense? It was close enough, thanks. It was pretty bad. That's like the concept behind it, and like it was crazy how fast it happened. It was like Disney bought Star Wars, boosh, that person got sued. Wild. What the Frel? Frel is never going to be a thing. Stop trying to make Frel happen. Oh, I was gonna talk about that. That was something that was on my mind. I was thinking about this last night during movie night, but little did you guys know, my internet actually went out like an hour and a half before movie night was over. So if you saw me bopping in and out constantly, it was because I was desperately trying to watch it on my phone while I just didn't have internet at my house for some reason, but I have really crap reception in my house. So it was constantly disconnecting. But something I was thinking about was, I'm sad Farscape went away because one of my like favorite shows that is very spacey, if you will, obviously Doctor Who. I think there's a lot of Whovians here. I haven't seen new seasons past the female Doctor because honestly, just kind of they've really lost me with everything they're doing. But I love classic Who. I love Doctor Who. One of my weird pet peeves about Doctor Who is somewhere along the line they gave up. Genuinely, they gave up on any original aliens whatsoever, any sort of SFX. It was just like either the bad guy was a Cyberman or it was exterminate. No matter, like, they just defaulted. Every other storyline was like, oh, we're going back to Cybermen again? Oh, wow, Clara's you know what I'm saying? No spoiler. It was just, it's like, it's fucking Star Wars and the Skywalker shit. Like, how many times can we connect it? How many times can we do it? They sure love that. No, we don't. Stop it. It was driving me nuts, but literally, like, you watch the very first episodes of Doctor Who, like the newer seasons, obviously, but like with Tennant and whatnot, and they have SFX, cool aliens, crazy, like, moisturize me lady, across the board. Like, it's one of my favorite things about space shows is what they do. And Farscape, man, they never skip out on the SFX. Ever. Like, everything they incur, there's going to be some cool new alien race that's going to look really fucked up. It's going to have tentacles coming out of its face or something, and it's going to go, and touch your nose or something. They just, like, don't fucking cheap out on the awesome SFX and the cool aliens you can find out in space. And I'm still, like, bitter that, I don't know, I haven't seen this newest season, but, like, I feel like after Amelia Pond and after the Angels, it was just Cybermen. Like, that's it. It's fantastic. I haven't, Viata, I don't know if I told you this. I haven't seen Farscape since I was 12. Like, this was deeply a show I loved when I was a kid, but I didn't have TV. So it was like a treat if I went to a friend's house after school or a neighbor's house after school and they had Sci-Fi Channel. I was like, Farscape, we got home early enough. I might get 30 minutes of it or something. So, like, I know half of all the plot and half of the episodes, but it was so formative. Chiana was real formative, and if you look at a lot of my old special effects makeup looks that I've done, a lot of them look like Chiana, ironically. I just realized this last night looking at Chiana. I was like, oh, I've done a lot of that, like paint myself gray blue and then carve in all the bones and stuff. Done a lot of that, and I think that was subconsciously Chiana love from childhood. It's great. Farscape is fucking good. Like, it's good writing, it's good action, it's got, like, really good character arcs, I think. Like, everybody's backstory is kind of different, and it's not, like, copy paste, like, oh, my childhood was terrible, or blah. They've got really unique stories, but the SFX and the makeup is just fucking, I'm obsessed with it. I stare at it, at the fine, like, and this was, when did this show come out? When did we, 94 or something? We looked it up. Hold on. I've forgotten. Farscape. When did you come out? Tell me. It did not come out in 2022. 1999, Jesus Christ. Came out March 19th, 1999. That's not a back then, but I think anybody here that uses makeup, 100% you can agree with me, makeup has come a very long way. Like, we cannot even compare the cake concealers we were using from Wet n Wild to what is available today, yeah? Not possible. But you look at that makeup from 1999, I'm just like, this shit's better than shit that is being pulled today. Infinitesimally better than shit that's being pulled today. Like, looking at where makeup should be cracking, in, like, even if you're not, older, everybody has lines when you smile, right? Everybody has wrinkles here. Makeup should be separating and cracking. The mouth, they are talking, they are eating, they are kissing, and this shit doesn't move. And I know they're being touched up, but it should move. And it doesn't. And is it Ben Nye? What is it? How? Exactly. The skin, like, I was talking about this, like, in movie night, I think, the first couple episodes we were watching, but, like, looking at how they accomplished Chiana's skin, of just, her whole body is blue-gray, and everything is fucking detailed. Like, even her knuckles are shaded. The nails are shaded. Everything is perfectly contoured and shaded, so it looks like her fucking skin. It is so well done. And the fact that that was in 1999 is so much more impressive, because we just have better tools today, and it's not being executed as well. And I know you guys, so many people have suggested that fucking show on Netflix. What is it called? It's like, supposedly, SFX makeup show on Netflix, but I'm not here to toot my own horn. I can do better. It's okay. Like, no one's gonna produce great quality shit when you have people judging the fuck out of you and giving you 30 minutes to do anything. I get to sit here in the relaxation of my home and spend 8 hours creating something fucked up. I don't think a format like that works in show form, because, like, you're not seeing the artistry of these people in any way, shape, or form. You put a time restraint on an artist, you know what you've just made them do? Shit their pants. That's it. That's all you've done to that person. Like, you're not getting artistic anything out of these people. I stare at Zahn the entire time. So fucking beautiful. I know. Same. Frell's like Frack from BSG. It's like Frack or like from Mean Girls. Fetch. But it's fuck. I think it's fuck, right? I think it's fuck. I think it's actually kind of genius. Just make up a new language for your show and create a cuss word, and suddenly you can cuss on mainline TV and nobody knows. Like, they say Frell all the time. Like, you Frellin' idiot! Frell! And, like, it's fuck. But you can just put that on TV because you didn't say fuck. Words are funny. Why? Frell! What are you gonna do? Look at that judgment back there. Yeah. Lay down on your couch, you spoiled hoe. It's brilliant. I mean, these writers really were ahead of their time. It's genuinely, like, much. Lil's fuck counter, 0. It's either that or it's too many fucks to count. Frackin' were definitely one, yes. Hello, Aunt Rap, how are you, love? No shit, we had in, I think it still exists, David, in Seattle, there's a pho restaurant that's called Pho King. You want to go to fucking? Where? Fucking? Clever. We all know how we're saying it. Jan's on Bob, but Frel. Mother Frel. Put that Frel in my hand. Nog. Cheers. Cumming, Georgia? Is it named after someone? I mean, y'all know I lived in Cockeysville, right? Like, the first thing my mom said when she found out where I was moving near Baltimore, of course you found a town with cock in the name. But that was someone's name. Cocky. It's not named after cocky, it's spelt like cock, actually. Like Cockey. Cocky. Different. But that's actually why I pronounce Cocky's name like that to this day, by the way. I don't know if that's how it was supposed to be, and I'm so sorry if it wasn't, but that is why. A coming center, yeah. Oh, have we had a cunting? Have we served cunt today, my children? Shall we have a little cunting together? Please, allow yourself to unleash your inner cunt. And if chat gives you a little pop-up that's like, are you sure you want to say this? Make sure to say yes. Because we want to say that. And I want Twitch to stop warning us. Don't tan your cunt, though. I mean, I think, is it too far-fetched to say there are certain parts of your body that just shouldn't see the sun? And I don't think it's far-fetched at all to just, like, straight up be like, one of those pieces of skin is the parts between your butthole and your beautiful little nutsack. I just think that was meant for darkness, kind of like me in my cave. I live in a cave. Like, I just have one light staring at me, but this is a very dark, like, obviously, you can't even barely see my dogs. I live in a cave, I get it. I am the taint of the house. You know what I'm saying? Like, maybe we just leave that alone. Yeah. Or, like, your armpit. Like, should this burn? Like, what happens? I don't even know what happens if one gets a pit burn, but I've gotten a sunburn, like, on the under part of my arm, and that, not a burn, but, like, the pink, you know, it's a little sore. That doesn't feel good. Mish, did you hear about those people who genuinely thought, like, sunning your taint made you more masculine and gave you extra testosterone? We watched a TikTok on stream of this girl literally going over her wellness plan, and it was eating breakfast, exposing her taint to snow and sunlight first thing in the morning, drinking green tea, and writing poetry. That killed her depression. It was fucking, I mean, we watched them. It's real. No, there's no intelligence there. No, I don't think sun touching specific parts of your body has anything to do with a testosterone release. And I mean, honestly, we all know what causes skin cancer, right? I'm going to go so far as to say one place we don't want to get skin cancer is on our genitals, yeah? Let alone just a sunburn. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, I'm filled with the sensation of maybe what a sunburn on my butthole would feel like, and I am unhappy. We shouldn't. I think we shouldn't. Exactly, Glenn. That's literally like, I'm just taking my very vague memory of having a sunburn somewhere else on my body and thinking about it on my asshole. This literally, hello, little Sal, you're doing so good. She's having a great time. Literally, that was my exact thought. Like, it's viscerally in my taint now, and I just don't know why anyone would do that. Why? Do I need a taint sun? No, no. Mm-mm. I would say that if you need a goal, like if you are personally seeking a goal in your life, like something that will fulfill you and make you feel more whole as a person, let's do everything in our power to not allow direct sunlight on the skin between our assholes and our taints and our ball sacks. I think that's a fun one that we could do. If we need a goal, you know? And if you're like, but what about fucking outside, Katie? Obviously, you're not in search of a goal, motherfucker. You know? Some of us garden, some of us stretch. It's whatever. We feel cunty up in this cunt. Mother cunters. Yeah, I had to go commando and wear sundresses this week because I got beaver burned. Oh my god. Oh my god. I feel like I need to have a private conversation with my pussy real quick just to inform her. Don't worry, baby. I'll never do that to you. I love you. Stop shuddering. All right. I just had to reassure my body that that's not our course of action. Oh my fucking god. Would labia peel? Oh, what if it blistered? Ah! I'm sorry, baby. I will never do that to you. There's that brain cell again. I'm sorry. Cheers. But when I have a genital chat at the mall, I get asked to leave. I mean, what kind of, like, were genitals chatting or were you chatting about genitals? Nick, what kind of Wendy's did you get? I've been craving a Wendy's chicken sandwich for days. I think it's because Beth keeps talking about them. So it's like my brain's like, oh yeah. I love a good crispy chicken sandwich. But Wendy's and I love Popeyes has a good chicken sandwich. Cheers. No. I haven't been to Wendy's in ages. Do they have a new Frosty thing? I mean, I've had a Frosty before. It's just soft serve ice cream with cinnamon in it. No! Did they change the... Oh, no. Did they fuck up the chicken sandwich? I haven't been there in years. I don't get fast food often enough. I mean, who does? Like, but you know what I'm saying? Like, it has pickles and spicy sauce and it was meh. See, the pickles and spicy sauce sounds like it'd be good. That's so depressing. Bummer. You know who shockingly has probably my favorite nuggies right now? Taco Bell. Taco Bell. They had a promo the other day on Friday on Grubhub that was like, if you spend $20, which is actually pretty difficult at Taco Bell still, shockingly, I know. But my favorite thing on the menu is $1.49. I didn't even realize. Literally, it's the bean and rice cheesy burrito, and then the potato thing is like $3. But it was like, if you spend over $20, you get a free 10-piece chicken nugget thing. And I was like, let's try their nuggies. It's real chicken. It's like chicken chunks. How do you describe? Like, it's real chicken. It's not chicken nugget. It's like chicken tendies, but in nugget size. So, like, they took a chicken tendy and they were like, chop, 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 chop. So it's like little popcorn chickens, but it's like real, like, and they've got a nice spice on them. They're pretty fucking tasty. As far as fast food goes, those were some tasty little nuggies. Shut up! Have you had them? They're good. Like, those are some pretty good nuggies. If you're in the mood, I would try some. I was very shocked and impressed with them. The Bell, I was just going to say that super Bob, but the Bell sauce, I think, is where it's at. Like, I was impressed with the chicken nuggies just because they're cooked well. They're like perfect little bite-sized little popcorn pieces, but it's like real chicken in there. Not that I'm opposed to a mulched up chicken nuggie. I get down on nuggies. I'm not fancy about how my meat's prepared as long as it's okay to eat. My bong is smoking itself, so rules must smoke it again. But that Bell sauce, I don't know what it is. It's like their dipping sauce because of these nuggies. It's fucking delicious. It's really tasty. Trouble, have you, I mean, I don't think many of us here frequent fast food often because most of us like to cook or something, but I did go to McDonald's like a month ago or something like that, and they have chicken tenders, McTenders or something like that. They're $8 for 4 big air quotes for those just listening, big air quotes on tenders. But I'm a big chicken nugget, chicken strip fan, so I was like, gotta try them. Not worth $8 by any means. They are literally just extra long chicken nuggets. You get 4 long, skinny, they kind of look like fish sticks. 4 long, chicken nuggets. They're not good at all, and how the fuck they get off charging $8 for that is crazy, because you're McDonald's. I'm here to remind you, you're McDonald's, bitch. Really? I was not in... I mean... I think a lot of it was the price, because I could get a 10-piece chicken McNugget meal, you know, for like $4.99 or something like that, but just 4 extra long nuggies for $8. Like, what are you trying to convince me of here? That you put in extra effort or something? Because that's just 10 McNuggets, but instead it's 4 long ones instead of 10 that I can bite individually. You know what I'm saying? You just changed the shape and you charged me double. And I'm upset about that. So that's just me, personally, but it could be my local McDonald's, too. Vincent! Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Wabbajack. Wabbajack, use bows to the highest order. Go forth and be consensual in all these ways, because nothing in this world is sexy and pure separate consent. Wash your dick. I appreciate you. The breading is gross. I was really trying to describe it, Viata, when I was, like, it's like wrinkly. Have you ever seen, like... a wrinkly old arm? They kind of look, you know, the people that like retire and move to Arizona and just kind of turn into leather people. They just like sit outside of their trailer all day and get very, very brown, because at this point they're not going to live long enough to get skin cancer, so why does it matter? Those chicken strips at McDonald's look like their skin. There's something about it that they don't look right. That breading doesn't work on a long, skinny finger thing. It, like, wrinkles down and kind of looks... It wasn't crunchy and yummy, exactly. It was, like, cornmealy, soft, kind of weird. And I think it's because it's just a wet, long chicken nugget. It's too much moisture for the deep fry method they're using. That's just coming from my expertise working a deep fryer for a few years in fast food, you know. 20 billion years ago. That's my thought, because there's definitely a science. You guys know this. If anybody worked in food service, there's, like, rules to what can be deep fried. Otherwise, it doesn't work out. There's too much moisture or something like that. Like, it ends up kind of just, like, steaming itself. There's a pub near me that has my absolute favorite buff tenders, but uses cutlets and the sauce. Oh, yum. Do they make their own in-house sauce? That's my favorite. My wife said the mixed strips or whatever they were stringy and dry. That description made my asshole tighter. And mine were, like, the opposite, but just as bad. Mine were, like, floppy. Like, you pick them up and it was like, aww, like a sad dick. And wrinkly and kind of wet. Like, they were, like, microwaved instead of fried. That's how those come off. That's how I'm putting it. I think I came up with it. They came off, like, you know, like, there's fresh pizza and then there's microwave pizza. It gets, like, chewy and weird. It was like that. Opposite spectrum, but just as evil and not okay. And I did not enjoy them. And for $8, I'm sorry, you're fast food. We all know the quality of your food, and I'm not opposed to the pink paste. It's just mulched up chicken. It's like a hot dog. Like, if we're going to make fun of chicken nuggets, we got to make fun of hot dogs. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's all the same shit. But stay in your lane. You know what I'm saying? Because I can go to Red Robin and get a sit-down giant cheeseburger and fries, unlimited fries, and a Coke for like $25. And you want me to pay $8 for 4 sad chicken penises? No, I'm good. That's great. Like, I don't know. It's not like I'm like scraping pennies or anything, but I'm cautious of where I put my money, and that's not it. It's not like they're hurting. Do you know what I'm saying? I grew up around those leather people because my grandparents were snowbirds, so we would go to Arizona every year, and all of her friends that lived in Arizona 24/7, they looked like a leather bag. Like, it was, like, you could, like, bunch up the skin, and it was, like, so tanned and just leathery, because they were so old at this point. But genuinely, like, I'm not hating. They're living their best last years. You do you, boo-boo. Bake yourself. They're not going to live long enough to get any adverse effects from it, so you might as well just enjoy the time you have, right? But they looked like leather. It was wild. And my mom genuinely kind of used, like, not in a nice way, sadly, but did use them as a instigator for us kids. Like, do you want your skin to look like that? Wear sunscreen. And we'd be like, okay, I don't want to look like that. We're all going to look like that. Everyone gets old. It was all a lie. Bitch cunts. I like boneless wings because they're almost always chunks of white meat and not glued together bits. Yeah, those are my favorite. I mean, I love dark meat. Like, if they could make chicken nuggets out of dark meat, but I think it's too wet. It's too moist. Why does moist sound better? Like, I don't know why everybody hates the word moist. Wet sounds worse. What is wet? Wet? Do you want wet food? Do you want a wet cake or a moist cake? Do you want a wet muffin or a moist muffin? Do you want a wet pussy or moist? Trick question. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't know what is wrong. What's wrong? Everything that should be moist in the world is best when it's moist. Why? Why are you being like this today? You keep barking at nothing. Why? Moist. Not all, no, it was literally specifically, she had friends that lived there 24/7 and they lived in a trailer. So they would sit outside 24/7 smoking their 175 Seneca cigarettes in the sun. They very specifically look like leather. There's a lot of people who live in Arizona who are smart and just stay indoors. Literally half of them are in our community, not half. We have a lot of Arizonias in our chat, and I know that they're pale as fuck. I've seen them. They're wearing sunscreen and or they're staying indoors. There are smart people. But there are some people who just, I mean, that's their chosen existence, and good for them, I say. That's honestly, Super Puppet, that's the one thing I'm always worried about is like, you're just going to set off everybody's dogs for nothing. Look at him. She doesn't even get up. Nothing actually happened. I'm sure it's my loud neighbor talking, walking the sidewalk around my house right now. I'm sure that's it. Squeaky, how are you? I made you laugh? Good. It's medicine. If I can make one person laugh once a day, that's all I really need in my life. Even if it's at my own behest. I'm trying to hear something. I hear nothing. Rod, I've been thinking about it. When Scott came over the other day, we were talking about how nice the neighborhood's been since Booby's been gone. And I brought that up. I think Scott brought that up. He was like, oh yeah, I remember the baby shark. Like, that's what I would do. So if you're unaware, you're new to my channel or whatever, I used to have this person who lived directly across the street from me who, bless them, was mentally challenged in some way that I am not aware of, but to the point where they were like an older man, like in his 50s or something, and still living with his mom. And he had very inappropriate behavior. He would wander up and down our street, yelling racial slurs at my neighbors, saying absurd things, just screaming. He was a nut. You couldn't go outside in the front yard without him coming up and trapping you in some sort of horrible conversation about how much he loved Trump or something, or some crazy conspiracy theory. He would literally hold the door of your car open to continue a conversation, and he was a man. Like, it was scary. So I'm so glad he moved away. But what he would do is he would try to get in altercations with my neighbors by yelling horrible racial slurs at them or just screaming at them for no reason. And then everyone would start screaming in the streets. And what I started to do, I tried it once. It was at the height of Baby Shark. I would play it on my phone as loud as possible from inside my yard. So like my fence, I have a fucking 9-foot wood fence that you cannot see me through. So I would just smack my phone up against the fence and blast Baby Shark into the street, which is about 10 feet from where they're standing, deciding to scream obscenities in the street. And I swear to you, it is infallible. It works 100% of the time to deflate a situation because nobody feels badass, right, cool, or in the right when Baby Shark is playing in the background. No argument matters anymore. It immediately puts you in your place as to how childish you are or something. I have used it so many times on like just my neighbors being, intense. I've got some neighbors, like pretty sure these ones are kind of drug dealers, which is fine. They just sell pot, but they've got like constant traffic in and out of their house and their dogs are lit up all the time and they like to get out in the yard, in the streets and get drunk and get a little rowdy every once in a while. Nobody feels cool or rowdy if baby shark doo 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 starts echoing out of the road into the silence of the Colorado streets. No one feels cool. Everyone goes inside. It's like psychological warfare a little. I understand, but also I feel I have the right to not listen to you scream racial slurs at my Mexican neighbors all day. And I'm not into violence. I'm not a confrontational person. I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to touch you. I'm not that. Like, I just want you to go away. That's it. Go fight in your house. Do what you need to do in a closed room. I don't give a fuck. It's not what I want to hear. No, you don't reason. And that's the other thing. There was no reasoning with Bobby at all. That wasn't a conversation you were going to have ever. Like, we were literally just reliving his move-out day with Scott and Bree when they came and visited on Monday or whatever. Yeah, Monday. They came over to see the yard and just see what we've been doing to it. And we were reliving, like, when the movers were here, like, Bobby would be out there, I'm gonna fucking sue all of you! Beep, 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 beep. That's my shit and you're not gonna... And then you hear his mom, Bobby, get in the house. Bobby, get in the house. I'm gonna sick my dog. His like 18-year-old St. Bernard. I'm gonna sick my dog on you. Fucking beep, beep. Like the worst shit. That was the last we ever heard from him. He's been gone ever since. It's a fucking dream. Like the whole road is just like in peace. Like everybody just minds their own shit. It's amazing. It's been so goddamn blissful since that guy. And I don't fear my front yard anymore. When there was genuinely a couple years I lived here where I would open these curtains and make sure there was no way Bobby was outside or coming outside anytime soon. And that whatever I needed to do out in the front was fast enough that he couldn't get out. Because he would just trap you. It was horrible. It was horrible. It was horrible. But, like, this, it's not like he's doing anything harmful. He's just one of the, and I've known people like this that are just never not on the phone. Like, they have their phone on speakerphone, and sometimes there's nothing even going on. It's just silent, but there's someone on the other end. And they're just that kind of person. I don't think he really knows he's walking his whole life past my bedroom door 100 times a day. I don't think he knows, which is odd. Because it's right there. I've looked at him through it. I don't know how one misses that, but he's totally missed it. And I've literally been, this is what because I'm one of those that never doesn't have an internal dialogue sprinting through my head all the time. Like, I'm always talking to myself upstairs no matter what. It's never silence, it's chaos. And I've literally been, like, kind of haphazardly forming what kind of letter I would write to leave on his door or something if I could ever find a waking moment that he's not outside on his phone. And I could quite literally diatribe, like, a short form essay of his current life, why he was in prison, why he's been released, when he was released, and who he's dated since, and how that woman just thinks he cannot get his shit together because he hasn't supported his son in 7 years. So how does any of that mean he's ready for a relationship in any way, shape, or form? Because he fucking says he's ready for a relationship in any way, shape, or form. And he has been supporting his son. It's been in other ways. I could go on. I don't think anybody would want to know that much about me. Or about, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm just like, it's just me trying to go back to sleep in the morning. That's it. I don't know. I have a feeling he kind of doesn't care either. He strikes me as the type who's just, like, anxious. And if they're not on the phone with someone or talking to someone constantly, then whatever's going on upstairs is an unhappy place, which I'm so sorry. Like, that sucks. I hope they can get help. That's horrible. I think we've all been there. That is a horrible place to be, and I'm so sorry, but man, I hear so much. I know so much. Like, if we ever actually got into a real conversation, he couldn't tell me anything new. I'd just be faking it. I'd be like, oh, really? Oh, wow, that's so interesting. Oh, my God, 7 years. Crazy. Oh, shit together. Yeah, son. Wow. Wild. How old is he? Cool. That's crazy. I've never heard of any of this. So wild how you just, it's all happening, isn't it, for you? Hey, I know it's so open. I don't even know who he's talking to. But I know so much. Other than his name. That's the only thing I don't fucking know. Is his name. That's it. I've been the heavy carry in 4+ people's lives and home on my mental health looks like Tobey Maguire and Spider-Man trying to hold the train back. I'm sorry, I don't mean to laugh, but that is one of the best descriptions I've ever heard in my life. My mental state is on a scale of like Tobey Maguire trying to hold the train back to 10. How you feeling today? That could literally be its litmus scale in itself. That's fucking brilliant. I'm figuring it out and things are improving one set a couple hours at a time. I think that's the only way you can do it. Anything worth a damn on it honestly takes little bits, little baby steps. I hate that, but it does. It's fucking brilliant, especially now that I have the rest of the context. The baby shark, yes. It's basically just my way of like, I don't know, I'm gonna become the baby shark house. I don't know. It's like, I feel like it wakes people up in the moment because it's so absurd and it comes out of nowhere and it's so out of place and no one knows where it's coming from. Because it's real echoey, you know, like desert streets, there's not a lot of trees around. Like everybody has like a tree in their yard, maybe, but not a lot to catch the echo. So there's a lot of just like this empty space for words to bounce. And when you're sitting out there being badass, like, you did this and you do this and you owe me this, baby shark, baby shark. Yeah, man, and then I'm gonna fucking blah, 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 baby shark. They just can't go on. They can't. I've watched it so many times at this point. No one can physically continue when that's going on in the background because suddenly the absurdity of your literal nature is so apparent to you. It's so absurd that your neighbors feel the need to play baby shark at you so you can go the fuck away. That's how absurd your behavior is. I hope to fuck I'm never the person that needs baby shark played at me through a fence just to make me aware of my behavior and that maybe it's a little inappropriate considering I live in a neighborhood where you're butted up against other houses. Like, it's just common sense that, you know, that you fucking respect other people's space and, you know, what? Molly, I've thought about it. I honestly don't need it, though. The speaker on my phone works really well. Also here in Colorado, in the spot that's not super active, and that song gets stuck in your head for the next week. It does. And I'm sorry I sang it, but in case anyone didn't know what Baby Shark is, that's what Baby Shark is. It's that song that was like a show or a cartoon or something that every small child got obsessed with for a little bit. Like, seriously obsessed with it for a little bit. Like, We Don't Talk About Bruno. Like, that level of probably annoyance with parents, which I completely understand. That is probably very annoying. And to that point, I used it against my neighbors, and it worked, so... I feel like, should I post these? You know, there's a subreddit called Am I the Asshole? Sometimes I wonder if I should post these stories on there, because I'm not, like, I feel very clever and harmless. I always aim to be as harmless as possible. I never want to cause any sort of harm, ever. Who the fuck does, right? I don't want to cause anything like that. I don't want anyone to feel ill will. I just, like, value you not shouting racial slurs in the street. Crazy. I know. Fuck me, right? Crazy concept. So I don't know. I aim to be as harmless as possible, but also to achieve my goals in all ways again that are as harmless as possible. And playing Baby Shark is truly harmless as fuck. And I've just watched people stop in an argument and just be like, you know what? Whatever, man. I gotta get the fuck out of here. What the fuck is that? This is a fucking weird neighborhood. And I'm just sitting behind my fence like, yeah, it's really, you have no idea how weird it is. Do you want to come inside and see my 50 tarantulas, motherfucker? I have a snake that could swallow you. Let's fucking go. You have no idea. Baby shark. It just goes on. Cheers, senor. How are you, love? And soon Katie will add motion sensor on the French that will start baby. Oh my god, that's so smart. You know, Mummin, though, honestly, what I've found works in my various travels of countries, because sometimes I find myself being a little stupid. And by stupid, I mean just doing what every person should be able to do, i.e., walk alone at night. I know. Fucking crazy concept, but there's a lot of big cities, a lot of places in this world that is just not smart to do as a female presenting human being. And so, you know, we must be careful and smart, right? Yeah, you're a female, how dare, exactly. And I've found myself doing that. Like, I did this just recently because genuinely I get in these states of like anxiety where sense doesn't quite click. So when I recently went to Tennessee, I was very anxious. I was traveling alone. I couldn't sleep. So I went walking, and it's like a very busy touristy city with lots of tourists everywhere, lots of people. I never went anywhere in the dark. I never went anywhere alone. There was always people around that I felt very safe. But man, was I informed of the crime rate down there and how much I shouldn't have done that when I was there. But what I've found that like just an example is walking at night to my car in a very large parking lot in a hospital that is honestly, parking lots and shit scare me even more for some reason. I don't know, because you're like in an encased place, you're probably on a higher level, so it's not like you have an infinite distance to run, like you jump off a ledge and die or whatever, if someone decides to crime at you. But what I found works, and this maybe doesn't work for everybody, we must take into account that I am 6 feet tall. I am big, not a small person, so that adds a level of intimidation, but like, walking to a parking lot alone, my car is on some fucking absurd level, so I'm walking there, I've got my keys in my hand, as you do, if you know, you know. It's your weapon, and I hear very distinct shoes behind me when no one should be following me. This is a weird time to check out of work, blah, 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 blah. Like, all circumstances say that it is fucking 1 in a million that there'd be another person going to this level of this parking lot at this exact same time to go get in their car for any reason whatsoever. And what I have done, and I'm not saying, again, that this is flawless or this is any reason why it only works, but I just turn around and laugh maniacally, but don't look at them, look directly past them. And you know my crazy laugh when I'm feeling like I'm losing my mind? That one. It's absurd and it's really loud. It's a fake laugh. It's my like, I'm fucking losing it laugh. Do that right over their shoulder. Because if you do it in their eyes, it's very clearly like something's going on between you two. Do it over their shoulder. They're going to spin around so fucking fast and you get in your car and just leave. But I'm not saying that would work for everyone. I am very tall and very loud, and that is probably some fucking fucked up shit. Like, God forbid that's actually just an innocent person. Who is that 1 in a million who has a car right next to my car? But if you're a large man, hooded, pockets, walking very scarily directly towards me, and I'm in my car, bitch. Get the fuck. I'm in my Jeep, and I'm going to run you over. Get the fuck out. I've done that, and it's genuinely turned, like, they just turned the fuck around. But I don't know what else, like, what do you do? It's not safe for anyone, really, in those places that are not safe. It's just, you know, being a person who presents as female and identifies as female, identify as a woman, I still hear it today. What were they wearing? Why were you walking alone at night? When, like, really, if you just think about that question, that's a weird question to say out loud. Why don't we just, why do we support and instigate a world that makes it unsafe for a woman to walk at night alone? That shouldn't be weird. Like, no one would say that to a dude. If a dude was like, man, I just had to get out. I just had to go for a fucking walk. Oh my God, you went walking alone at night? No one would do that. But if I do it, it's, oh my God, did you bring your phone? Did you tell anybody? Were you even safe? That is so, you have no idea. Anybody could come around a corner at any time and sweep you off. You have no idea what could happen. That could happen to anybody. You realize that, right? Just because I have a vagina does not mean I am the only victim walking around the world. That could literally happen to fucking anybody. Like, maybe we should work on making the world not a scary place to walk around at night. I don't know. I'm a fucking nut though. Who am I? Parking garages as a female is super scary. Honestly, at Hopkins, if you had to leave not during a normal like shift change, so i.e. you were walking to your car alone, they always had someone go with you. Always. Even though we like had a sky bridge from the hospital that was key card access only that went directly into the parking garage, they always had us have like a guard or someone walk us to our car because it's just not safe. My mom had a male drifter wandering around her neighborhood in our tiny town, and he was trying to peep into people's houses? Absolutely not. I'm glad she calls the cops. Good. That is peeping in people's houses? No. My brain heard distinct shoes and responded, clown shoes. I mean, that's honestly valid. What did I mean by distinct shoes? Did I mean was the alternative they were fucking barefoot? I heard the distinct slap on cement of hobbit feet behind me. What did that even mean? I don't know. That's some fuck shit. I'd like to see the barefoot bandit. Let's fucking I was thinking tap shoes. You just turn around and it's a ballerina. In a fucking pirouette. If you get jumped by a motherfucker in tap shoes, I don't know. I don't know why that's so funny to me. But like, for real. Ma'am, again, how did the tap dancers sneak up on you? He was just so sneaky with his tapping. Yeah, it's time for a hearing check. I don't know if you saw that pause in my brain, Mish, but my brain genuinely was like thinking of doing tap. I was like, there's no way you could sneak in tap shoes other than like rolling your feet and walking on the sides of your foot. Or no. There's no way. Unless they handstand walk at you like a creepy spider and then just like let their feet drop when you see them and you hear like that tap, 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 tap. That'd be creepy. Yeah, it would be the most adorable twinkle toes you've ever seen. That's all yeah. But again, I did that shit when I was so fucking young, but the front of the shoe was kind of soft, so I feel like you'd still get down to the tap, tap. But those are kids' shoes, so it might be different. I'm a very quiet walker, but I don't wear tap shoes. I actually, I didn't do this on purpose by any means, but I know Kaki has the same shoes as me. I actually wear shoes that are, they're meant for, dirt, because I was in the garden, martial arts. I might have unintentionally made myself a little sneaky is what I'm saying. Because I already kind of walk light. Dude, they scratched the fuck out of me. Fucking dogs. I already walk kind of tippy-toe because I grew up around people with anger issues, therefore eggshell people, not my favorites. But I think I made myself accidentally extra sneaky. They're the shit. They're so comfortable. And I don't know if they're still on sale. I hope they are. I kind of want to get some, but I don't know. I don't really need any. But I did fuck these up in the garden. Maybe I do. I don't know. I made myself too sneaky. Cheers, Viana. Did we cheers? I have no idea. This is a weird day. It's a weird long one. That's... Jeez. Okay. You walk on your toes, and that's where the taps are. That's what I'm saying. Like, you'd have to be so fucking light, and, I mean, there's no toe block, as far as I know, in tap shoes. So it's not like you've got any buffer. Like, the tap is right there. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if you literally could sneak in taps, but maybe. I'm not saying you can't. I need a little bowl. Katie has been playing IRL Elder Scrolls. Katie put in the hours crouching behind those rats. I did. So much crouching. No, I've been in my garden so constantly. My whole body is covered in scratches and bruises and cuts. It's highly unattractive. Loving it. But I've been doing so much fucking yard work and it looks so good. I pruned all my trees. I mean, I did that ages ago, but like they're starting to fill out and it looks really good. And just weeding every day. It's crazy. Check my gun. Look at that little baby gun. The lighting won't I've got a little better. Oh. It's so hard for me to literally get any fucking arm muscle whatsoever. Like, this is... It's a baby, but she's there. So much digging in the soil. The level of satisfaction, it's hard work. It feels so good. And, like, every year, it just looks better and better and better. It just takes so much fucking hard work. Physical fucking work. I know. I did that the other day. We went to Home Depot because I think I showed you this I think it was like 3 years ago. But I basically made a, like, rock mosaic patio out in my backyard that's, like, a spiral design. And it started getting grown over with weeds and everything. So what I've been doing, which is really boring, probably no one cares about, but I'm going to tell you anyways, is I have slowly, meticulously been going through it and picking every single fucking stone and rock and walking stone out of it and clearing it out and scraping down to the earth. And then I went and bought a shit ton of leveling sand and then grouting sand. And I'm going to relay every single fucking rock by hand again. And I think every time anyone walks on it or mentions it or comments it in my whole life, I'll probably have to explain to them, did you know I touched every single fucking rock by hand? Every single one. That one you're touching, I touched that. I touched that one by hand. I touched that one by hand. But I think that's where I'm getting this, because I've been lifting rocks. Like, literally just hunched over fucking lifting rocks out of a pit for weeks. That's my newest journey. No shit. It looks really cool. It, like, leads off of I have, like, a cement patio, and then it's, like, a spiral that leads to my other cement patio, and I like, stepped it. It looks really cool. It just got really fucking grown over with weeds. We have a lot of noxious, viney weeds here. And the only way to really get them up was to just tear the entire fucking thing out, which I did. And now she's naked. But it'll be nice, because honestly, when I did it before, I didn't know anything about leveling sand. I followed some, like, very loosely followed some tutorial off, like, Pinterest or something like that. The leveling sand's gonna help so much, because essentially, like, the only reason it got overgrown and anything happened was because half of it was so much lower and sinking, and half of it didn't sink, so all this water pooled in one half. It, like, not enough to notice it was sinking, just enough for the water to pool there, and then everything started growing out of the ground, and it just started, like, busting the rocks out, and the weeds that grow here are fucking thick little bastards. The weeds. Yeah, not the fun weeds. We love these weeds. Fuck those mallow. I feel like, and get this. So I feel like because I've been talking about it, these mallow plants I have to pull out in my yard that have the huge taproot, my phone, my, like, Instagram and everything is starting to feed me shit based on my verbal algorithm, of course, because it's listening to me all the time. And it's like hippies in their yard, like, don't pick this plant. Did you know it's the mallow plant? This is where we originally got mallow to make marshmallows. You can harvest it. Motherfucker, I'm about to get a flamethrower and set my yard on fire. And you're out here like, nurture the little woody bitch so you can make marshmallows. What? You know how hard I've been working to kill those fuckers? Meticulously pulling them one at a time with my hands. They're so invasive and they kill everything in their vicinity. So anything natural that's supposed to grow where this mallow plant is growing will not grow. Because the mallow will suffocate it. It sucks. They're the devil. I don't like them. No, do you want to know where my dogs piss? Directly on all my favorite plants. I moved my potted plants outside finally because the weather cleared up, and I have a lot of plants that like love the summer outside here. And you know what Trick has pissed on every single day since I moved them outside? My indoor potted plants. Oh, am I weeding around my little dwarf burning bush? Where does Trick need to lift his leg and piss? On my dwarf burning bush. Why? Am I weeding down by my squash? Oh, what's that sound? Is it Lilith chewing? What's she eating? Oh, is it squash leaves? Oh, did you just completely tear an entire leaf off covered in spikes and you're now chewing it and looking me in the eye? Okay. Anybody want a dog? It's everything I love. And it's always when I'm near it. Right after I planted my new blueberry because Zeke accidentally weed whacked one of my 2 blueberry plants. I patted all the dirt around it and I put its little cage on it and I put its little like stick label in front of it. And I'm just standing there like, I really hope you do well. And I'm standing looking at the one that got weed whacked, still angry. Trick comes over and pisses on it. He's like, I am the first to water this. Every time. He pisses on my life. I don't know. That's him. I love him so much, but he must. This smells like mom. Pisses on it. Why must you pee on everything I love? There's that brain cell. I thought I put her out in the yard. Messy little fuck.
Tammy.
Yes. What up, B-Treats? How are you? I'm sorry Tammy got you. I'm just glad I got that fucking button. It is. Look what I can do. Every plant. Every plant I have, if he can piss on it, he will. As long as you dilute it with some water afterwards, it's good nitrogen enrichment. I mean, it gets watered, so yeah, it's being diluted. I don't know if it's being diluted as often as he's pissing on all of my favorite things in my yard. But, like, I'm genuinely, like, if there's a flower that's only 2 feet off the ground, I'm not going to sniff it. He's probably pissed on it. Like, I fenced in all my marigolds, and he pisses on that little fence all the time. And I'm like, that would have been my marigolds. And then I just been sitting there like, yum, piss. Like, can we just... He's a boy. Literally, I had a golden lab when I was a kid growing up. I told you about my golden lab. I think I've told you about him a couple times. Tanner. He was huge. He was just this monstrous yellow lab. And he had this big, thick fucking tail. He was such a nice dog. But I did 4-H with him. Which, if you don't know what 4-H is, it's like barn nerds. I don't know. We love animals. It's the reason I love dogs and animals so much today, is I learned so much about them in 4-H. But like when you do 4-H with dogs, they encourage you to do showing, and a lot of people go on to show dogs, and they make a good career out of it. Like you do, you boo boo. But most of us are just doing it as our little kid hobby. And my dog was this big golden lab. He was a mutt. He like was just this monster of a dog, and I literally couldn't do agility with him, although he probably would have been perfect for it, because he would stop and piss on every single fucking agility thing. He would stop and piss on the front of the tunnel, walk through the tunnel, stop and piss on the end of the tunnel, stop and piss on the sticks, walk through the sticks, piss on the stick, walk up a little ramp, piss on the ramp. It was common for people to be like, how's he still got any in him? And he did not have his balls. I don't know what it is. The boys Remy got to piss. All the time. I'll trade you one that screams at everything. This one's the screamer. That's the funny part. You guys don't get to see it. But like, if I take this little fucker on a car ride, any human being or person, it's the most high-pitched, shrill, crazy-ass bark that emits from him. It's so, like, shrill. It's crazy. It's bizarre. It's fucking absurd. And then once he reaches them, he doesn't care anymore. He stops. It's only if he can't reach someone. It's like this. Yipe, yipe. I won't even try to imitate it. It would break your eardrums. Very obnoxious. Love him so much, but wow, that bark is the worst. How do you even store piss without the balls? In your mouth. Haven't you ever met people that like, they kind of talk like this a little bit, and they kind of like, their R's become W's? It's because they've just got like a very constant and consistent pool of piss directly under their tongue. Without the balls, it comes out the salivary gland. That was monster. Don't swallow your piss. Exactly. I've got to pee so bad I can feel it in my teeth. It all makes sense when you know it's in your mouth. But this is a Christian Minecraft server. Hail Satan, you know it.
Hail. Hail the dankest of lords.
I feel bad getting irritable with my dog on walks, but we definitely don't need to be peeing on every tray and mailbox or tasting every blade of grass. These guys do the complete opposite, and it drives me nuts. I take them for walks. They don't pee. They don't poop. Like, literally, all they want to do is jump inside every open vehicle. And I walk them oftentimes during the time of day when people are, like, going out to their vehicles to go for work. Like, a lot of construction workers and stuff are going out to get to the job site, and they leave their truck doors open and whatnot while they're, like, packing their food and stuff in their coolers into their trucks. And my dogs are like, it's time! The amount of times I've had to pull my poodles out of a stranger's car and be like, I'm so sorry, they think they're going on a trip. Sorry! Fools, I tell you. Adorable fools. Mine does that to use whatever we walk outside and come back in. He just screams and shrieks. Yep. Trick is good if he can reach the thing, though. That's the weird part. Like, I was talking about this. I can't remember if it was in stream or if it was in movie night, but I was so proud of my boy. I was so proud of both of my dogs, honestly. I would be proud of any dog that reacted this way. But we were on our walk the other day, and Zach was with us, which was different. He doesn't normally come with us on walks, so that kind of throws the routine off to begin with. So the dogs are acting a little like, oh, can we get away with shit because he's here? And we come around, we go kind of a new route that we haven't gone in a long time, and a dog flies out of someone's door, like no leash or anything, and flies at my dogs. Thank fuck nothing happened. This dog was so sweet. It was like the most adorable, like white pitty with the kind of tan spots. And just did like the down tail wag, like but what the proud moment, my dogs didn't react. It was insane. Like, any dog reacts, for the most part, if another one comes out of bumfuck nowhere and rushes their face like that, a strange dog, most any dog reacts. Most any person reacts. My dogs quite literally did this and sat. And, like, looked almost like Mean Girls. They had, like, this look of, like, swine. And the owner of that dog came flying out just as fast as the dog. Mind you, all of this happened within a few seconds. And was like, oh my god, I'm so sorry. They just slid out. And everything was fine. Every dog was completely fine. But I was so proud of my dogs. They didn't react at all. And literally, that could have been worst case scenario. You never know the temperament of another dog. And you never know what your dog's going to do. They're a wild animal. Like, they're not wild, but they're an animal at the end of the day. They can have unpredictable behavior. And I was just so proud of my babies. They're doing okay. Literally. Because they both just sat on their haunches, like, super straight. Like, fucking peasant. And then they had butt sniffs and we were good. I gotta pee so bad, my back teeth are floating. Means you're full all the way to your mouth with pee. Not physically possible, but these are the same people that invented chainsaws for C-sections. I hate how right you are. Zelda's never pooped on a walk with me. One time I took her on a hike and she pooped, now that I think of it, so I lied. That's one, I mean, seriously, same with them. I can take them on a drive up to the mountains, and you know where I go, Rod, like way the fuck out there into the mountains to that big open area, and I let them free roam, and they won't shit till I get home. And getting them to drink water is bar impossible. Like, I have to, like, sit there, put it on the ground, like, lick it myself, tinkling, I'm like, please drink some water. It has been hours, you have to drink some water, but they are just so full of excitement. I think, I don't know what it is, I bring doggy bags, like I am so prepared, but we'll be out there for quite some time and they don't shit. I think they're just too excited or whatever. Literally, I think that they're just like, we have to take a shit, it's time to go home. Like, they're that nervous pooper, like they have to be in their safe place. Their safe zone to poop, because for some reason they can't do it out there. They do, and they really do have their spots. We very unpoetically call it the poopin' corner. It's a corner of my yard that they have just chosen and it's great because I just know where to go pick up the poop every day. It's very convenient. I go to literally it's one corner of the yard, go and pick it all up and it's gone. But they have a corner. And I think it's because it's like, it's a corner of the fence and the house. So it's two very tall things that nothing can get them. And then they can literally see every inch of the yard from that corner. So it's like a security thing, you know, because that's their whole, like, they stare at you to be like, don't let them get me. I think it has something to do with that. No landmines. No, it's great. It's so nice because they go barreling through the yard. Oh my God, if they were tracking shit in my yard, I don't know what I would do. But they absolutely have their spot. They've just adopted it on their own, and it's quite convenient. And it used to be my compost. And, you know, it just gets really unpleasant going out and hanging out in an area where your dogs are, like, constantly pissing and shitting. I didn't like it. So, I ended that compost. That's their corner. We just grew grass. I have some clover growing there, so they have a nice landing spot, I guess you should say, I guess. But it is weird. Like ferrets, that's what I was trying to say. They're kind of like ferrets. They just chose one corner, and no matter what I do to that corner, that's the pooping corner now. So I let him have it, I guess. I don't like shitting outside of my home either. I mean, honestly, same. And I don't know why I'm so, like, you know, up in my own species that I think I'm any better than a dog, that a dog feels safe out in the wilderness where they probably smell like, I know they smell bear and elk because we see bear shit everywhere. Constantly. Like, the first few times was just me trying to get Lilith to stop eating bear shit. She doesn't eat it anymore, thank fuck. But we see it all over the place. So imagine, like, you, like, no murders happening or something. Or, like, there's a serial killer and someone's like, come on now, take a poop. Just give a little hunch. I couldn't either. I get it. It's too exciting. Like, genuinely, I've never shit at Disney World. I'm assuming it's like the same situation for them out in the woods. That level of excitement with all the smells and the sounds and the whatever. Nature, animals, they love it. Zelda does not want to drink. That's the same. If they will. So, Rod, I know this is weird, but literally, I've stuck my face in their water. And that, I don't know if it's because it's not home water that they don't think it's safe. But if I, like, tinkle it with my hands and literally I have licked their water in their water bowl, they're suddenly like, oh, it's safe. And gulped it. I don't want to have to do that, but if it gets my dogs to drink water, I'll do anything. I do not want my dogs to get dehydrated. My dogs spread out across the whole yard. Most of them... Well, how many do you have now, though? Because you have the puppies, too. So they probably want their own pooping corner. They also refuse to poop in one spot. They do a waddle. Millie did that. My pug. I bet it's a small dog thing. The moose, which is the corner behind me of all the Millie pictures and everything. She walked her shits. So literally you'd find one nug and you'd have to like walk a few feet and start looking for the other one. And it was like a party surprise. Whereas big dog, I mean, I don't want to just, I'm not trying to be too much of an overshare with shit here, but I have like, the things that come out of my dogs are bigger than anything that has ever come out of me ever. Ever. Fucking baby arms, my dudes. Like, two-handers. I'm out there like, what the fuck is this? Massive. Just, how? Where's it coming from? I've seen their beeholes. They're not that, but like, just sometimes the most incredible shits. It is truly phenomenal. I don't know what it is, but so it all comes out in one spot is what I'm saying. There ain't no walk in there. They just like do that hunchback and look at me and they're like, yeah. And it's like, baby falls out and I'm like, what have you given birth to? Is it an eel? It's insane. Poodle poops. Big dog shits are just crazy. I don't know if it's because like dog food's full of fiber or something, but Jesus Christ. You don't shit while making this face? No, that face is my I am highly uncomfortable and don't know what to do right now face. I've told you the story behind that face, right, Rod? I was actually at Disney World, not to bring that up again. I was at Disney World and my ex was in the bathroom and I was sitting on like a cement retaining wall, whatever, and I had both of our drinks in our hands. Because you can drink there and it's the sickest. So I had our two drinks. sitting there, and there was a woman with a baby in a carriage and her husband, and that woman was loudly berating her husband at the top volume of her voice and we were at Disney World. I don't know if you've never been there. It's sardine people. Literally, they were right next to me. And she just starts screaming at the top of her lungs out of nowhere, "You're the reason we're all miserable. You're the reason the babies won't eat anything. You're the reason everyone's depressed. And you're the reason why my life is horrible. No one loves you, and I don't even know why you're here." And that's the least of which she said. And she just kept, and I was just like, I want to get up and leave, but I have to wait. The bathroom man is coming. Oh my God. She just went, it was so, like I said, I mean, I was talking about this earlier. I'm deeply non-confrontational. If I can have a polite conversation with you and we can, resolve something, just talking it out like adults with each other, whether that's in voice or text, that is my favorite. I'm not an angry person. That shit makes me like, I think, and this is, I know a lot of us went through this, came from a very angry, violent family. Like the way all of my brothers, all of my siblings, all of my family deal with issues, either to drink themselves into a pit or to fight physically. So that shit is appalling to me. Like, it just gives me the ickiest of icky, disgusting feelings, and I hate it so much beyond reason. And this, like, verbal beratement in public out of nowhere, like, what the fuck, over your toddler in a carriage, was so weird. I swear the baby had the same face. But anyways, so my ex comes out of the bathroom and sees me. And before I see him, he took that picture of me. And that was literally my in-the-moment exact facial expression. Whatever the fuck kind of uncomfortable nature was going through my body because of what was happening right next to me, that's the look. And I made it an emote, and it's still to this day like the #1 emote used on my channel. It's crazy. I think it's because you can viscerally see the emotion in Katie Blank. Of like, I would rather have a speculum up my fucking butthole right now. Oh my God. Fucking Americans in public, no wonder the stereotype exists. Oh God. I try not to I tried not to be that, but my God. I have a Great Pyrenees. Oh my God, they're so beautiful though. I love them. To be fair, for the size my dogs are, they should not have the monster shits they have. Those shits are crazy. Just thinking logically, like, I've had dogs bigger than these dogs, that these kind of shits were normal and made sense. Like, I've had Rottweilers, I had a German Shepherd, which I think German Shepherd, honestly, they were kind of on par. But I've had bigger breeds. These guys, they just look too skinny. They're so skinny for what comes out of them. It's fucking crazy. Does anyone own a Greyhound? Do they have big shits? Is that a weird question? Maybe? Seriously, any kind of exact same, like that kind of like display openly of anger that is like vocal rage like that, where someone is just like attacking someone into a corner verbally. I freeze. That shit gets me really hard. I'm suddenly a deer in headlights. Like, oh my God, I'm in 4th grade and it's happening again. It's so weird how that happens so easily, but I do not handle yelling. And to be real, and I think we can all agree, like, no argument is made more valid by a raised tone. Yeah. If anything, you feel you're losing the argument and yelling might make it better. I don't know. I hear people bitching each other in all sorts of languages. Maybe so, but in my experience, it's far more common in American spaces. I'd believe it. I think that's as far as I know, just from my travels and stuff, that is the stereotype of us, is that we talk loud and publicly. In most cultures, it's more of a hushed space or a no, like if you're in public, it's just like, it's impolite to noise pollute the area. Like when I was in Germany, like trains and such, silent, like a graveyard. Like, have you ever walked through, oh my God. I just blanked on the gigantic, beautiful memorial with the unnamed soldier. Oh, Arlington. That level of silence. Because that's just the culture. It's not, but us Americans, like, we start cackling and whatever, because that's not ours, and we do kind of have that a lot of places. I try to read the room, but I try to do that literally everywhere ever. I don't think that's just for travel. He's scared the fuck out of me just in his office sec. Like, genuinely, he's gotten so mad at a game sometimes that, like, it's gotten to that pitch of anger where I'm like, ooh, I'm going to mention that later, because you can't do that anymore. It made me very uncomfortable. I'm softlock stuck on the minecart ride in Brave Fencer Musashi on the original PlayStation. I have to avoid the obstacles, but I suck at those tunnel games. When the original PlayStation came out, I was still outside playing with sticks and digging holes and stuff. I don't know, man. I 100% slept through and breaking the desk because that wasn't human yelling. I can sleep through destruction of nobody's business because that doesn't scare me. But a human yelling like that, like, there's a certain tonality to it. It's not even a certain volume. Volume is involved, but there's a very certain tonality that is very clearly real anger that just, like, it makes my nerves go on edge. Like, now I have to put myself in protect mode, and I have to remind myself, like, this is my partner who's never going to hurt me and is not mad at me. Like, you don't need to be in protect mode right now, but it's so instinctual that your shoulders go up and you just go like, I should hide. Because even if you did nothing wrong, if you're the first person that this person comes in contact with, you're the bullseye now. If anybody grew up with people that are alcoholics, I'm sure you're very aware of this behavior. It's very, very unfortunate. We do not shame addiction. I hope if you want help, you can get help. It's a shitty, but, like, this is coming from someone who grew up around a lot of alcoholics. Like, I'm, you know, to be very real with you, 37 years old, and still, that is, just thinking about it, my shoulders fucking nail me in the skull, like, time to hide in the basement. And I'm still a basement dweller. Like, I would kill for a big, dark, dank basement to be in all the time. Because it's safe down there. It's weird. Shit hits for a while. Exactly, make yourself small, blend in, unnoticeable, not here. That kind of, like, posture of just, like, not human anymore is very, yeah. Angry yelling like that's not acceptable in my extended family. God, I wish. My family was the kind that was like, well, we don't hit anybody or hit our kids. You sure do scream a lot, though, and I'm not sure if one's better than the other. And he was basically giggling. He did. He literally, like, his excitement to show me that shattered desk, by the way. This is a great story if you've never heard this one. So, y'all know Zeke. If you don't know, my partner, Ezekiel_I. He streams over there. He's the man we hear yelling every once in a while. He's been streaming for longer than I have, which I know, unbelievable, right? Crazy. He yells a lot and he plays, like, he's one of those people who gets a deep pleasure out of beating video games on nightmare mode. But the caveat of that is all the anger that comes in the interim. In the in-betweens, you know, like all the fucking furious, and the amount of keyboards, controllers, mice, etc., literal monitors that he has broken out of anger in that office is insane. And I don't even remember what he was playing, but he was playing with a controller, and he had a glass desk, thankfully one of those glass desks that just crumbles and doesn't shatter, for reasons I will mention, and he got so mad, this is what he told me, and I was napping on the other side of the wall, literally, like, this is my wall. I was right there. This is genuinely exactly how far away from him I was. This is his desk, the wall between our bedroom and his office. I was right there, just sleeping, taking a nap or some shit like that. And he took his controller and went, boom. There's a clip of it somewhere. You can look it up. Boom, boom. The corner of his controller hit just in the perfect spot on this glass desk that the entire thing just crumbled to the ground. Like, it's whatever that glass is. It's like, you know, shatterproof or something. It crumbles into not sharp pieces. Which, thank God. But, you know, stream ends, whatever. I'm still dead fucking asleep. I heard none of this, which is crazy. None. Because he's not genuinely angry. He's frustrated with a video game. You know, there's something very different about those tonalities. And I've broken shit out of anger at something. What did I do? Fucking pencil when we were cooking and I needed a break. Anyways, I wake up from my nap, and he comes into the bedroom because he hears me, like, stirring around or whatever, and he goes, babe, do you want to see what I did? In that exact way. Like, so genuine, just like, he was excited. He beat something. He did something sick. Like, he does this. If he beats a really hard game or something, he's excited to show me. And I was like, yeah, I guess, show me. Like, really tired, getting out of bed. You know, I, like, crawl out of my bedroom and walk into his office, and I just see that. Like, the desk is the exact imprint of the desk on the ground in crumbles, and now it looks like that green, that off-green color. And he goes, "Do you like it? I did this." And I'm like, "What in the fuck?" And then he showed me the clip of it, and still to this day, we're just astounded I slept through the entire thing. It's such a big desk, just shattering completely in such a fucking... It was so loud. But he was stoked, and then we cleaned it up, and it was fine. We got a new desk. Something that hopefully he can't fucking break. Is that the... You guys are great. Hold on. Is this the clip of the break? Oh, come on, YouTube. Thank you. This is what I slept through like 3 feet. Probably like 5 feet away. And we don't have thick walls. I haven't seen this in a bit. Don't be muted. Oh my god, the fact that it was fucking Rayman. I beat this when I was like in 4th grade or something. 6th grade. When did Rayman come out? Like 96. Oddworld, Abe's Oddworld. I played both at the same time and I had to launch them both in DOS. And to this day, which is crazy because I was like 25 years ago, I mixed them up. Abe's Odyssey. I also beat when I was like 12. Wait, is there a bet? Wait. There's a better one? Wait, I didn't even know there was more than one. Hold on. Oh, because it's not the fucking YouTube short. Bless you. Memory, all alone in the moonlight. Bless. Oh, he's so mad. Like, that's something you would think about before smashing it. I laughed hysterically. I think it's fucking hilarious. We're all forgiving at the end of the day, but act like a child, and we're gonna laugh at you like you're a child. Slamming your computer shit's childish, so like, he knows it, I know it. I've told him every single time anything like this happens, like, you realize I'm laughing hysterically at you, right? Like, this is what children do, motherfucker. I know, fuck you. Okay, as long as we're clear. He did. He's broken a million controllers, but I made him a custom controller one time because my theory was that, like, he won't shatter a controller that I made for him. Like, I custom printed, like, ordered all the faceplates and unscrewed everything and, like, redid the entire controller, and it was all custom Zeke stuff on it. He still fucking broke it. He's a motherfucker. I tried. It was a theory. I tried my best. That's such a sad ending. We'll figure out something to do. Maybe. Later, taters. Are we watching Zeke break the desk again by lightly tapping it once? It is so distinct. I've seen that so many times that the only part of I remember it, and I think it's honestly, so get this. This is a theory. This is an insider theory from just like Katie's insider theories living with Zeke. It's kind of a tick because anytime he gets angry and uses something to slam it somewhere, like in the kitchen, I hear him when he's cooking, if he's pissed at something, anything, it's always. I don't know what that's about, but I've noticed it. It's a 3 thing. Ooh, can you double check to make sure the weird gift sub thing is turned off? I'm getting a thing saying there's 3 days of discounts left. What the fuck? Yeah. Do you remember where it is? Is it monetization, bits and cheering ads, other revenue, subscriptions? Do you remember where it is? Viewer rewards. I bet it's under. I'm looking too. I wonder if might be under here. Ad free. Blah, 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 shared discount is off. It is, so it's just some weird alert that's coming up on all the streams. Enroll your channel in promotions where viewers are offered discounts which you share with Twitch. I.e., do you want to make less? Still off. Yeah. Thank fuck. No, I think it was just like a pop-up or something like that, and it might be, it's probably just one of those general pop-ups that's going around all of Twitch, because some people are still enrolled in it, which, to each to their own. I do not judge. You do you, boo-boo. That ain't my thing. Like, we talked about it. None of you seemed excited about that, so I didn't do it. Really, it's not showing on mine, but I've seen it on other streamers. Interessante. It was Twitch glitching. Oh, yeah. I mean, I get, it's, sometimes I think that's that stupid pop-up that happens every once in a while for cunting it up or saying some sort of cuss word or something. Because I literally have my channel tagged for profanity, smoking, drugs. Like, it looks like we're the channel of sin. Like, if you looked at all the tags I have on this channel. And yet we still, like, every once in a while, someone's like, Katie, I'm so sorry. Like, I got flagged earlier for saying dick. Which is why we try to have at least one daily cunted up just to make it clear to everyone that we do like to cuss here. We love cunting it up. That stupid pop-up, I just want to go away because I feel like it's deterring people. My channel is labeled profanity. Let us profane, please. Fuck, it's the least you could do. Are you sure you want to post that? Uh-huh. And, I mean, dude, VR, that's probably the weirdest one so far. Is that gay was, like, instigated a pop-up. That's fucking weird. And then one day, I mean, we've experimented a few times, but one day it was like, pussy or vagina, you'd get the pop-up, but dick, penis, any, like, cock word, no pop-up. And, I just noticed shit like that. It's interesting. Was watching a streamer earlier. Oh, God, music. I just realized it stopped and we're just sitting in silence. I'm so sorry. Oh, it's because Spotify crashed. Okay. Let me restart. Was watching a streamer earlier who finally heard about the discount shit. They almost didn't believe their chatters because they were so sure streamers would have been making us stink about it more. I think it's being smothered because I swear I've seen like tweets go around that have been viral about that. But they only started going around like a week or two ago. And this shit went down ages ago. And my mods saw a tweet by Busey that I think the first day it happened. By Zach, right? Not ours, different Zach. But I think it was like the first day that went down. I think it was Glut posted it in chat and we all went and read about it and no one thought that was a good idea. Like, why would you Like, this is never, it's not a pay for space. It's a pay for emotes space. So, like, anybody can hang out, and why would you want to put your streamer at a detriment just to get some emotes? Is bizarre. It's like, it's the first time Twitch has ever taken the discount off themselves and been like, now the streamers are paying for that discount, and it's weird. It feels dirty. And odd. There's times it still blocks your stream for me and is like, this channel's intended for 18 plus. It may include drugs. I get that on my own channel, Dream. Like once every 6 months or something. I get it too. Don't worry. It's not just you. It may include drugs, profanity, and language that may not be appropriate. Do you still want to watch? I wonder what would happen if you said no. Dude, VR, don't worry about it. I totally understand. I was late. I mean, it's a weird week, honestly. It's a weird... There we are. I have to pee and I think we need to take a break. I always encourage real life first. I mean, literally, I can always be your background. You guys know me. We've been an existential hang spot for lurkers for years and years and years and years and years at this point, and I never want that to change. I never want anyone to feel like they have to talk. I can talk and do stuff and paint or something. I have no problem being the background hum to the daily turmoil that is life. Yeah, would love to respond to that question with, fuck yes? How did you know? Oh, VR, I mean, you know what I mean, boo, but thank you. I appreciate you. Here's the thing, I sub, and that's, I mean, let's be real. The fact that you get that alert and sub to me is weird. Kind of didn't caveat that in there. That is weird. Caveat that in? Count that in? That's weird. Because I support you and appreciate you being here to entertain my no-life ass. I get it. No life, too. Like, we're all no-lifing together. I'm giving you my money. I'm not trying to take money, even if I benefit. Like, that's not why I pay my stupid sub to Twitch. But aren't you loyal to the Twitch brand? Bleed purple. I'm fine. Or tell us interesting or disgusting medical facts all the time. That's the thing. Like, I probably still have disgusting medical shit in my brain for the rest of time that I could talk about. Like, genuinely, I'll never mind. Real life comes first. Like, hi, bud. Most of the time when I thought he was coming at me. Most of the time when I'm watching Twitch, I'm, like, doing laundry and shit like that. That's how you, like, it's, like, it's kind of, you know, honestly, I've heard of this concept recently, and I'm sure you guys have heard of it, too, but it's this body doubling thing that apparently is really common with people who have ADHD or other such mental spicinesses, where, like, sometimes you can just have someone in the room, literally not participating with you, not doing anything, they're just, like, on the couch reading, and it inspires you to get, like, ridiculously productive all of a sudden, and you get all of your laundry done, and you clean up the room, and suddenly the house is swept, and it's vacuumed, and you've done it all in a really short amount of time, and now you can relax. I feel like I have Twitch as, like, my body double. I put on, like, Elle or Dan or other people and just, like, listen in the background and listen to their conversations they're having with chat or listen to the game they're playing or something like that. And it, like, I'm laughing along while I'm walking around the house. Like, I'm part of this conversation that I'm not really a part of, but I'm also bodily dubbing it. I'm doing all those chores at the same time. You'll love this. I asked ChatGPT to create a sentence to trigger the pop-up. Let's see if this works. Cunt, dick, penis, vagina, dance sideways on a Tuesday while the toaster sang jazz. Dick, vagina, cunt, penis, over soup, cunt again, no offense, no context. Just alphabetical soup of words. Penis climbed a ladder, vagina held a spoon, and dick went to sleep, cunt. That's thorough. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, at least we're proven once again that ChatGPT just isn't there, is it? It's just not. I did do it though, but it did trigger it. Yeah, Silver said it did trigger it. Twitch has been my body double forever. I'm so glad I'm not the only one, because same. And I walk in between and I'll say a little something here and there, but most of the time I'm just listening, and it feels like getting to be a part of something, but not actively having to, like, dump a bunch of energy into it, but I'm still part of the group. And that's what I've talked about. Like, I love that about Twitch, is that it's a place you don't have to say hi, you don't have to say bye. You can just like come and be and feel like you're getting that social aspect, but like you don't have to put any effort into it. And no one's going to be like, "Are you okay? You're just sitting over here by yourself. You're not talking to anyone. You haven't eaten anything. Are you feeling all right? You seem down." Raise your hand if for some reason just your chill resting face gets that reaction everywhere you go. So then you just have to like put on this fake mask of like, "I am having good time. Do not worry about me. Do you see this? Good time being had. Yes. No worries, everyone. Do not question this mood is good. Ha ha." It's great. I can sit here in just like the worst state of body and have a frown and no one thinks I'm not having a good time. Like maybe I'm having a great time. I just don't have to fucking think about my facial expression for once. It's the best. I hope that never goes away. Twitch Def hates cunt because it just gave me the pop-up. People hate vaginas, I guess. It doesn't bop mods. I don't know about VIPs. I shouldn't bop anyone. Right? Like if you're in a channel that is marked for profanity, like how come they can't just have it bop horrible racial slurs and bigotry and hate? Like what it feels like, and call me out if I'm a fucking moron, because I could be. I'm completely open to that concept. But like, you're making cunt and racial slurs the same, and they are not the same. By putting them all in this same fucking bullshit level of like, "Are you sure you want to say that?" And it's not the same. I had a realization at work today because I've had people tell me that a couple different coworkers thought I either hated or didn't like them. Oh, I don't hate them. I don't think of them if I can avoid them. That subtle realization of people believing that not getting preferential treatment equals hatred, it was more insightful than I expected. Expected. I read it wrong. Weird. That would stress me out. Because I'd be in this state of like, okay, so is it that I can only like adore you or hate you? Can I not just be fucking indifferent to you because I've got enough people in my life? Right? Indifference does not mean hate, dislike, or anything. It means like, I don't think about you when I go home, but that's okay. I hope no one thinks of me when they go home. You have to care about something to hate it, 100%. Yeah, that is weird. No, I've never really thought about that, but that's true. That's what made me wonder about them, because I know Knives can talk when we do emote-only mode. I think the only thing VIPs can't do is ban people. And honestly, most VIPs are just ex-mods that don't come around as often anymore, or just genuinely didn't want mod powers anymore. And the deal was like, I get to put a VIP on you then. You don't just get to leave. And they were like, okay. And they're usually people that are like backup mods. If for some reason Catastrophe's here and I have no mods in chat, VIPs are people that I know what's up and I can just mod right away and they can take care of issues if we need, or if something. It's emergency. It's emergency people that are willing to help out, which is nice. Equality feels like oppression when you're accustomed to privilege.
Can we say that louder for people in the back? I feel like I'm not getting any louder.
Equality feels like oppression when you're accustomed to privilege. That pause in the song was dope. That was just like, thank you, Vienna. Thank you, Vienna. I appreciate you. That was a delightful pause. By Twitch's logic being anything but straight is political, having the LGBTQ plus tag gets your channel flagged for ads and you earn a fraction of ad revenue. I mean, I think, like, no matter what, we all get ads on our channels. I'm just lucky to be a part of, I think everybody can do this. I'm not 100%, but I can control when ads happen. And I'm grateful, which is, we need to take a break. Jesus Christ, I think I said that 30 minutes ago. It's 2 minutes till 4:20. We'll wait. I've been told many, many, many times people think I don't like them. I'm just trying to do my job and go home. What did the football player say? I'm just here so I don't get fined, man. You get far less ad types, so you get less revenue if you're tagged that. Oh, really? Oh, yeah, well, that makes sense. Most companies don't want to fuck with the gays. Because that's making a political statement if you work with someone who's openly of the gay. That's true. We love gay here, so they can eat a dick. Gay's way more fun. Every time my ex-baby daddy tries to pull the quote, "You're just trying to control my life," or whatever, my response is always the same. I only care about what you do when you have our son. Otherwise, I don't care enough about what you do to worry about what you're doing. I genuinely do not care. It's beautiful. 1 minute till 4:20. That's beautiful.
Hi, gay.
Hi Gay hasn't left my soundboard for like 4 years now. Whenever she originally posted the first Hi Gay, we Hi Gay all the time though. I'm pro rainbow 24/7, 365. Excuse me. Because of my spicy sauce brain, I can't hate. I can come up with at least 4 or 5 reasons why a person did, or is terrible. Ironically, understanding has never given rise to patience. It always triggers anger in me, not sure why. I think a lot of us get angry with things that we can't understand. I do, but what my therapist, I can't even remember at this point if my therapist said this to me or if I said this to them. I think I said it to them, happy 420, as like a self-realization while we were just talking in circles with each other. But I was getting very, very frustrated during the COVID thing with people that just won't go get vaccinated or won't stay inside or won't wash their hands or just refuse to accept that there's a deadly pandemic, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And I was just like, I don't understand. I do not understand. I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't understand. And at one point, either myself or my therapist were like, maybe, and this is just me like, I'm shot in the dark. Maybe it's a good sign for me that I can't understand such absurd, psychotic, fucked up behavior. Because my brain literally isn't wired to think like you. Maybe I should just accept that and be like, yay. And that helps, because I too get very angry sometimes. Like, just like insta sweats. It's crazy. I get it. And then when I try to I just chill myself for a minute. I'm like, you know what? It's not worst case scenario that I don't totally encompass the thought process of racist, bigot, horrible people. Because if I did, I can't. That's maybe a good shit. But it's still fucking frustrating. It's frustrating as fuck. No, it's always frustrating, but it makes me less angry about it, I guess. Because I guess I'd rather be a decent human being than understand that. Cheers. I recently saw an increase of things like, hey, I saw the LGBTQIA plus tag and decided to check this channel out. Are they real people or are they bots? My eyelashes just stuck together. Not today. I just want you to... No. I heard a doctor arguing with a mother today about measles vaccination. My God. Me being me, ended up stepping in and giving my 2 cents. Anyways, that little baby got the measles shot, and the mom thanked me for educating her in normal terms, not doctor terms. Good for you. I always assume people just don't know the information to make a decision and give it them. They either yell at me or accept it. A lot of people don't have the information, and by the time the information is presented to them, they're made to feel stupid because they didn't already know it. And I understand. I'd be a little cunty if you made me feel stupid too. We should never be making someone feel stupid while we're trying to educate them, especially if they're open to the education. You know what I mean? like, you and I joke back and forth like, "Aw, sweet honey bean, sweet summer child, bless your heart." But, like, in real life, if someone is actually open to learning and being a better person, like, why the fuck would we try to make them feel bad? We're all just trying to be a little better. I know, bud. Is it break time? I think it is. I can't remember. It's been a weird day. How are you? Do you want to snuggle? No? Yes? That's my boy. Oh, I want to get the skeet. Can I have this arm? In the headphones every time. Can I have this one? Here, you hold this one. Same. I super want people to be inquisitive. And I always feel bad when people, like, when people come in and they're like, "Hey, Katie, stupid question, but..." There ain't no such thing as a stupid question. The worst question is the ones that go unasked. A question is nurturing and inquisitive and a learning mind, and it means you want to learn and you want to grow and probably be better. Like, why would we not encourage that? But y'all know in the Bible, the original translation of Satan is the person who questions. It's been taught since the, like, dawn of fucking time that, like, you don't question your elders, don't talk back to your elders, don't question nobody, take my word for it because I said so, blah, 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 blah. I'm glad I was allowed to be an annoying why child. Yes, there's no such thing as a stupid question in good faith, yes. There are stupid questions, but most questions presented here are usually very intelligent questions of people just looking for more information. I think that's awesome. Like y'all talked about earlier, thanks for helping me get my vacuuming and trash handled. Fuck yes. You're very welcome. Thank you, Trick. You help too. You're a big help. You're always helping us, bud. You're just the best. I will happily explain things if you're not sure or don't understand. Yes. Hold on, I grabbed the wrong mouse. I'm an epidemiologist, and I've been all over the world. Mark my words, I promise you, Americans will be forced to present vaccination records or be forced to obtain stronger visas, which have vaccine requirements to travel outside the U.S. I guarantee it. You anti-vaxxers can stay there and rot. Yeah. I have all my Vax cards in my passport holder made by a Twitch streamer. Did you guys know that my friend Lima Zulu Tango has this really cool leather company where he hand makes leather goods that last like almost absurdly long amounts of time? And he made me a passport holder, and like so many years ago, I don't even know. That thing's been all over the fucking world, but I have all my vaccinations in it as well as my passport. I think that's legit. I think if you're not willing to keep the people of your own country safe from a pandemic, I don't think other countries should trust you. And you know the people I'm talking about, not all y'all that can't get vaxxed. There's a lot of people who have autoimmune disease who literally can't get vaxxed. Obviously, you are extrapolations within the data, and I am not talking about you. I'm talking about people who are healthy like me, have good bodies still, and willfully refuse to take care of themselves in order to keep other people safe. Like keeping you safe. I know I say this all the time, but the reason I keep going and getting boosters and getting my fucking flu shot, even though I'm literally phobic of needles and pass out, is because I am not going to put my friends or people I don't know who have goddamn autoimmune diseases at risk of something like the flu, which I inevitably will survive. Even without the flu shot, I'm going to survive that. I'm fine. Why the fuck would I do that? That's sickening. Those people who willfully are willing to do that, you shouldn't be allowed to travel. I wouldn't let you in either. I wouldn't let you in my fucking house because you probably don't also wash your hands. I'm going to go out on a big old limb here that says you don't wash your hands, and you probably put someone's thong on your face thinking it's cute and funny, not realizing that the vast majority of that fabric rubbed up against a butthole all day. I don't want you in another country. I don't want you in my house. You can go. You're dirty. I'm a strong believer in giving people enough rope to hang themselves. Ask anything, but expect clarifying questions. It's literally, yeah. Same. And they do it so swiftly, though. That's the killer. I don't have records of all my Vax pokes at this point. You should be able to get them if you got them like at a doctor's clinic or something like that. I still have my Vax card that the nurse like fills out every time I get one. Like from the original date of getting the boosters and stuff like that. I still have that one, thank fuck. You probably need to re-up some of the vaccinations if you're over like 55, 60. I think they're probably different by now. They're probably better for like even like, you know, more, a possibly more compromised immune system. I keep mine because I do travel a lot. And you guys know, I've said this many times, but one of my worst fears is being on a no-fly list. I deeply love traveling. I love seeing other cultures and other countries. It's so much, even just traveling around my own country. Just traveling a few states is like a fucking whole new world. The US is pretty crazy driving around this place. We've got a lot of variety of just like different people. A lot of them suck, but some of them are cool. And I never want that to go away. So anything that makes travel easier, more fluid, I do that. I just got a print out of my vaccine records, and we're working on figuring out how much is going to cost out of pocket to get any available COVID boosters before TwitchCon. That's smart, honestly. I love anti-vaxxers who tell immunocompromised people, compromised people, that they shouldn't go out if it's an issue, but will also argue that they should have to work for any medical care. There's too many of those people out there. There's far too many of those people. Those are the same people who, like, don't want to pay extra taxes to take care of roads or take care of the education system or kids or anything like that. But they definitely want me to pay all my student loans back because they had to. My dog's asleep on my desk. I deeply want to move the camera down, but I can't reach it. His head's on my desk and his eye, like his creepy eyelid has crossed over his eye. So we're just gonna sit here for a few minutes. My healthcare care portal doesn't even have the ones I got from Costco at the pharmacy. It has like half. That's weird. I wonder if you can get them transferred over. Oh, are you awake now? Did you fall asleep a little bit, bud? You fell asleep a little bit. I saw your creepy eyelid. I saw your creepy eyelid, bud. Such a precious boy. Such a beautiful, precious boy. Oh, should he get smaller doses? Really? Crab in a bucket mentality. Very much so, yes. I'm pretty sure I got both MMR shots as a kid and teen. I think you had to. Like, I know that all of my brothers did. All of my siblings did. The MMR, I can't remember what it was. It was like there was a certain group of shots you had to get before you went into middle school, and then a certain group of shots you had to get before you went to high school. And then if you went to college and if you went to university, I think you had to get the meningitis shot. I think is the one. Because it's highly fucking communicable and you do not want to be living in a dorm where meningitis could break out. I think someone actually died on my campus of meningitis that year because they refused the shot due to religious reasons and got it. You don't survive meningitis. Like, it is really rare to survive meningitis. That shit is gnarly, which is why we have a vaccination for it. I know I got all those, but I don't know how it works anymore. I'm not in touch with the youth. Katie, it's perfectly normal and reasonable to spend tens of millions on a birthday party for such a strong and wonderful little man. Wait. How do you know my secrets? He is strong, beautiful, and little. The measles, mumps, and rubella. Mm-hmm. I remember that one. He's such a brave little man. Okay, now break. That's what I was going to do. Like I said, we're going late today because I agreed to play games with friends really late. But whatever. We just chilling. We hanging. It's so hot in here right now. Like, I can feel the heat coming through. I wonder how hot it actually is. Is it pretty hot outside, Rod? What are you? That's 90. It's alright, but I can feel it on my fleshes coming through the walls. I think the games are gonna start around 4 o'clock my time. I'll be late for the show, but it's cool. I've seen this season. I'll catch up on it. for Farscape. We're watching Farscape, by the way. Please join our Discord and come watch. It's super fun. I think it's like 4. I have to double check because they put the time in Central. I'll double check it, but I think it's like 4. Which is why I started, me like thinking to myself, like, oh yeah, I'm going to give myself such a relaxing morning. I gave myself 1 extra hour to go, like, how many hours extra? Like 5? Ugh, it's fine. Tomorrow's not Friday, right? Then it doesn't matter. We can be late on a Thursday. I think 5. I'll have to look at it. I have to pull it up. Tomorrow's Thursday. Sick. Like, the reason I say that is, like, I would never do, like, a double header, extra long stream for anything on a Thursday. Because Friday, we got to be bright and fluffy. Friday is very important. It's my favorite day of the week. And I genuinely have to stretch my mental muscles sometimes on Fridays. I would never. I was just double checking I didn't do that. Today is Wednesday. Wow. What are you using your lips today? It is lipstick. Is this not the most fucking crazy durable? You've seen that I have not reapplied this once today. It's kind of wild. It's that vinyl stuff. Hold on. I don't actually have to pee, so we're not in a super emergency right now. I just need to run an ad, but I want to show you this real quick. Fox, I don't. Because so many people have asked me, and this is important. If you've ever heard me talk about the dick sucking lipstick, it's this. And I don't mean that lightly. It doesn't come off. Like, I'm crackling a little where I had some dead skin on my lip, and I've been smoking my bong. This is sickening. Seriously, the first time I ever got it, it's Maybelline Superstay Vinyl Ink. First day I ever got this stuff, I tried it on. Like, I don't even think I wore it for stream. I just wore it all day, and I was like, wow, this is crazy durable. Went and took a hardcore, hot, boiling fucking middle of the winter shower, came out of the shower, and, like, was drying off my hair and my face, and then the fog started to clear on the mirror, and I was like, oh! It was immaculate. It was still creamy on my lips. I was like, what the fuck? Why is there cum on my face? Just kidding. The lipstick. Like, you have to have a real makeup remover to get it off. It's like a stain lipstick. I don't know how to explain it, but it's kind of miraculous. I got like 3 shades of it. It's like the most talk proof I can find. But it does, if you got dry, you get the little cracks, the kind of butthole. But it's easy to touch up. No, I did. I mean, we're a very open community here. I don't say this to get shock value. I do love to put my mouth on a genital, and the lipstick is perfect. Post genital mouthing. Do you know what I'm saying? It's called, it's by Maybelline. Like, maybe she's born with it. Maybe it's Maybelline. Superstay Vinyl Ink. But I shook it up so you could see it's like a doe foot. And it's really thin. I really like it because it's not, I'm not sponsored, not an ad. It's not like thick. Have you ever used like long wear lipsticks and they'll ball up in the corners of your mouth because it's just like this thick kind of waxy stuff? It's more like a stain or something. Honestly, it's probably chemicals. I had no idea. But it's so comfortable to wear. It doesn't feel like anything at all. It's really weird. It's not sticky by any means, but like if in a few minutes it'll dry down completely, it's still shiny. That's the other part, but I don't know the science of it. It's probably bad for us, is my guess, because it works too well. Anything this good is probably chemicals. You know what I'm saying? Pretty dope, right? Fucking really quick to apply. But yeah, it's that vinyl ink super stay, and they have a million colors. If you want to know what this color is, I have olive toned skin. I don't know if that means anything. I'm like yellowy, so I tend to go with more like orangey reds, I guess. But this is probably a berry tone. I have no idea. What is it? Who are you? Royal. 55 Royal? Okay. Because apparently red is royal. Sure. I thought purple was royal. Whatever. But yeah, it's I don't know, it's some of the most durable shit I've ever worn or gotten in my life. Like if I know I have a day where I'm going to be drinking a lot of liquids and talking a lot, it is the lipstick I go for cuz it just lasts so goddamn long. Oh my god, do you think I don't know if it has the oh my god. No, it's just really small writing. Shake well. No shit, I did it. Flammable until dry. Dude, what isn't? What up, Cozy? How are you, love? Nameless, thanks so much for subbing to the class, keeping the class alive, and giving any swings for 24 months with that Prime sub. I appreciate you. That's 2 fucking years. That's a long time. Thank you. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways, because nothing in this world is sexier than pure sober consent. I suddenly deeply want this to be dry. It kind of is never dry, though. That's what I like about it, is it doesn't get dry. Thank you, David. I appreciate you. I was just showing off this lipstick because it's so goddamn long-lasting. But it doesn't have the ingredients. I'm curious to see what Fox will say if it's, like, death on my mouth. But it looks good, so, like... Did you guys know that Hitler hated makeup and hated lipstick and tried to spread terrible rumors about it? Like, did you know that the ingredients in lipstick come from the sewers in France? And therefore I wear lipstick. Because fuck Hitler. Don't kiss a candle. Well, I'm not kissing candles, but I do this a lot. Is that close enough to light me up? Are we gonna freebase my face up in this bitch? No. Bless you, Kozu. I am hot. I literally sat down at the beginning of the stream today with the hoodie on and was like, why do I wear a hoodie today? It's 90 degrees. If you catch your face on fire, it would be an epic... I would hope I would die, though. I don't think I'd want to live through that. But you're not wrong. I'd also probably be banned from Twitch, because you can't hurt yourself. I don't want that. I think I'll skip. Hold on, I'm clearing out links. Break. We haven't taken one forever. I have no idea. Streamer, do not set your face on fire. Ooh, that stretch feels good. Oh, yeah. My arms are sore. We already famous from live stream fails. We have been on live stream fails a few times. I can't even... For nothing embarrassing, though, it's usually just me telling off a troll. I never got on live stream for anything funny. It was usually just me going off on someone because they made some stupid anti-trans comment or something. You remember that? Yeah, I can't even remember what it was. But it was me just being like, you know what, you little piece of shit? I am not your mother. Go find one and ask for a hug. I went off. That's how I ended up on those things. But other than that... It was weird. I didn't get asked for permission, but Dexerto or whatever that like online public they like publish stories about online people. They published a story about me about that clip, and then that clip got used in live stream fails virally for quite some time of just me going off on some little shit that was being a little shit. I don't know. Little shits be shittin'. That's it. I could be embarrassed. I don't know. I'm probably embarrassed sometimes. Why are people shit? Asking. Low fiber? I don't know. No, yeah, Dexerto just wrote the article. This was a really long time ago. But no one asked me any permissions. I wasn't interviewed or anything. It was literally just writing about a clip of me. It went something like, I'm sorry your mother didn't love you enough to hug you. Go away. Yeah. I like that the one time I kind of go a little bit, viral is for that. I get feisty when people come over for my loved ones. I get a little fat. I get a little feisty. About the lipstick, it contains trimethyl siloxylate, siloxysilicate, or silicate, don't know. Dimethicone. Both of these are low-risk silicones, which means your lipstick is silicone-based, which explains why it lasts so well. Fuck yeah. Dimethicone is more common in various beauty products, including hair products. The other ingredient is usually even safer and more stable than dimethicone. If I'm not incorrect, aren't those also like kind of preservatives that keep the lipstick safe to wear? Like, it's a preservative that keeps it from getting bacteria and grossness in it. I keep feeling like I have it on my teeth. Did I? I don't think so. Yep, maybe if they weren't being a little shit. They were being a little shit. I don't like little shits. If Katie goes down embarrassingly, we're likely gonna be in the chat that pops up on the replay and we'll all be out. No, 100%. Yes. New service people could provide. Rent a mom for the day. And for just a small fee, you can have your ideal mom, no sexy time stuff, for a day and experience all the love and affection you never got. Act now while supplies last. Who would volunteer for that, though? Everyone's so tired. I was going to say, there's people you can rent to snuggle. I mean, you rent people, my God. People who offer their services as professional cuddlers. I'm sorry, sometimes me just being layman's comes out so disrespectful that was such a disrespectful way to describe someone's job. There are people out there who are professional cuddlers. Affection is their profession, and they offer that as a service. I think that's really beautiful because there's a lot of people who don't have physical affection in their life, and I think that's very nice. That was just dumb Katie talking out her butt right then. There's a new thing on my YouTube short, and this guy that makes songs from Tinder chats. Oh my God, I think I've seen those. Is it just the pictures of the Tinder chats? Oh, I think I've heard those. They're fucking funny. I'd be a mom. I don't think I could do it. I would so snuggle for pay. I'm a hugger, so it works. I can't sit still long enough. Like, I literally would be such a bad professional snuggler because it would only last like 5 minutes, and I'd be like, I have to go pace your kitchen for 17 hours. Please allow me. There were cuddle clubs in New York City. That's fucking great. The amount of boners they deal with, it's just a body part. Half the time you can't control what goes hard and what doesn't anyways. It's not like you can do anything about it. Did break. My God. Am I so high that I've said we're going to take a break for an hour straight? Break time? Break time. Turkley burglars. Can you guys identify this? Katie found more garbage in her yard. I had to go look at my plants, because... Who's that? I didn't find BB no dollar sign in my yard. I did find this. What up, Fallhorn? How are you, love? Dream, I signed a contract because I desperately needed the pencil that was the agreement. This song is John Nonny and Easy Mac. Don't do drugs. John Nonny. Thank you, Squeaky. That one. The last one that was on was Candy Coated something. What was that one? Hold on. Candy Coated Suicide by Nightclub. And the one before that's Antidepressants by BB No Dollar Sign. And the one before that was Lemon by the Callous Dowboys, excuse me. None of their other music sounds anything like this. It's dope if you like metal, but it sounds nothing like this. Did I get one? I don't know who this is. He's got like owl horns. Hold on, there's a black background, so he's a little bit more apparent. No legs. They never come full. It's a lot of torsos. I don't find a lot of legs out there. But he's got like some sort of red visor on. Or orange visor, and he's yellow and has blue arms. It kind of looks like an aqua, or I don't know, are those fins? He's got like all the arm joints though. I don't think they do this anymore because they're like afraid we'll eat the pieces or something, right? Do they still? Oh, his hand is eaten away. It looks like he might have held a spear. I have a lot of G.I. Joes. I have them like most of what I've found in my yard is G.I. Joe, and then a lot of like Ninja Turtles. But mostly G.I. Joe. Child lives near you with destructive tendencies. Dude, the things I find in my yard, like these hoarder people that decided to just bury things in my yard, I've found entire like bike bar handles, glasses, like eyeglasses, like 18 feet of nylon rope. Scott informed me when he was over that he once pulled out like a queen-sized like comforter, like velvet comforter or something. The shit, and it's just in this one corner of my yard. It's where all the broken glass, like I'm always I'm genuinely pulling broken glass out. Hoarders lived here and they buried their garbage. And shit like this is just coming to the top now. It's weird. They just didn't want, literally Scott told me they didn't want to pay for a trash service. So they just buried garbage in my yard. And it comes up, I find weird, like you guys know, I found that giant fishing hook, fishing bait. The weirdest stuff. Ever. I know, I'm surprised too. I found almost a whole bicycle other than the tires. Lots of bones. Definitely not human bones though. Anyways, I found Olaf. I don't even know. What year did Frozen come out? I was trying to think. There's something. What else did I find out there that was really weird? I found, like, shirts. Around. This is what freaked me out, is I have, like, a cement patio coming off of the back of my house. And, like, digging up around that cement patio, cleaning out the fucking weeds and shit like that, and then refilling it with rocks so the patio doesn't just, like, sink into the mud and collapse on itself. I pulled out so much clothes, and I know I genuinely listen to too much true crime, but my body is like, there's a body down there. A weed blocker? What's that? Old school weed block, what do you mean? No, Fox, 100%. Because everything, it's kind of a fun experiment. Because, like, I've lived here 5 years in this house. Never buried trash in the yard. Shocker. Scott and Bree lived here, I want to say, quite some time, honestly, before us. I don't know how many years they lived in this house, but for quite some time. And then it was whoever lived in this house before them. And they were actually evicted because they were, like, hoarders or something. And so they got a pretty decent deal in the house, etc., etc. So, it's a good experiment in, like, shit does not degrade in the ground like some fucking people think it does. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm not the only person that had grandparents that just, like, buried their garbage after they kind of half burned it. And you were just like, what? That's not gonna, it's literally still a whole thing. Like, God knows how many years it's been down there. These things don't degrade. Like, this is landfills. It's bizarre. Truly bizarre. Molly, I've thought about it because I've found, like, nothing of major value, but I've found, foreign coins out there. Like, I found some coins, that were from China. I've never been to China. I've been to Singapore. I have Singapore cash. I know what that looks like. It wasn't Singapore cash. It was China. And I found, like, oh God, it was like coins from, like, an off-brand, not an off-brand, but, like, not a Chuck E. Cheese, not a Dave & Buster's, but, like, a private, like, local one or something. It was, like, gold, like, fake bronzy looking coins from that. I found those in the yard. Like, at any time, if I dig in my yard, I will find something. It's inevitable. I found pieces of mirror. Like, it's just weird, the things they threw away. Like, it feels like it wasn't trash. Like, it was things. I feel like it's a moot point, though. Why would you, out of all people, need to know this? You know better. I wish such things befell more ignorant people who learned something from this experience. Wait, which one? So you used to put down, like, a velveteen or burlap layer in a garden as a weed blocker. Oh my God, we've... I think I mentally blocked it out, Glut. I should have taken a photo. Someone did that. It was different. Someone fucking did that in my yard, but then put, like, feet of clay mud on it. And so as I've been cultivating my yard, rototilling it with my brand new rototiller, all of a sudden my rototiller goes, nee, and I'm like, what the fuck is it stuck on? Like, this is just dirt, right? No. Miles, I swear to you, I have no idea how much we actually pulled out of the yard. But yards and yards and yards and yards and yards of this black fucking quote unquote weed blocker, which I don't know what good that does if you just let the weeds existentially grow through it forever. So the taproot is literally through that weed blocker into the ground 4 feet as well as coming out of the top. I don't fucking know. But oh my God, the amount of that shit. And then that, like, it's been down there in this disgusting clay, wet dirt for so long that it's starting to shred. So I'm still to this day pulling just black threads out of my yard constantly. And I'm paranoid of my rototiller now. Because, like, if I get stuck on that shit, I have no idea where else it is in the yard or why they did that. Also, Gas, thank you so much for sending to the class, keeping the class alive, and giving a fucking anus swings for 3 months. I appreciate you. Please go forth and be consensual in all the ways, because nothing in this world is sexier than pure sober consent. There are at least 3 dump spots on my property. Whoever lived here used these 3 areas to dump their bottles, cans, and small appliances for years. We're trying to convince the local environment agency to come clean them for us. That's pretty crazy. And honestly, if it's actual appliances, they should, because that, like, your husband's probably already talked to him and probably knows all about it. But, like, you probably know about it. That shit in your fridge, I learned about it in owning a house very recently. So this is all very new to me. But what is it in the back of your fridge that, like, if your fridge lays on its side for a certain amount of time, not only can it just start leaking out, but you have to put your fridge upright and leave it for like 24 hours so this shit levels in the back. Is it Freon? I was going to say Freon, but that sounded way more serious. That could just be leaking into your groundwater. I don't even know about all the other appliances. Like, I just know very specifically I learned about fridges. And that. Ugh, that's terrifying. They should come clean that up if they fucking care. The Freon, yeah, yum. The chemical that keeps everything cool. I'm not nervous about that for you at all. Beth sent me a new mod code for the repo stuff, so I was going to put that in before we start. Get the shit in there. Where is Thunderstore? We spent, can I just tell you guys, so remember, if you remember yesterday, it was crazy. We were trying to troubleshoot repo stuff after we all played the Backrooms cleanup with Saf. Oh my god. We were troubleshooting mods until I want to say 10:30 o'clock my time, 11:30 o'clock her time. Ish. They work now, but Jesus God Christ. There's so many out there. There are people like, this is the best mod ever. Literally a post from yesterday. This is the best mod. You have to add this to your game. Completely unsupported. Completely broken. Blah, blah, blah. Like, so many like that. Update existing profile. Yes, please. Update profile repo mods. Yes, please. Computers are hard. Okay, they are. I understand. I just, like, how can you say it's one of the best mods ever if it's super broken? Like, you know, one of them if you watched us play repo, this was a couple weeks ago when we first had some of the weird mods in there. There's one of the mods, make one of the bad guys Goku. Like a giant Goku. That out of nowhere, if you look at him, he attacks you and starts to kill you. If you don't look at him, you can like sneak past him or run past him. And if he like sees you, he goes, I'm Goku. And it's very fucking creepy. He like, they changed the mod so he's riding a Velociraptor, but it makes him get stuck so he can't move anymore. And they just left it broken. It's just like perma broken. And it was such a funny mod. Like, why did you have to put Goku on a Velociraptor? Do you know what I'm saying? With my Chloe cup. Oh, I forgot to fill it up. The fishing is so chill. I love it. It's so relaxing. Sorry, there's a dog under me. Ouch. Some people really like broken. I guess. I'm more into smooth, fun gameplay than I am some absurd mods. So if it's broken, I'd rather just get rid of it. I need to fill up my water. We have plenty of time, but before we start, I definitely need to fill up my water. Freon's a generic brand name for a whole family of chlorofluorocarbons and hydrofluorocarbons. They're rather awful chemicals, getting better since the Montreal Protocol and Kyoto Protocols were signed. Thank fuck. But still, I don't, even in a better form, would you want that in your groundwater? Probably not. Because he already jumped the shark. I can't believe you've done this. Dude, a giant... There is a cat in the game. A cat mod. I don't know what mod that was, but there is a Persian cat. I don't know if you saw that, but I genuinely was like, oh my god, it's the princess. You actually got an axolotl. I haven't... I think it's... You have to level up your rod, right? Giggity. You have to level up your fishing rod, I think, to get the axolotl. We have not found one, and both of us have a lot of hours trying to fish. We have not found one. No, I haven't started yet. I'm like, you know the book I was talking about, Lamb? I'm kind of like recovering from it. I kind of want you to read it. Someone read it so we can recover together. I feel like I don't want to spoil it, but like, I'm in like that weird post-book mode still where I'm like, what the fuck happened? I do. I have like 5 books going at a time, and I just finished the 3rd book. And I was going to go into the 4th, but I wanted to finish Lamb first. And now I'm just like in this weird perpetual state of like, what a weird book that was. Maybe you can get it on Audible. It's not very long. I finished it in like under a week, very casually reading, you know, like a page at night while I go to sleep. And then I just like binged the last half on Monday. Oh, Vex, thank you. I think I'm getting summer tan. I noticed it last night. I went and worked in the garden after stream yesterday a little bit before we worked on repo mods. And I was looking and I was like, ooh, the sun. I need to start full body sunscreening. Everybody full body sunscreen. Let's do it together. I did it today, don't worry. Yes, by Lucy Rose. It's weird, but it's like, it's kind of fucked with me a little. Yep, literally. And then I don't get anything more than this. Like, it's just this perpetual gold, and I don't burn, which makes it, that's not safe because then I don't remember to put on sunscreen. Everybody needs to wear sunscreen. But yeah, I think it's that, and I've just been able to finally go outside. Whereas, I swear to you, Vex, until these past 3 days, it's been nonstop raining. It's been a very wet spring. It's great for my garden, but that's about it. Oh, side note, because of course on my break I had to go like whisper to my plants and like say sweet nothings to them. So I showed you guys this morning. I don't have it up anymore, but on one of my plants I could see these little baby squashes forming. I looked at my zucchinis. There's little green little dicks sticking out, just like the yellow ones, but they're green. So now I know where my squash and my zucchini are. But they're so cute. I just want to paperback. It isn't out till February? Oh, shit. Next February? What the fuck? Yes, I heard that, gas, no shit. I think that's been since day one. When Beth and I were going through, like, the, tutorial for fishing, it said, like, if it's raining, it will affect what you catch. So I think there's certain things you can only... Oh, it's in hardback. Oh my god, Rod. I don't buy hardbacks either. I literally forgot they exist. In my mind, I was like, wait, I managed to pay for and read a book on Kindle that isn't printed? What? Thank you for laughing with me. Because... What? It's not comfortable to read a hardback. I don't want a giant book that I have to like prop up on something or sit at a table and read. I like to one-hand read. Like the smaller the little paperback is, the more comfortable it is. It's just so much more convenient. I can fit it in my bag. It's portable. Whereas like you're giving me the same material, but in a book this big, that's hard. I can't fit it in my little backpack. And if it can't fit in my little backpack, it ain't going nowhere with me. I'm a big fan of paperbacks. I take care of my books though, so paperbacks do last a very long time for me. Like obviously forever. I have many, many books. I don't like hardbacks. They're not comfortable to read. Molly, I could quote that all the time. Do not read beauty magazines. They will only make you feel ugly. And if I could offer you only one tip for the future, sunscreen would be it. Or the long-term benefits of sunscreen. I could go on. I won't. I literally know. It's crazy. I probably know the entire thing by heart. It's fucking nuts. The hardcovers are gorgeous, and some people get them because they're collectors just to have on their shelves. I completely respect that. But to actually read it, it's not. I don't like reading a hardback very much. It's just not very comfortable. I miss it. Oh my god, David, did you see that one of the it's the artist responsible for those really creative, like I think it was the first Harry Potter movie cover. You might know his name. I'm spacing on it. He's very famous for these very artistic movie covers. He's like, I think he has Parkinson's or something. He can't draw anymore. He hasn't passed, but something like he can't make art anymore. It's so sad. But one of the main ones was like, it's that very iconic Harry Potter scene that's like all the faces of the kids going down, kind of like Hogwarts Castle or something like that. I know, so sad. Me too. Like, can you imagine? Like that's sad. That is very sad. I cannot, oh man, I'm gonna look it up. Let me see. Jim K. Is that his name? I believe so. Drew, let me just look up Drew Struzan. Drew Struzan. Oh my god, is that him? I think it's him. Oh my god. It is! David, you did it! Oh my god, it is! Dude. No, you did it. It's Drew. Yes. No, I just found the article. This, I'm sorry, I just applauded for this poor human being who has lost his ability to create art, but I think this is the article I was looking at. Legendary movie poster artist. Excuse me. My memory does not serve me. Legendary movie poster artist Drew Struzan is sadly no longer able to paint due to Alzheimer's. Struzan, 78, is the man behind some of the most iconic posters in film history, from Star Wars and Indiana Jones to Harry Potter and Back to the Future. These posters. Like, Harry Potter, I know none of us are into Harry Potter anymore because turf bullshit, but these are iconic. And, like, I'm gonna be honest, they're so iconic, I don't even think I realized half of these were painted. They're just so phenomenal. What up, Midgard? How are you, love? And, like, man, that's just so tragic. These are just, come on. He is, that's what I thought. When I read this article a week or two ago or something. Well, no, it came out June 2nd, so I read it very, very recently. That's how short-term my memory is. Tried to give myself more credit, and I can't. I read it. It was heartbreaking, but going through these, I was just like, wow. Yes, painted. I know. There we go. They're phenomenal. Like, it's just sad. I'm glad he's still around, but how sad. I didn't know these were all, I mean, now that you say it, it's like, oh, of course they are. Like, you can see that, but I had no idea these were done by the same person. I have a bowl ready. 3 minutes till 4:20. They're just stunning. Like, and iconic. Like, I wasn't alive when half of these movies came out, and these are iconic movie posters. Oh, speaking of Alamo Drafthouse, we've come full circle. These movie posters are all over Alamo Drafthouse. It's very cool. But, oh my god. My heart. Be still, my heart. It's right. Oh my god, he did the Hook poster. That's my childhood right there. That poster. Dude, such an iconic. Didn't that end up the cover of the, like, soft VHS? Yeah, he's okay. I mean, I could do that. Like, I could do that. Whatever. Paint an alien. Sure. You think you're big deal. Whatever. Sad, though. I mean, you got to step back and just appreciate the artwork. It's phenomenal. It's a talented fuck. And these are all just, fuck, dude. That is one of my favorites. Sad movie. One of my favorites. And sad. Yeah, you might have seen my work stuff. Yeah. I could do that with photos. I could take a photo of these paintings. It would look really similar. I could never. I mean, I would never say couldn't. Everyone can try to do anything. Like, obviously, there's a certain knack for things. Like, but the attention to detail and the little, like, literally the attention to detail. I don't even know how to go any further than that. The little tiny things all over the place. I feel like my OCD would kill me. It took me like 3 weeks just to finish this rainbow behind me, and it's still bothering me. No, it's fine, but it's bothering me. It's, yeah, just immaculate. Crazy how someone can just do that. I wonder how big do you think these art pieces were originally? Like, how big, what's the scale do you think that he draws on, or drew, or painted on? Massive? I mean, I'm just looking at the Harry Potter one, but it looks like, I mean, They say painting. It looks like there's colored pencil or something going on there. It looks, I wouldn't be surprised if they're mixed media of some sort. Because who the fuck doesn't mix media when you're talking about traditional? If you can, why not? But the skin texture is just off the shit. He's just so... The detail, I don't know how else to put it. The attention to details. All the way, is so good. Oh no. 2A, and yes, mixed media. There you go. It's just great. I could stare at these all day. I love this kind of like... I love these posters. They're so iconic. Happy 420 and cheers. So iconic. And like so just stunning, but they're beautiful. Crazy. Just so iconic and beautiful. I don't know how else to put that. I love them. Cheers. Sorry. I like staring at pretty art. David, and you bring up a beautiful point. Like, he had a long, wonderful, beautiful, stunning fucking career. He got to have a full and fulfilling career. Drew made his mark and was recognized as a master. And, like, I mean, in my opinion, I would say is a master for all time. Like, even if you're not still creating art, like, the things you have created still maintain you are a fucking master. This is one of my favorite movies ever, but that poster is beautiful. They all are, though. And just the light composition on it, it's just good. I'm not a great artist, but I can see when someone's just, look at that. AI wishes. You know what I'm saying? AI fucking wishes. She looks amazing. The hands, too. Look at the skin. I wonder. 2A was the size? Damn, that's not very big at all. The amount of detail in that's pretty fucking phenomenal, to be honest. Especially considering the size they would be blown up to, right? Same. It's so realistic, right, Dream? It's like buttery. Like, you could reach out and, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, a lot of these, like, this one, for instance, I very clearly remember seeing and thinking, like, it's some sort of, like, cut and paste digital manipulation of some kind of this time. Like, obviously, whatever was available at this time, like, my brain, it looks so good. Eddie Murphy looks so real. Like, he could step out of it. That carpet is just so... This might be one of my favorites. The composition is really cool. Like, what? I don't know, dude. Oh, would they shoot reference specific for the poster? A9, I don't know. I was trying to think, like, I don't have one near me to show you, like, an example, like, hold on. Harry Potter artist can't paint anymore. A9 versus... Oh, wait, no, it was 2A, excuse me. Why did I say A9? Anus? Let's just see if that gets us somewhere. A series paper sizes chart. So, about 1,200 millimeters. So what is that, 600-ish? Is A2. 16.5 by 23.4 inches. That's it. Like that. Probably like that on profile. That's not much at all. Damn. It's even more impressive now. I don't know. That is insane amounts of detail for that. We could all be so lucky. That is fucking cool. I love that. Now serving A9 at counter 3. Frelling interwebs. Hold on, the Back to the Future one. There's a bunch of the Back to the Future references that went up online a couple years ago. You'd think they would just source the movie, but they would get the actors in costumes refs for the posters. That does seem like extra effort, yeah? I was the kid who was on all the photo editing sites, over-editing my photos with quotes and stickers and such. I was fascinated by that type of thing. I wish I would have been. I was not. What the hazmata are you talking about? Me? Like, currently? Do you recognize all of these beautiful movie posters? From iconic movies? The artist that created all of them has fallen ill to Alzheimer's and can no longer paint, and we're just reminiscing on what a fabulous artist and legendary human being he was. If you were being serious, look at the jean, the denim. Oh, fuck. I thought you were actually asking. Look at me being nice. I forgot I had these on. We're not inside. Who is she? An artistic Shiva, really. Literally it is. It's reveling in someone's just phenomenal mind. I couldn't pick a favorite and I don't think I would want to. They're all great. The composition is what gets me, and I wonder if he worked out from the middle. You know? Like, did he start here? Or does he start here? Or does he start here? I always wonder that. The process of art gets me. Like, where does one... Like, I sketch out the whole thing kind of on it rough and then start filling it in. But I wonder... Like, did it like an underpainting kind of thing? I wouldn't be surprised either. But it is mixed media, so it could be across the board. It could be oils. The skin is really good. The skin, the texture, the light is great. It's great. What a talented hoe. What a hard working bee with a fucking phenomenal career. But so sad. Why don't you have a picture of the Hook one? The Hook one is so cool. Let me look at it closer. I don't know. I think that the composition of this one, and like, it looks so real. I'm just looking in on these cars and I'm like, wow. He got even like the distorted glare of taking a photo at night in the rain like that. Like in the city. Do you know what I'm saying? Little things like that are so poignant and what make great artists, I think. What make you like pay attentions. I love Indiana Jones. The game? I don't know. Maybe. I will almost never ask what you're doing. I know how to look around and assess the situation before saying anything. Man, I feel like I do that too. And sometimes, like, when people actually ask questions, I'm like, wait, we're allowed to? I don't just have to sit here in silence till I figured it out. What? What happened? Oh my God. Is that him? Is that him like actively? Oh, stop. You can actually see his process. Oh, he airbrushes. Shut up. See, I'm so not like, I don't know. This is what people that I've never even touched an airbrush, let alone fucked with this. I love this stuff though. The process of watching people do art is fucking phenomenal. I like watching the speed paintings when they're like just time lapses of someone creating something. Yeah, the fucking detail, dude. Oh, he's all over. That is sick. See the full 90-minute DVD presentation. What year is it? That is very cool. I like one of my favorite things to look at on YouTube and stuff like that is to watch people who do time lapse paintings of paintings that take hours and hours and hours and hours and hours. And they just time lapse it so I can watch it in like 2 hours. But man, watching them like start penciling from the middle of a canvas and then all of a sudden it starts to bloom out into something and then they start filling it in with watercolor or something is really magical. Is it from 1999? I don't know. What year did Hellboy come out? 2004. Not far off. Honestly, I don't know when the comics came out. I have them. I should check, but I don't know. But that you weren't far off. Jesus. Jesus, Mary and Joseph. Thank you for that, David. That was cool. What a legend. I found a gallery with a bunch of his stuff. I'm trying to find out if it's connected to him or what, but either way, such amazing. Like, his original pieces that he made for, like, the... Man. Also, I'm pretty sure Del Toro wanted to document the poster process. He seems like the kind of fan... That would be incredible. Del Toro seems like such a like a magical soul. I don't know how to put that. Like he's so sensitive. I listen because you guys know I have his tarot deck. And I watched a video that was him talking about his tarot deck and the creation of it. And how his mother actually read tarot like years ago. And he grew up around that. Like his mother was very much into some sort of branch of witchcraft. I don't want to say Wicca. It was something like that. And read, charms and read bones and stuff like that. And like after she passed, it was a very long period of time where he could even go near any of his reading decks or anything like that. And then once he started to finally heal from her passing, that's when he decided to make a tarot deck kind of like for her, but it's very themed after his movies and his art and stuff like that. It's gorgeous. And he just seems like such a like sensitive human. Hello, Zalithia. How are you, love? I'm trying to see if it's like actually his or just people selling his work on posters and stuff. The internet's so hard to navigate. I know. That's the one caveat to like the real life world kind of like evaporating is like I don't know what's real anymore. Genuinely. It's very confusing what's like legitimate. Like you never know what you're going to get, I guess, and it sucks. I miss Joanne's fabrics. I want to go touch things. Apparently Michael's bought the license, but like they're not a fabric store. Are they going to open fabric stores? Because I need my fabric. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm very halted on a few cosplays and it's driving me fucking nuts. And I don't feel comfortable buying shit online. Digging through the internet is like having to do a research paper. I prefer the library. At least I can physically see how much I'm dealing with. Kind of. Whereas the internet, it is just an unfathomable dump. And like, God knows what kind of, like the results being fed to me are obviously catered to some sort of algorithm or whatever, the way I ask my question or something like that. And it's just like the madness of actually trying to perfect the Google food to just get you some sort of non-biased answer that's real or to somewhere real is almost fucking maddening. I think I do. Yes. I think I've been in it for a long time because it's at the bottom. It's like one of those early Discords. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, if it sounds like, I mean, honestly, I'm going to be real. That website totally strikes me as an actual artist's website. Dream, does it not you? Like an artist would put that up in 1995 and be like, no, it's fine. It, like, that kind of checks out. I was going to say, I'm in a Discord called a streamer chat, so I think I'm a streamer role, whatever that is. Thanks. I don't know. I'm just garbage. David, I don't judge. Honestly, I respect it. And it's a sign of, like, I kind of believe you're real now. Because I'm like, no, that checks out. Like, if it's still, what was that website where you made websites? I always want to say Firefox because that's the browser I have now, but it was like Angel Fire or something. Like, if your website still looks like it was made on Angel Fire, I'm more apt to think you're a real person. Vissy, my love! Did I miss Vissy's 420? We got, like, really close to your 420 and we were ready for it, and I don't know if I'm high. Cheers. Yes, those Angel Fire and GeoCities or whatever. I'll hit it again. I don't remember, but I think Viss deserves it, yeah? Yes, Viss is on board. Get some rotating flaming skull. Yeah, oh my god. Buttons that are digital flames. Mish, so am I, and I don't know what happened. Is it just because we've just been bullshitting all day? 'Cause same. I feel like, not Friday high, but like, high. The animated separated parts. I was gonna say some sort of hidden audio player, like media player at the bottom of the page, playing like in the arms of the angel. Thank fuck Discord's not doing its. Oh my god. Cocky. That is I'm not kidding you. I thought it was like a fanny pack. I'm gonna put it on my body. That is fucking. I just noticed your face. Are we judging? Are we judging art faces? Sometimes the face was sure. It's stunning. I might make a face or two. It's whatever. Don't worry about it. Your face is stunning. It's beautiful. It's looking at that picture was similar to the feeling you get when you like go to take a picture of something in front of you and you're ready to take a picture of that thing because you're trying to take a picture of it really fast, but your camera's definitely flipped into selfie mode, so you get that like, you know. It was that feeling that I had to share because it made me laugh a lot. I am anxious, dude. I don't know what. I mean, honestly, I just keep telling myself it's the refractory of having a migraine. Like, I know I had, like, the fucking, one of the worst migraines of my life on Sunday. Was it Sunday? It's been so many days. And man, it's so much better today, but like the first couple days after that, I just wake up like sweaty palms, just like that weird, gross feeling in my chest. And I'm like, how the And like chat reminded me, bless them. And I keep reminding myself, like, it takes more than a couple hours for your entire nervous system to re-regulate itself after it thinks you're dying. Be patient. I keep telling myself that's it. Because it is getting better, and that's the only thing that could have triggered it. Is just like that. I know, I don't know what it is. I've always been very expressive. I think there was a term rubber face or some shit. Wait, it's all cut off for me. Why the fuck? My browser's doing something weird. Hold on. Hold up. It's not you. My browser's cutting off half of this picture, and I want to show chat. Hold on. I can't even see what's going on. All I can see is the bottom half of their fucking bodies. It's so weird. Hold on. But I saved it. See? I saved it to my desktop and it opens in the fold. That's so weird. I have to show you guys this. I don't know what's going on with Firefox. But look at this. This is the link. Opened. But if I pull it down, you can totally see it's a full image. Riddle me that, internet. So, but all I did was I copied and pasted it to my desktop. So one moment. Oh God, what did I name it? I just saved it, and it saved the full version. It's just my fucking weird. My browser's being a dick. Yeah. Or not. Oh, it's look there. It's so weird. But do you see what it's computers. They baffle me. I am. It's Lilith Judith. Look at I can't. I should paint this. There are a lot of feet. You gotta wonder if this artist was very specifically into foots. I'm gonna be honest, I don't ever think I've looked at a Last Supper painting and noticed feet before. Are they normally part of it? What the fuck? All the Jesus people? No. No, I have very limited brain space, and I prefer to dedicate it to the various shades of blue for my big painting behind me. Their WikiFeet score? Ooh. Jesus's probably be up there because he was getting them washed by some bitches that wanted forgiveness and stuff, right? Like Mary Magdalene was like on the Tuesdays. That being said, these fuckers lived in sandals and walked through dry conditions a lot. I'm guessing we were a sniff from hooves. Do you know what I'm saying? I had leather feet as a child. I ran barefoot on giant gravel. Didn't feel a thing. Like, I could just run across stickers. Nothing got me. I would, you know, like, there's a certain level of protection, but also the amount of, like, grit and sand and shit. Either they were the softest, most exfoliated feet known to man, or a sniff from a hoof. That'd be, but is Wiki Feet more into, like, unique feet, or are they more into, like, classically pretty benign feet? I don't know Wiki Feet very well. Like, I don't know their taste. Is anyone, we don't judge kinks here, by the way. I know. I don't know, really, if it's more like a unique feet thing, like, oh, would the concept of feet that don't feel feelings anymore be interesting or gross? I don't know, not judging, I don't know. I know, me too. I don't know enough about the world outside of my sad little bubble to, but yeah, it really depends. Oh my god, gregarious motherfucking fister. My love, how are you? It's been a dog's age. How are you? I never thought I'd see little Greg Fisty more often than you, motherfucker. I hope you're doing well. Are you real? Is this real life? I hope you're doing fabulously, love. I have the sudden urge to roller skate on a road. I mean, we have 15 minutes, although I do need to get water. You're a sniff from a hoove is a great insult. Thank you for, I'm going to use that. You're welcome. Please take that with you and utilize. Absolutely. And if they give you sass, just inform them that you're ready for an ankle spank. A dog's age. That'd make my measly year-long hiatus worth I mean, you're not wrong. I was just quoting Letterkenny, motherfucker. I don't want to hear your sass today. You left us. I'm just kidding, and I'm giving you a hard time, and I hope life has been treating you well, Honeybean. Seriously. Your tarantula thrives, and he's out all the time now. If that matters. Pequeño Ponyo? Was that it? Pequeño Ponyo. Little Greg. He's not so little anymore. He's kind of turning into a little chonker. Which means he's maybe a lady, and that's like... Because, man, if you didn't hear, I told this terrible news recently. It's not the worst news in the world, but it's sad to me. But, like, I have one tarantula that is a bird-eating tarantula, i.e. the biggest tarantula in the world. And it just recently molted out to be a male. Which means it's not going to live very much longer, and he's going to starve until he gets fucked or dies. And I hate it. I hate when they do this. I'm genuinely upset about it, because it just means my spider's not going to live as long, and I'm sad. Vissy's spider's doing very well, though. I'm good to say. I'm happy to say, excuse me. What's even the point of having one of the original tarantulas if the little fucker can't stand in for me? You are not wrong. You're not wrong. But you know how he used to, like, literally hide himself from, like... I mean, I swear it was at least 6 months, if not more, of the year. And it was like a grand holiday when little Greg decided to emerge from his burrow. I was like, oh my god, he's gonna eat something finally, because my paranoia is they're gonna die. I'm not saying Vissy's better, but she's never hid herself for 6 months from me, so... Shit drives me crazy, because I'm like, am I watering a box of dirt? Are they dead? I mean, here's the thing. Lil Greg and Little Meg are like one of the notoriously, how do I say this, longest living tarantulas. If that makes sense. They can live upwards of 30 to 35 years if they're female. So, it's kind of like I got a parrot on accident, you know? I just really wanted a big black tarantula because they look badass. Vissy is better always. I mean, She also has a unicorn horn. But like Greg doesn't hide himself anymore. He's literally out all the time. It's great. It's so much more comforting. Visi spiders always been out. Baboon spiders are from Africa where there's not as extreme of like temperature difference in the seasons usually. There's not like snow where they're from. So they don't go into a hibernation period. Thank fuck. So she's out all the time, which is nice. But little Greg used to scare the fuck out of me. Meg has never done that though. I don't know what. Maybe that means one's male and one's female. They both better be girls. I don't want that. B, probably not. That's madness. I wouldn't put that on my mods. It's only the middle of the week. I love you, Vis. Have a beautiful time, Honeybean. No, we didn't do it because it's too, like, I'll do shared chats with chats that are the same vibe as us, like the same speed and whatnot, and we know them, like with Beth's chat, with Vis's chat, etc., like Dan's chat or something, like that's, but like Max's chat is enormous, Zach's chat, enormous, very fast, lots of people I don't know, difference, like, you know, I don't want to put that stress. If you want to watch both chats, that's very easy to do. You can do a multi-stream. Listen, gregarious a lot to type. I was away so long, you just call it Greg now. It did take my place. Literally. Like, we just call it he's just little Greg. I mean, he's still little Fister. Like, Pequeño Ponyo, I'm pretty sure it was little Fister, right? I have it written down in a book somewhere. He's still little Fister, but little Greg, I mean, you were gone, but you're back. That being said, gregarious is a lot. It's a great word, though. We should use that word more. Gregarious is good. We should gregariously move forward with the word gregarious. Yeah. I'm in the pits of Drew, Strews, and Art now. Apparently his son is following his footsteps. Fuck yeah. That's awesome. I mean, he's not little anymore. That's the weird part. It's so weird. Tarantulas grow at all different rates, to be very real. Like, one of my oldest tarantulas that's gonna be about this big is still only this big. Greg's species really doesn't grow very fast, but he's not little anymore. He's, like, officially bigger than my full-grown dwarf tarantulas. Like, he's smaller than you, I bet. I hope. Greg, is that you? Are you typing? Where'd you get a phone? It's nerve-wracking. They have a lot of hands. They could do it. It was a lot better a word when I would have it complemented by Fister. I mean, the Fister part's it's kind of the epic part, to be fair. Literally, I see it. Hello, Greg. Haven't seen you in at least 12 hours. So, like... What's up? Okay, I need to fill my water before we start. We start in like 7 minutes. I don't see anything. I don't know where I'm supposed to be. Because the game has in-game audio, which I have prepared. I should do that. I'm playing Repo with Max and Beth and a few other streamers. We spent a lot of time editing mods. Because they were all broken and crashing the entire thing. And or like every item would be stuck in a wall. And that was mod excitement. They were cool. But, like, the Goku one, completely fucking broken. That sucked. There was a few other ones. I want to say Mimic might have been broken for a while. Yeah, it's chaos. I think there's, like, 6 people in this, including myself. I was invited. I'm very excited. The chaotic runs are pretty fun, because, like, you just never know what's gonna happen. Oh my god, don't you love the new ones, though? Rod Horror is easily one of my absolute new favorites. I love that one so much. Okay, let's test something real quick. If I go to the wolf and I go to the modded. I'm launching this. So I want to make sure we're getting audio through to you guys and not just moi. Because this is one of them games where you got to talk into it and then it done did respond. Shit. It done does. Okay. I'm just going to quit. You guys got me weirdly high on a Wednesday today. What happened? Feel naked. So, you guys still hear me? Great. Let's see. The game is still launching. No, you guys are great. It's this. Do you see this shit? That's the mods. It takes a long time sometimes for the game to do stuff. It's not you guys. It's me. It's because the game, it's so weird. It's because I have a double PC system. So all of my audio that's fed to you and everything that's coming from me goes through my streaming PC. But this game reacts to our voices. Like, I'm sure you guys are familiar with Repo and games like this. But there's scary things in the game that will hear me and then chase me. So you have to have audio fed into the game. So it's complicated sometimes getting... So you guys can hear game audio. I can't hear game audio. Oh, my controller's not on. That's why. One moment. I would never blame my mods. I would never do that. I would never do that. Okay. So my voice is going into the game now. Then I have to go. We'll pull that up. That's all of our damn codes. And then we're going to go moi. And then we're going to go moi. Because moi is the word today. Oh, cool. But you guys can't hear the game now. Which is interesting. That was me. Ignore that. So what if I do... Really? Still nothing? Wait, maybe I have to click on the game. Hold up. How did I done fuck you up? I done did it. Oh, maybe it's this. That's what it is. We want to go speakers. Yeah, that's good. Okay. And then if I do this... I hate the 2-headphone game, but it's all I've got because I don't know how to get audio from both places. It's so annoying. But I'm in it, and if I go to audio, I'm still feeding in. It's quiet, but she's there. Hold on, we'll do this. You can reroute. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, it's just like, it's complicated rerouting it and then getting it fed to you guys. But yeah, you can, if you go, and this one, am I on Windows 11 on this PC? I don't think so. I think I'm still on Windows 10, but Windows 11 does the same thing. But you go to your advanced sound options, and then you can actually, like, individually... the only unfortunate part is you have to open the game first, and then you can route the audio. So you have to, like, you know, Alt-Tab out of the game, and if the game freaks out, it sucks. But yeah, it's kind of nice. Okay, and then I want my Discord, which... should come through... Oh god, what is Discord routed to? No. Yes. God, this is confusing. Yes. I have Discord open. There it is. Then if we go... Oh, No, that's not the gaming scene. Oh, I think this is already up on my gaming scene. I don't know if I needed to get into Discord or not. No shit. Microshaft have installed a desktop app notepad that overtakes the stock notepad in Windows and comes with Copilot AI slop baked into it. If you uninstall Notepad, you'll be left with actual Notepad that has no AI onto it. What a dirty, gross thing of them to do. Okay, I'm making a note to do that. Bless you. I don't want nothing to do with none of that AI bullshit. Literally nothing to do with it at all. Wow. Notepad. Just making sure my painting. Me too. Hold up. That's my computer going off. Sorry about that. She heard us. Oh my god, Vex, did you see? I'll post. I didn't get a picture of this one, but I'll post it in the pets Discord. Hold on. I'll put it in Aminals. I took a picture of her in that pose the other day, but it's like her little fangs are poking out. She's so fucking cute. I'm gonna go fill my water real quick and then we're jumping in. Beth just messaged me. She's making tea, so we're good to go. I agree, Glut. I do. Alright, I'll probably have to let them out. So quick break. Stretch your legs and stuff. I'll be right back. I gotta go fill my water. It's totally empty. It's terrible. I'm so thirsty. Still stuck. Out of the game. So we'll look at ladybugs instead. But they'll be frozen. I actually will need to put them outside. I hope they're alive. Please be alive, little bugs. Literally, I have like 3 rolling trays, and it's so nice to be able to just like soak one and still have my other rolling tray, which is where I just put all my I literally just kind of put my bong stuff on it, because you guys know I don't really do like joints or anything like that. Sorry about that. So I've been talking. Oh, sometimes you'll get a grinder, which is fun. Yeah, the grinders in them are fun too. They're alive! Oh my gosh, I'm so happy. So these are my ladybugs. I need to put them in the fridge so they calm down, because then I have to put them out when it's nighttime. And hopefully these literal bitches will go about their bitch business and eat all the fucking aphids in my yard. Hempwick, that's another one. Oh man, what are those lighter holders? I forgot the name of them. And they have like the hempwick in them and everything. God, those are nice. Those are very nice. Those come in every once in a while too. Ladybugs. Live guaranteed ladybugs. Oh, they're alive. They are so alive. Choker poker. Those things are the shit. I know. I've lost so many of them. I hope that's never taken personal. I've lost a million toker pokers, and they're incredible. Ladybugs. And they even sent me stickers and a book. What the fuck? Beneficial insects. 1 less pesticide. Oh my god, I love them. Okay, I need to put these in my fridge so they calm down. And then we shall put them outside and they shall feast. I know there's so many in there. Uno momento. I love ladybugs. I'm so happy that was your screen name. I'm stuck. I just need this to stop. Stop it. I have praying mantises in my yard. I actually have ladybugs too, but I just have such a problem with aphids right now on my trees, and I don't like pesticides, so I ordered these guys. They're super alive though. Look at them go. Woo! You guys are gonna have such a feast. It's like a Thanksgiving feast. But from my experience in the past, Beth's gonna reinvite. Perfect. I'm gonna put these in the fridge real quick. Excuse me. Lost Coast Plant Therapy is an organic spray that uses essential oils. Totally safe for consumption. I use it on my outdoor canna. Dude, no shit. What I've been doing is, neem oil. And neem oil has been great. But what has happened, and it's crazy, I wish I could get pictures of it, but it's genuinely the very, very, very top leaves of my aspens, which are, I mean, if I was to guess, they're at least, like, 15 feet tall by now, 16 feet tall. I can't even reach the tops with a ladder to get the fucking neem oil up there. They're so covered in aphids that I can see like blacked out chunks of the leaves where the aphids are literally clustered. And I hate them. They're killing my trees and I hate them so much, but I can't fucking I can't reach them. So my next best option was ladybugs or ladybirds or whatever you want to call them, but this is cool. Literally, they sent me like a fucking book about beneficial with praying mantises. Oh, they sell praying mantises. That's cool. So it's like a little catalog of all their beneficial insects. Man, if this was a thing when I was a kid. So I've thought genuinely, so get this, they sell like neem oil spray bottles that you screw your hose into, so then your hose sprays through it and like sprays the neem oil. The problem is like there's no angle for me to get to the top of the tree where I won't just directly be spraying like these leaves, but then a stream right into my neighbor's yard, and I'm afraid they'll just be sitting there and then just get a face full of hose water and neem oil. But I've thought about it. I've considered it. Because I don't do pesticides at all. I'm a big dirty hippie. I don't do their pesticides. Spider mite control. Oh my god, it actually has information about like control of bugs. I love this. Ladybugs, page 10. We got a lot of ladybugs. I think I got like 300 or I don't know, a lot of ladybugs. Aphids, the target pests. Aphids, mealybugs, spider bites, psyllid thrips, and many other soft-bodied insects. Ladybugs are predatory in both their larval and adult stages. Ladybugs do the work for you. Introduce them into the desired area and watch them defeat bad bugs and that damage your plants. But I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to release them at nighttime so they don't fly away, right? Oh my god, thank you, Glut. Huh. Hopefully this works. Oh, should I give it like a nice little sprinkle down first? Oh, new invite? Should I? I'm like stuck in an invite screen now. Hold up. I was just gonna fucking end. Cause goddamn, my dudes. I'm like, I don't even know. I've had this jammed in my ear for so long. My ears are killing me. So just like, I mean, we could do an easy another 11, right? Like I said, I know, it's crazy. I knew I was doing a double header today. I mean, obviously, I hate canceling normal stream time because I know people rely on that, and I try to stay as consistent as possible. Well, I'm just gonna take all the wonderful Visi people and we're gonna go raid someone cool because I've been live since 10. And it's 9:13. Yes, let's do that. That's perfect. I love Smash. What kind of game did you play? My butt hurts mainly. Like, I so rarely sit this often. My ass hurts. I'm tired. I have not eaten anything, like, other than 2 monsters and a bunch of tea. I genuinely need to lay the fuck down and probably sort food out of some kind. I don't have any right now. I don't know, but I'll figure something out. Another crab's treasure? Oh, I think I have it on my wish list or something. No, and it's literally here. Like, this is what I've done today, and this, I know this isn't good. But I should eat. Probably. I'm fucking tired. I love you guys. I'm sorry I missed movie night, but I can't resist a group hangout. It's so rare to get to do a big group hangout like that, and it's a blast. That's it. I'm dead. My brain's dead. Been live for 11 hours and 15 minutes or some shit. My brain is dead. I got nothing. Probably on time tomorrow, barring like extraneous circumstances, considering how exhausted I feel right now. And I still need to go take care of my garden and my dogs and somehow figure out dinner and clean the kitchen and do the dishes and do laundry. We'll see. Take care of yourselves. Take your joy. Wash your hands. You know, smoke weed every day. I don't know. Cheers. My brain's dead. I love you guys. Thank you for hanging out with me today, as fucking always. Tomorrow's Thursday, right? It's only 2 more sleeps till Faded Friday. I'll see you then. I sound like